Good morning, everyone. Are we ready? One team is qualifying for China today. We're going to find out the first Korean team is making it. Morning, Arthur. Morning, Warm. Morning, GB. Morning, Rally. Morning, Musket. Morning, Mikkel. Viper. Morning, Salem. We all ready for a big day of action? There's 2 games today, 2 best of 7s. And first one, I think, is going to be... Let me give you order, actually. I think the first one is going to be, first one, we're starting with Crazy Raccoon Falcons. So we really can't start with a bigger game. We've seen this so many times in Korea, but honestly, it never gets old, does it? It never gets old. Oh, you were jamming? I know. I let Coleman pick the music this morning. It seems like he's good for it. Morning, Dylan. Morning, San. Morning, Merritt. Morning, Autumn. How many hours of sleep did I get? I mean, it's not like we didn't really have a crazy one. We had a few beers. I made dinner. Morning, Shontman. That's why such a banger was on. Morning, OWCS. Yeah, we had a few beers. I made dinner. I did peri-peri chicken thighs, mac and cheese, garlic bread, and coleslaw. So I think, you know, a good amount of it got eaten. There's like 1 piece of chicken left, a tiny bit of mac and cheese, a decent amount of coleslaw. There was a lot of coleslaw. No garlic bread. I think mac and cheese, really happy with how that came out. Coleslaw, I think was good for it as well. Peri-peri chicken, I think was underwhelming actually. I was maybe expecting it to be a little bit spicier, a little bit hotter, but you know, who says no to chicken? Coleslaw for Coleman? Of course. Thank you, Frienday23, for 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, so let me show you what I'm looking at. We're probably about 5 minutes off from the broadcast starting, which means we're probably about 25 minutes off the game starting, maybe a little bit longer. We had a lot of pauses yesterday, but I'm hoping they're good for it today. I'm hoping everything's been ironed out. You press at 8:05. It seems a safe bet. Morning, LeBron. A little zooted out from a sleeping pill and I just black out. It's alright. This first game will keep you up for sure, right? Which means I should really do my pick'ems. So, we'll do it in the opposite order. I feel like 4-1 Zeta Division. We're going to see this game afterwards, but I think the way Hype Train is ran its course, right? I think we're now very much, you know, we want to talk about the laws of velocity. We want to talk about all this. I think they are they're slowing down to a crawl right now. So I'm thinking it's like 4-1, maybe even 4-0. You went 4-0 Musket. I think you're in like a pretty strong position, pick'ems wise as well. For reverse slingshot, where you just, I believe they called that one falling off a cliff. Never treading way again. Yeah, I feel like the magic is gone. I don't know what it is, but the magic is gone. I mean, he's not won yet, GB. There's swing factors still to happen. But he's in the running, I think. The law of gravity, I mean, Chris failed to take it into account at a certain point, but you always have to remember the laws of gravity. So I feel like gravity is very much catching up with Wei here. And that's going to be like a relatively tame finish for them. I mean, to be fair to Wei, the whole thing, the fact that they're a top 14, the fact that they got this far, the fact that they had some of those highs, I think is more than enough credit to the team and the coaching staff. This is just, you know, we're talking about the big 3 in Korea, so this is now a bridge too far, I really think. Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon, though. I feel like this game is always so hard to predict because no matter what form both teams are in, it always ends up being a tight game, always ends up being a banger. I know they were Crazy Raccoon 4-0 Falcons earlier in the year, but let's ignore that one. Exception that proved the rule and all that. I feel like this is the game. You talk about games that matter, right? The stakes are finally high in Korea. We've had a lot of games which fall into, you know, seeding and qualifying and, you know, glorified show match. But this one, winner goes to Hangzhou. And I think now both teams will come out, all guns blazing. I think both teams are actually in pretty good form. You consider how the seeding tournament went for both these teams. Not just this one, but the actual seeding tournament itself. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon and Falcons both win their groups trio. If we cast our minds all the way back to the Korea playoffs, maybe seems a little bit like a distant memory now. Also in this seeding tournament, yeah, actually Falcons had had a pretty good run in this. Crazy Raccoon obviously won it, and Falcons were only really stopped by Crazy Raccoon as well. So I think while Crazy Raccoon's form has been more consistent, I think this could be anyone's game. Morning Sans. CR historically still has more wins over Falcons. Yeah, I don't know what the. Do you know what the whatever you would call it, like the current overall tally is of Series 1? So I feel like I do want to go Crazy Raccoon's way. I feel like they will win, but I think we're in tight territory. The head-to-head tally, yeah. We'll do Preds in a little bit. Shabondama. Just because they normally take so long to start the series, so we don't want the Preds to run out before people can see like the maps and the hero bands and all of that. So we'll delay them a little bit, but don't worry. We're in Asia, so we're gonna have plenty of time for all of this. Morning PXB. Yeah, I'm good. Maybe a little bit sleepy. I didn't stay up. I think GB asked earlier, but I never actually properly answered. I didn't stay up too late. I stayed up to like maybe 1 a.m. But nothing crazy. Just a few beers, you know? Just a few beers. So I can handle a few beers. Alright, I think 4-3 Crazy Raccoon. Yeah. 4-3, maybe even 4-2. 4-3. Yeah, lock it. A 4-3 followed by a 4-1. This first game is the one to be really excited about. Let me finish my sandwich as well. I'll put the audio on so we can enjoy the background music together.
We are launching the all-new XL25.
Come on, I want the background music, not the monitor with the horse blinders on it. I promise you I can focus on my monitor.
This monitor has inherited the XLX monitor stand design. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve.
You think CR look unbelievable right now? You think a 4-1?
Players can perform their best consistently in games.
Your sleep schedule was good. It's your first time catching it live. I mean, you picked a good time to catch it live, Poker Green. A Falcons Crazy Raccoon or like qualified to China match. It's a good time. Yeah, I think one thing. Let me turn this. I think one thing that's worth noting as well is let's presume Zeta win their game. Right now seems like a safe enough bet. If Zeta win their game, the loser has to play Zeta again. And if I'm Zeta, I am praying to God that Crazy Raccoon win actually, because I think as much as Zeta also lost to Falcons not too long ago, in the group stage. I would, if I'm Zeta, I don't want to play Crazy Raccoon again, because this one didn't feel close. So if Falcons manage to get a win here, qualify themselves to China, and this becomes Crazy Raccoon, oh my god, does this feel bad for Zeta Division. So I think I'm really hoping that, like, Crazy Raccoon win, and Falcons, if I'm Zeta, I get this matchup against Falcons, and I can take just, like, Zarya and Diva mirrors and stuff. Like, I know they lost it last week, but it's a less scary task than taking on Crazy Raccoon again. Surely it's Zeta's time. Zoni Bora asks, what's the reason Zeta fell off? I don't know, really, because originally I thought some of it was meta-based, right? They had a lot of success in Malga comps. Get the database open. Database. Scrolling. Give it a sec to load. There's 1 billion colors to load, so give it a sec. Because there was a point where they were actually looking like the top team, maybe in the seeding tournament as well, right? They literally won the seeding tournament a few weeks ago now. Where am I going? Round robin, no bracket final, round robin. Okay, finals. Let's reverse engineer it. It'll be here, right? Yeah, it was a round robin once. So here, Zeta were getting a chance to play a lot of Malga comps, right? They were getting Malga mirrors against Falcons. They were winning them. Then Zeta Division here, again, decent amounts of Malga. In fact, they lost the map where they couldn't play Malga, or didn't play Malga. And then, again here, Crazy Raccoon. Again, they get to play a lot of Malga, right? And this is where they really had that high point. And then it felt like Diva came more into the meta. teams were finding ways past it with Winston Anna as well. And once this started to happen, I think that's where we really saw the drop off here. So I feel like the meta started walking against them in large parts of that. But then yesterday, it felt like they did a lot of good bans to force the Malga matchup, right? But what happened is then they lost the Malga matchup. Pretty convincingly, actually, against Crazy Raccoon as well. So all of a sudden, I think Zeta Division have moved from a position earlier in the year where it felt like they had comp advantage in a lot of situations. Pardon me. Had comp advantage in a lot of situations to a situation where actually the other some of Crazy Raccoon maybe in particular are better at the meta. Their Malga comp is a little bit harder to get off. I think it may be a bit easier against Falcons. And Falcons haven't looked as strong of a Malga as they normally do this year. So maybe the Malga is more reasonable. I think part of it is Malga falling out of the meta a little bit and other teams catching them on the quality of the Malga comp as well. Why do they play Kiriko and Anna? Brig was banned on that Gibraltar yesterday. Obviously, again, like maybe question marks about the Zeta draft there. That they let the Winston go through. Obviously, I saw somebody saying on was it on Reddit? Maybe someone was saying, oh, apparently like Zeta said after scrim, oh, but our Winston's been working, blah blah blah. It's been going good in scrims. I'm like, I mean, I guess if it's working in scrims, but there's still got to be better options, right? I think I can't remember. I read it on Reddit this morning, but I think what you want in these high pressure matches, the biggest games, qualify for the biggest events. What you want is your best players on their best heroes. We see it all the time, right? Like who wins the tournaments? The teams that can get their players on the best heroes. Some of that is meta dependent, right? But do you remember when Falcons had all their success last year? They got to play Orisa Genji, then all of a sudden, Proper looks way better than Heesan because he's playing his best hero. Compare that to early in the year where Heesan can play a lot of Farah, and all of a sudden, Crazy Raccoon look unstoppable. You know, they're playing Ball and Farah. It's like, of course they look really good. Whenever new drops on Twitch, though, really not sure Hemisphere. I don't know why was Wei doing the opposite yesterday. Say the same about Wei, right? When do they look best? When we play someone as Anakiri, Genji, Sojin, you know? Like, don't let who are you get off Genji. Just let him do it, you know? Just let him do it. Even if it doesn't feel optimal, even if, you know, maybe Tracer feels like a better matchup. If you're who are you, the best matchup is always Genji. Same with Peppy, right? When you're just like, come on, just get him on Sigma. I feel like Wei really captured a lot of people's, I guess, hearts. Hearts and imaginations when they were playing Sigma when nobody else would. And I think now, especially, we'll get to it later, but especially for teams like Wei, like, fuck it. It's an elimination game. Everything on it. Just put everything into it, see what happens. Let me knock young Maxwell before I forget. Ooh, there he is. Cheeky little knock. There we go. All right, confirmation of our bracket. So again, remember, win this game, go to China. Stakes nice and clear. Obviously, you still get to have to play the grand final, etc., now get played on Sunday. But same as when we talked about it in EMEA in North America, right? The big one, The big one is qualifying for China. If you win, you get better seed, great, right? But just get there. Just qualify. Thank you, Jonathan, for the $5 on YouTube chat. Can you fix my town today, Commander? A tornado happened. Yeah, I'll try and get on that. Yeah, I mean I've got to go out after this, but then we'll swing by and we'll see if we can fix it. Shouldn't, you know, how long can it take to rebuild a city? I certainly have I probably have the what would you call it? I think I have the frame and the stature, the sort of like the body type that would be suitable for these type of things, you know, for big days of intensive labor. I know a good... You're right, Smile. I do know an architecture firm that could help you. They come pretty highly recommended from Korea. Alright, here they are. The craziest of raccoons. Only one of them... Why do more of them not wear the jackets? Come on, Lip. I feel like if I owned this jacket, I'd wear it at every opportunity. Shu and Chorong know what's up. There was none in Lip size. Ah, of course. You're too big for it. They don't make jackets that big. He used to get himself... There was a shop in Nottingham that used to specialise in... I think it was literally called Big and Tall. And what they sold was clothing for big and tall people. It doesn't exist anymore, so maybe there's no longer any big and tall people in Nottingham. Or at the very least, there's no more people in big and tall people in Nottingham who wear any clothes. Alright, hands in. Oh, Magic seems a little bit more involved today. He knows this one counts. He knows this one counts. Now everyone's bringing out the big guns. Alright, confirmation Jumbin's in for map 1. Maybe no surprises there. I presume what they're going to do is roll forward seeding, because obviously they both finished top of their respective groups. They both won their previous game in the playoff bracket. So I presume seeding will carry over from the playoffs in Korea, where Crazy Raccoon obviously won that tournament, so in theory should get map pick, map choice. On the other hand, maybe a few less surprises in the starting roster here. Falcon's going to rely on these guys. Hambin is going to be very much in charge of everything. We saw him play loads of Winston yesterday, which worked, but he was also playing a away team that feels like they, you know, their races ran. So I think the idea of playing it here against Jumbin, way trickier. Did it work, or did Stalker just... I mean, yeah, it worked. It still worked. Was it helped by the fact that Proper and Stalker and Chew and Fielder were the rest of the players on that team? Yeah, it helps. It helps, but he still did it. He still did it, you know. What are you guys saying? 81% Crazy Raccoon? I don't know. These games are always... I say always. Nearly always closer than you think. You could play Winston in that team? Go on, then. Get yourself in there as the 7th player. Alright, Oasis first map. I feel like we haven't seen Oasis in a very long time. No backline can convince you to dive Shu. Or Hambin. Hambin's got that about him, you know? So, choice from... it'll be Crazy Raccoon who have picked this, or that's what it should be. I'm sure we'll get confirmation, but they should pick it because they come in with higher seeding prior to the playoffs. or prior to the Asian playoffs on the group stage and stuff. So they're going to pick this. I mean, I guess the anticipation is they're going to play Ball on City Centre, maybe Winston on Gardens, maybe University. I mean, we've seen them try and play Ball and Winston stuff before, but University should be harder for it. So maybe there's a different look there. But I expect Ball. I expect Ball. Maybe expect Winston on Gardens. Maybe Ball on Gardens as well. They can honestly Ball on both. I mean, it's not like Crazy Raccoon haven't just balled on every single one of these 3 stages. And just try to make it work. So, we'll wait and we'll see. I think ban-wise, I guess if I'm Crazy Raccoon, there's always banning Tank is probably always feels like a pretty reasonable bet. Morning, Max?
Huh?
I said morning! Or afternoon
Hey?
for you. You okay? What's going on? What's going on? Are you in the kitchen? This is probably been one of our worst hellos to each other so far. And he's gone. He's checking his laundry. Okay. But yeah, so I think tank protect for Crazy Raccoon seems really on the cards here. Obviously, there's always a chance they do an Ana ban or something as well. I don't think Falcons are as... I think they're as scared as the Ana because they're probably also going to want to play Ana in a load of situations. But there probably is a nice timing if it's like a map you feel that's quite difficult for it. I think if you take the Ana away from stuff like the Ball comp or the Winston comp, especially the Winston version, it starts to feel a lot worse. Caught him joking? Yeah. I'm from NA. Is your accent north or south? I guess south, really. I don't think I have that strong an accent either way, but I'm originally from Kent, which is very much southeast of England. I've lived in Nottingham for a while, but I don't think it's really changed my accent that much. I think I've got quite a neutral accent, really, which I guess is much more typical of the south. Not his Midlands? That's right, yeah. You sound like every normal person in London. I'm taking this as a compliment. Can you do a Scouse impression? No. Not at this time of the morning. Maybe get me a few more beers deep. I remember back in TF2, Sideshow used to do one. That was really bad, but really good. I also can't do an impression of him doing an impression of it either, but just floating that out there. Yeah, if for those who didn't know, I did used to play TF2.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, sorry, I just decided to use you as like the background music while I made a cup of coffee.
Oh.
Thought it was a good time to join the channel.
Yeah, I tried saying hello, but it ended up being probably one of our worst hellos so far.
Ah, well, hello right back at you.
It's just, all right, it's recovering.
Yeah, decent games today though.
Yeah, I'm worried Way have ran out of steam. But like the engine's empty. You know how steam engines work, but I feel like they're out of steam. They're out of they're out of heat to generate the steam. They're out of water to get the steam from. It's a real engineering disaster.
There's literally no bread left to turn into fish.
Not only have there's no bread, they finished all the fish as well. So now we're just hungry.
Oh no! They pressed the Verbo respect button, chat. Come on. Everyone here respects Verbo. He became a Christian and a calculated gambler afterwards. Like, his Twitter was an absolute
Christian and calculated gambler. That's an interesting crossover. I feel like the Bible isn't normally a big gambling proponent.
His Twitter, because he was a big like Christ is King guy for a while, but now his Twitter handle is just Steph DeSalvo, YouTube poker player, previous professional esports player. How does God feel about him being a professional poker player? I wonder. Like, is there any issue?
There's nothing God loves more than a good hand.
Oh, wait, Squid says, "Can I get a sub, or do I have to watch Dante?" Please give him a sub. Like, I know that it's money in my pocket, but like, don't make him watch Dante. Seriously, like, there are fates worse than deaf guys. Like, imagine being in like the paint drying panopticon, and it's like you have to watch Avril on one eye, and you have to watch Dante on the other, and it's the only way that you're able to get through the entire Asia broadcast. Like, somebody please give the kid a sub.
I mean, that is like some sort of biblical test of focus. And,
no. Just torture. You think what they did to those Iraqis was bad? Just wait until you find out what Squid's going to have to do to watch the Asia Games tonight. Thank you so much, X23 Beast. Welcome back, Ryan. Appreciate that. Right.
Oh, dear. You ever see what Aero looks like now? As in Dallas coach Aero? He's unrecognizably thin. Oh, that's good.
No, the pictures that he posted on V-Day where he's doing like the little fuckboy poses and he's got
I've
the
not seen
roses
it.
by himself. It's like, oh, he was really feeling himself
On
in
his
that
Twitter?
tweet is how I would describe it. It is an outrageous
Fuck you,
post. Like,
Is he still Aero Overwatch?
pull it up.
What's his Twitter? Thank you, Red Eyes, as well, for the 1 month gift to Hitori of all people. Welcome.
I'll get it up. I'll get it up for you, chat. Oh, I can hear the coffee coming up.
I can hear
What's
the
his
Matt Band's
Twitter
coming
handle?
up.
It's not Aero. What's his name? Aaron Atkins, maybe?
Yeah, that sounds right, actually. Good memory.
Aero_OW. Aaron Atkins. Got him. All right. Let me pull this up.
I've got him. He has lost a lot of weight, though. That's good for him. I'm not sure I'm going to be sending him a Valentine's, though. It looks like, I don't know, it's like a photo shoot for a Tinder profile or something.
All right, here it is. So he's lost an outrageous amount of weight, right? Like,
Yeah, like
more
tremendous.
than 100 kilos. Like, for sure, more than 100 kilos. But these last two pictures really like full centered for me. Like, it's just he's feeling his transformation so fucking hard. It is.
What a little
Next
confidence,
level.
what a little self-confidence will do to a guy,
No,
you know?
genuinely, like,
It's like-
you start feeling good about yourself, and the sky is the limit. Like,
It's like a proper, you know, it feels like he's done a photo shoot for Tinder or something, you know?
yes, exactly.
He's
It's
like-
just Tinder pics.
You know, like, he's got some normal ones so you can see what he really looks like, but he's also got some fun ones to show you. Kind of fun, you know, we'd have a good time.
Are we syncing up?
Yeah, 22, 21,
Just
20,
works, man.
20. Beautiful.
Han Binston off rip, first fight situation, and Falcons are rolling out with the Han Binston on Oasis University. Korea has gone mad, Xavier. There's no two ways about it. The team with the monkey player is playing Malga. The team with the Malga player is playing monkey and getting booped off their map.
Disaster start for the Ham Binston here. It was good against Wei yesterday, but I think it's fair to say Crazy Raccoon are going to be a slightly different, maybe more intimidating kettle of fish. We saw Crazy Raccoon play a lot of the Malga yesterday after really trying to avoid it for most of the year so far, but when they started playing it in the mirror against Zeta, who have so far this year been the best team on Malga, Crazy Raccoon just took over. They started winning that matchup massively, and now Team Falcons on University of all places as well. A difficult map to play Winston. I'm going to try and force it through here, so we'll see if they can at least maybe keep all their players on the map for this next retake.
Look, straight away, the fact that he's gone off the map and decided to stick it is really blowing me away right now. I really feel like you get the opportunity to match it, surely you take that chance. But no, apparently Han Vincent is just do or die. 85% to a nano boost now, and it feels as if they must be playing for that. Little bit of an opportunity missed there for Proper as he goes for a wide shot on Chorong, but comes away with nothing. Now the nano boost is online though, so here comes the setup, and surely a dive is coming. In comes Junbin with the stomp. Counter nano. There's a 1-for-1 trade here. Both Lucios disappearing into the ether, but the Han Vincent's taking an absolute beating. Back jump out, and he will fall.
Stomp slept. I mean, he stayed on the map this time, but there was actually just as many things to ruin his day on the map as off the map. And now, Crazy Raccoon looking sitting quite pretty here. Going to be Cage beat Barrage soon. Heesang's maybe having a little bit of trouble in this one-on-one, but will regroup with his team. Falcon's just a bit short of a lot of these ults right now, but Cage is the big one though. If Jumping gets that, it's so hard for Falcons to win that version of the fight. Now they're maybe going to have to ride a little bit more on Stalker, who's not only going to have the barrage on the flank, he's going to find a couple of opening picks. And it's a Falcons classic. The DPS come out of nowhere, save the day. Heesang even tried to barrage that as well. Unbelievable decision.
Yeah, bizarre, with absolutely no supports and no chance of clutching that fight. But he's saying to just come in and out of respect, pop the barrage button on 1 HP while anti-healed with a bad position. But you know what? He saw something that we didn't. So, a little bit interesting. Wait, how does this work? Avril is casting and co-streaming the same game? That is a great question, Republican Gamer, but that's what happens when enough budget cuts hit esports. Eventually, they let the broadcast talent simultaneously compete with the broadcast to stream the games.
Early swing now from Lip. He gets the kill there onto Fielder. Primal comes out from Hanbin. Beats are going to be matched as well. The barrage now to try and help deal with this Cage. If only Heesang had his own barrage, but maybe it doesn't matter. He's going to shut down Stalker anyway. No value out of that one. Now Chorong looking to regroup with his team. Proper has popped the overclock in response. He's found one, but he needs so much more. Hanbin's half HP waiting for Fielder to respawn. It's going to be a desperate touch here for Falcons.
Even with the donation from Crazy Raccoon, still Falcons not quite able to get it done in the big ult fight. 4 ultimates invested in that last fight, and they've got nothing for it. They need to just keep playing slow for Fielder's Nano Boost here. Both DPS under so much pressure, though. Nano comes out onto the Han Vincent. Everyone is suddenly healthy once more, but the Kitsune Rush is just blocking Hanbin, and he can't even find that opening. Being really hard pressured by the Malga, he's going to go down to a flurry of headshots and Malga Railgun, and now it is just all Crazy Raccoon in the kill feed. Falcons, they need to switch something up. This Han Vincent experiment is just not the solution for them.
I can cop it a little bit when we saw the birth of the Han Vincent, or the rebirth maybe of the Han Vincent on Gibraltar, and I'm like, look, it is Gibraltar. It's such a Winston favored map. Maybe you just have to accept it in certain situations. Now it's really difficult to force a different style of comp with certain ban situations. But here on University, really hard to believe Winston is the only viable tank that they can go for here. And now, looks like they're going to keep doing more of it. We're on to Gardens now, which in theory I think is an easier place to play for Winston. More high ground to utilize above the point. Try and isolate the Malga, try and set up for your own engages here, but seems like Falcons are doubling down on this for now.
And sticking it out on the Han Vincent. If the plan doesn't work the first time, try it a second time. Cheer once again on the Brigitte as well. He started Brig last round and then made a quick swap over to the Lucio, but it does feel as if Falcons are ever so slightly counter-comping themselves here, putting themselves into a weak situation. Junbin goes all the way stomping inside. Suzuki is perfect from Shu to keep him healthy, and Falcons just don't stand a damn chance here in the neutral. They can't get the spam from their Pharah, and Crazy Raccoon collapse all over them. Falcons now, as they've been pressed back to their spawn yet again, maybe now's the time for a little bit more introspection. Think maybe we should get Hanbin off Winston.
Oh, there we go. Introspection often leads to good results, and Falcons have found themselves in the mirror. Probably was a hot take to try and go top when you're running a Winston into a Malga anyway. Just meet them head on. But now they're in a Malga of their own here. Kiri, Lucio, Faris, Parasogen. It's going to be a full mirror here. Hammer's going to take 1 billion damage though, but he can stomp out in time. They have a full rail on Proper now as he tries to take a little bit of space. Been a while since we've seen Proper filling some of the hit scan rolls here for Falcons, but obviously to get Stalker on Farah seems a worthy trade. Proper now still has his full rail, swinging left-hand side. Suzu's actually been forced out quite early from Shu there. Falcons maybe with a chance to go off the back of that here, put some pressure onto them. Force the HP trade with Suzu advantage. They're swinging now. Lip has full rail, and Jumpin's just going to die there. Obviously, no Suzu to bail him out of that one. And all of a sudden, Falcons are just going to walk around the corner, take a few kills, and get a relatively easy retake, all things considered.
A very slow, patient neutral from Falcons there. I was thinking, geez, Proper hasn't shot for so long, but his railgun is expiring. But somehow, some way, Juman does eventually just wind up completely falling over. I suppose Stalker, Fielder both found good angles, and I mean, now Falcons, they're in a matchup where they are actually comfortable. I'd say that they are probably one of the better Malga teams. Definitely better than Crazy Raccoon, who, you know, they can always be a little bit dicey in this sort of stuff. Great Suzu there from Fielder to keep Harmon alive through the barrage. Counter barrage now from Stalker. Chorong's going to go down. Was that an Ajax from him, or is that just a later beat for Chio? Either way, Crazy Raccoon, no chance here in the ult fight. Great discipline from Falcons, going second with all of their ults and finding value with each.
Yeah, really nicely played there. It was like, looked like Hampton was going to be in so much trouble versus that barrage, but the Suzu, the beat, perfectly milked from Chio and Fielder. Now we're going to try and deal with this lip overclock. Proper's going to respond with one of his own as well. Cage up from Hampton, more as a shield than a cage. Will keep them safe and force the DP here, but they don't get any kills out of it. Oh, they actually lose Stalker on the flank. Now a clear cage advantage for Jumbin, but Chorong sends one right back over, but the cage should still be too powerful. They're trying to walk on Hambin right now. He's going to stomp out. Counter pin by Jumbin is good. Now he can cage him if he wants. He doesn't even think he needs it, and he's right. They're just going to get that kill. Not only do they not need the cage, they'll still win the fight anyway.
Disaster fight for Falcons there. Harbin going for... Wait a minute. Forget a disaster. Proper Chio both found trades. Stalker's back in the mix here. I want to say this is a 2v2 or a 3v3. Point has been flipped, though, as Proper and Stalker will both go down. So, yeah, no, we're back in disaster territory now. As Falcons, that cage from Harbin... Oh, jeez. A bit lukewarm. They were matching the clock, so I don't really know why Harbin felt the need to put a very passive shield down in the middle of nowhere. And then Stalker, desperate to find value outside of that wasted ult, just winds up getting himself picked. Lips back on the objective now, even-ish ult charge with Proper, but Heesang is so far ahead on that barrage. Cage comes down with the Harmon on the objective, and he's just taking an absolute beating. The Suzu comes through, but Fielder's gone down. He had to rush into the cage to try and close things out. Only silver lining here for Falcons is they didn't ult to win that fight, but are they staggering a Pharah? No, they're just killing slow.
Yeah, really difficult situation for Falcons where it was just like, you sort of have mirrored ults minus the cage, and then obviously it's so hard to win that mirrored ult situation if they just have a cage advantage. Now they're going to have to rush for this touch. They're going to have to push through a barrage as well. Proper's actually going Tracer to help with it as well. Fielder will have the Kitsune rush here, and they have equal beat charge as well. So as long as they don't lose anyone early, they might be okay. But there it is. Heesang with a flank barrage. 1-for-1, but the Fielder trade should be higher value. Just Lucio healing for every... for Falcons now, though, so really need to rely on this Chio beat. But Crazy Raccoon, they've actually just really given that over. They've let the point flip as well.
Oh, look at this. Chio, Chorong both have beats now. The flip being conceded, and then conceded again, actually. Falcons, they really just want to wait for Fielder. Again, it's going to be Harmon Stop to step up to the plate. First beat from Chorong, second beat from Chio. Eyes on Stalker. He's about to have that barrage. So close with this combo. Stalker looking for that last little bit of damage. Suzu, Cage Barrage, all coming in at once. But look, Crazy Raccoon, they're going to get another crack at this.
Yeah, the flip back and forth. It was a shame Falcons couldn't have taken that fight a little bit quicker. Catch Shoe late. Going to be a rush touch now from Crazy Raccoon. We'll see if they go... Yeah, Jumbin's going bull now as well. Heesang's going Tracer. So the touch is really possible, I think, with these heroes. The problem for Crazy Raccoon is can they actually win the fight once they trigger overtime here? Trying to come through. Jumbin's on point already right now. Lip has used a very early overclock and found a whole lot of nothing. Proper has a pulse bomb already after the swap back from the previous fight here. Heesang's going to be forced to recall. Proper's going to try and make his move onto him right now. Heesang just trying to keep the point alive right now. Buy his team time and space. Shu nearly has the Kitsune rush. That's Crazy Raccoon's timing to win if they can get to that one right now. Proper's put pressure on him. Force a TP out. Proper has the pulse bomb. Needs to force the Suzu as well. Shu will drop that Kitsune rush. Hambin will fall right now. Double TP from Shu. He is all but fine. Another Suzu comes out. Pulse bomb is there. They double down. Proper does find the kill with the pulse bomb, but it's all too little versus this Kitsune rush. And Crazy Raccoon on the ball swap will get the second round, first map.
Oh, just unreal. Unreal. So long were Crazy Raccoon able to stall out the objective there with the ball, the Tracer, the Kiri composition, and really it felt like Falcons just couldn't find a target to push. Supports were playing back in main, ball and was it a Tracer or a Sojin tapping point over and over again, just keeping the caps. But somehow, some way, Falcons never find that push. Felt like Harmon just couldn't find his footing at all. He's just stuck out in the open. My God, Moon is looking more like a father every day, dude. Walking out with the Crazy Raccoon
taking his kids to the football, isn't he?
His neck. Yes, dude. Ridiculous. Outrageous.
Because I feel, you know, when Proper was on Shu, and it's like, oh, Proper's forced his forces TP. Maybe he has another TP, perks and all that, but I was like, where's Hambin or where's Stalker? Where's like the follow-up here of like, let's just kill? Like, Kiriko's a pretty reasonable target considering Shu has his ult next. More killable than the ball in some of these ball tracer in these situations. Heesang used his recall on point, right? No one hunted him down.
Yeah.
Felt like there was definitely a window of timing there for Falcons to be more aggressive. But it feels in general, compared to maybe some of the iterations of Malga comp we've seen Falcons on before, which are quite, probably really the highest tempo version of the comp. Very happy to take a lot of fights, just go in for stomp value, happy to trade the damage out off the back of that. This felt like a much more passive and slower approach, more calculated, but maybe losing some of that killer instinct.
Yeah, a little bit too much passive play. Glued to the point, just that little bit too much. A few people that they could have chased, but you know, I'd love to be a fly on the wall, see what Harmon was really thinking in those clutch moments as he was just glued to the objective. That being said, feels like this map could have been a 2-0 Falcons had they just started on the comp.
I mean, it was so neck and neck, right? Once we actually got the mirror.
Insanely close. Oh. Nothing but respect for them though.
Nothing like playing Winston without a Winston player into a Malga on a map that's better for Malga. When you're a Malga team.
Would love to see it. Parapir. Ridiculous. Did they ever get sick of winning? Like they win another outrageous miracle clutch scenario, and it's like, done it again, guys. We gotta change this up a bit.
Well, what happens is the expectations just raise, you know. So you get used to winning the clutches. So you're like, clutch situation, no problem. So now you have to try and win more and more outrageous ones. You see, you just have to like try and one up yourself. Like when we see Heesang copy Kiriko in a 3v5, and then they win the fight yesterday. You've got to just up. You just got to up the stakes for like the most insane way to win a fight that you shouldn't win. Because this was really this was a pedestrian clutch from Crazy Raccoon, you know. This was we'll jug up a point a little bit. We'll win on the ball. We'll get our ult off.
Yeah, we'll be on ball, Kiri, and we'll just make it work. Oh, I should keep watching this Atlanta game in the break. Quite enjoying watching that.
Honestly, it's nice that you've got so many glory years to relive.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you want to relive the glory years. It's like one run through like a upper bracket that ended in 6th place. You know what I mean? Like
we got 2 6th places, mate, but it's only a small part of the
2 runs. Yeah, 2 runs to 6th place.
We keep getting 6th. If you need a group of Western boys to take you all the way to 6th on minimal cost, I know the group of guys who can get it done.
Last time I was in Seoul, Majed randomly found me in the club. I thought I was seeing things. Did he dap you up, Clear? To be honest, did he dap you up?
Majid has such a random spawning mechanic in terms of if you were at a LAN event with Majid, you'll run into him like 5 times a day on average, I'd say, all in different places.
And he will dap you up.
Yeah, without fail, and then he'll disappear into the night wherever he goes just to dap up some more people. But he must. I mean, honestly. If he has, those apps on your phone that track your steps, his must be through the roof every day.
He's always walking.
He's always walking.
Yeah. No, he subbed to me yesterday.
Who, Magic?
If they give me money, nothing but good things to say. Yeah.
Oh. That's a virtual dab up, I believe.
Yeah, no. A Twitch sub is like the equivalent of a yo dab up. Just shine them a Jed signal. Yeah.
He is Batman after all. Yeah.
The Batman of Riyadh.
Just always has to make sure he's available in case he's needed.
He's a necessary character. So he bought an entire airport, but all he can give you is $5 a month? I mean, I feel like he's gifted 10 or 20 before. I feel like I pressured him last year into gifting 20.
Yeah, because he would like gift a sub in one of our chats, and then we'd employ a tactic called bullying to force him to donate to both of the chats.
Yeah, I think my understanding was that, you just say to him, like, gift 20 subs or you're poor, and he feels like this primal urge to not be perceived as poor, and immediately he'll give you the money.
Have you heard of it's a new concept, it's coming back into vogue, I think. It's called peer pressure.
He let me drink at their table for free, so he's a wonderful person in my eyes. Exactly, exactly. Obviously, he wasn't partaking, but, you know, he was just like there.
Not peer pressure, peer pressure.
Peer pressure.
Peer pressure,
Yes.
where it's from the big pear companies just trying to force you to eat their pears.
Big pear.
No, not peer pressure. No, not peer as in the, you know, a dock. Not pressure to use the dock to get from one location to another. Peer pressure, guys.
Enter, you make Commander X act really mean. Can you just go? You're making me feel uncomfortable about my comfort streamer. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I
So
mean,
much Avril.
I'm very happy to push the narrative. Now, I'm nothing but a sweet young man, and I've just got bad influences around me. You know, I'm in a bad crowd. I'm in a bad crowd.
Just a young man being negatively influenced by the old guy.
This old curmudgeon hunter. I was such a positive optimist. Not cynical about a single thing before I met this guy, but now.
How does everyone remember this 3-peat my asshole thing? Like, I can't even remember. I couldn't even remember it. Everyone knows.
3-peat
though.
my
You see
arsehole?
them. It's like when we knocked out Shock in the lower bracket. They did like a listen in about comms, and Hawk goes, "Fuck yes, 3-peat my asshole."
That's such an American fucking version of an insult
Yes.
as well.
Yes, yes. People hate the fucking Shock. I mean, I'm right there too. It is very funny. It wasn't Gator, it was Hog. The only thing that I remember from like comms from these games, other than like comms about how to win the game, was in the pre-match telling Blake that if he shook an invisible salt shaker into his mouth, you could taste salt on the back of your tongue.
No way.
And they
you
got
fell
like a
for it.
really good like video on the webcam of him doing it into his throat. Like,
Did he taste for salt?
yeah, I mean, I got a good video of it. I got a really good video of it. I've showed it on stream before. I don't know where I would have to go to find it again. Hawk is gay, right? Cried.
Stay sexy, my ex streamer.
Yes, he is.
Thank you, Daedric Prince, for the 90 bits. Stay sexy, my OWCS streamer. I'll do my best.
That's good.
I'm actually going to suit shopping after
Ben
this, mate.
Naga,
So I will
Falcons Ben Kiri.
really be leaning into it, I think.
Oh shit, Lep with 187 viewers. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate that. You ready to strap in and watch some Overwatch, or are you going to bed, mate? You
So,
are? Alright, buckle up, buddy.
buckling. So, Falcons take us to Saravasa. They ban Kiriko. Implication here is, I feel like they probably actually wanted to go back to the Mauga, right? Or something like this. But Mauga's going to be banned by Crazy Raccoon, so they can't do that. So instead they're going to be on Diva. And the Zen here is an interesting choice. Feels greedy to try and get away with a Zen Juno here. But maybe this first point, long enough that they can get away with it here. But really going to be a tall task for the backline to try and survive here. You can see already that they're just trying to take a bit of space, avoid them. It's actually Crazy Raccoon who are rotating to the opposite side to him. I feel like this would be worse for Crazy Raccoon to play the long fight.
I feel as if making this rotation just, or on
it's
paper,
fine.
would have made it more. Yeah, no, it totally works because Shu just hits the anti-nade and the Butter Brothers are dead. Chia and Fielder are both gone. So surely Fielder's going to make the instant swap over to the Ana now. This feels like an outrageous take. If you can't win the first fight on the long angle, yes, this is live, Scissors. No, I'm just fucking with you, bro. This is still a replay. I just knew you were going to come in at this time. Anyhow, he's sticking the Zen. Fielder is sticking the Zen after all this. So I don't really know what to make of that, to be perfectly honest. Propper's made the swap over to the Tracer now, but Zen Juno, so greedy.
On the retake as well, like, you saw there, they had the fight on the opposite side of point. Shu hits the nade. Now they're retaking as well. Shu's going to have more opportunities to hit more nades. It's going to be very difficult to get this Zen into a meaningful position here. They have to try and get the Discord onto Jumbin, just try and clear a bit of space, neutralize the dive before it happens. Crazy Raccoon are giving them a little bit of space here, so Fielder's now probably got the position he wants. He can start fully in point and they can force objective. Now a bubble back from Jumbin to try and hold the point here, but feels like Crazy Raccoon quite happy to take this slow fight, even though over time it's going to be really hard for Jumbin to hold the point versus this. Oh, Lip gets a pick.
Lip gets a pick onto Proper, just easy as. All you need to do is buy your time, and eventually somebody will just fall over to John Sojan. Now Lip has the high ground position. Hanbin might be able to contest him a little bit, but no issues whatsoever. Nano Jumpin comes in, Chio will fall. Fielder still doesn't have that Transcendence, and that's just going to be an easy 100-0 to open up Surabasa. Maybe as the Zen comes into the next point, you know, if there's something with a long angle, maybe he can make it work with the Trank, but I'm really not buying this narrative right now. I'm not seeing the vision with the Zenyatta at all.
We're going over to point B as well, which if anything is probably one of the worst points for the Zen here as well in terms of tight corners and have to walk up quite far to get a meaningful angle. So, Fielder does nearly have the Transcendence though, which he can use as a get out of jail button when they do dive here. Crazy Raccoon did use an ult in the previous fight, so slight ult disadvantage. But Crazy Raccoon still more than enough to throw at him here. They're going to have Primal, they're going to have Barrage here. They've got control of a point as well. So this is where it can get really awkward for getting Fielder into a meaningful position here. Because as soon as he steps up, there's a chance for Barrage. Probably with a shot. Ray comes out. They actually catch Heesang as a result. Jumpin's going to Primal, try and keep it out of that Ray. But Fielder's just rotated forward with the Ray. One more swing in and Fielder will be sent off the map right at the end. 1v5. The only way Fielder could have died in that situation if he was booped off the map, but unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. But they do get the flip out of it, and Jumpin's going over to Ball.
Jumpin is just good for it. So boopy on every character. He knows all he has to do is take Fielder for a little ride, carries him away. Proper is chasing Jumpin about, but it's nothing but a tickling, and he's already taken another mega health pack to get back to full HP. So much space on the objective right now, though, as Liv has swung with the overclock. Stalker has matched it. Beat comes in now from Chirong, and the barrage from Heesang at the same timing. Falcons, they pop the Trank, they're back on the objective, but they're down a man. Lip in the back, Fielder rushing back line, but he's not going to get anything done. He's going to go down, so it's already a 3 versus 5. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome back, Voice Os. Shout out Amazon. Hanbin with 2, though. 3 versus 3 situation now as Hanbin has turned the tides. Hanbin's back in suit as well. If he can connect on backline with Proper, they might be able to close this one out. But Crazy Raccoon, they've already lost their pressure on the point. It's 85% in favor of Falcons, and Crazy Raccoon, they need to start touching.
Pressure now onto Lip. Pulsebomb will go. Oh no, Pulsebomb catches Chirong actually. Hanbin's going to finish that one off, and that's just going to be point. They had
the Zen for a second.
Control of the objective for the entire time. Now onto Sombra as well here. So reasonable swap into the Ball. Chirong's going to go over onto the Brig too here. Crazy Raccoon swapping. It's going to be Tracer Sombra. We saw a bit of Tracer Sombra Ball in the mix from some of these teams, and it feels like we're going to get... Obviously, Falcons don't want to play the ball, but we're going to get more Tracer Sombra from both teams here. So, in theory, should be a little bit harder for Jumpin than it is for Hanbin, but Jumpin no slouch on the ball.
Jumpin may be competent on Wrecking Ball. The jury's still out, but I have got a feeling. Hanbin hacked up, Anti taking a hell of a lot of damage. Stalker being chased around through stealth as well. Jumpin will fall, but not before taking Fielder and Stalker all by his lonesome. Wasn't by his lonesome at all. He had so much help in that. Either way, Falcons, they have not secured the first cap. They are back on respawn yet again. Only upshot here. Cheer with the Orbital Ray. Maybe they can muscle up onto the point with the Diva. Forget about the Diva. We've got the Hanbinston back in play.
He just can't resist, can he? He just can't resist. You win one map against Crazy Raccoon on Winston, and now you're just convinced you're the GOAT on it. He's going to make the swap over here again. Jumpin has Mine, Shu has Nano ready to go. Chio nearly has the Ravo to try and open up a bit of space. Falcons are going to jump one bubble onto the point, try and clear a bit of space. Nade in response from the backline does catch Fielder. They're going to Ray in response, but Chio and Fielder were both antied. No follow-up though, so they'll get away with it. Mine's on point right now. Translocate out, and Heesang catches that. They're going to delete Hanbin as well for back of these mines, and this Ray has gone exactly nowhere in terms of getting Falcons any progress on the point.
Brutal fight there for Falcons. The Orbital Ray got them no value whatsoever. Pulse Bomb comes out onto Stalker while he's mid-stealth. Crazy Raccoon just getting everything done that they need to. There's one more touch here for Falcons right now. Proper or Stalker must have this touch unlocked. Looks like Stalker's getting on it. That's Proper that's going to go for first. He's saying forced backwards, but he still has preserved his recall. Falcons are playing slow for that EMP now. They're really close to it. Lip is also incredibly close to his own EMP. The virus will land on Hanbin. Proper's got no recall anymore, but Stalker's got the EMP. They're looking for a chance. Instead, he's distracted. Hanbin has to jump in. Can we get an EMP? Sticky Stalker, please?
Lip. Oh. Lip was behind on ult charge, but he actually gets it first here. Stalker still has the EMP if they want to go for the clutch. The rally actually comes out from Chirong here. I guess he was scared the EMP was going to come, right? So he preemptively pops it to make sure it goes off. So they do cap a point off the result, but ends up being one they could have got away with, but always a hard decision when you've seen that Sombra in front of you and you know they have EMP.
Just a real somber chasm there, Stalker. Even though he built the first tempo EMP, he got distracted by the ball on the flank, going for the manual hack. He comes back out onto the point, gets EMP'd by Lip instead. Really, Lip just doing it all on the Sombra, showing his chops on the character. Stalker is insane at Sombra as well. But you know what? It's a game of inches, and you know these two. You know we're talking about like 4.5 versus 5 situation here. Heesang goes incredibly deep and hits the pulse onto Fielder though, so that's going to be another player advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Cheer goes down as well, and Falcons, I mean, backs to the wall now. Crazy Raccoon are going to get that first cap off a Pulse Bomb alone.
Shooting a bit of a pickle, but actually he's going to deal with this. Just give the sleep off onto Hanbin as well. He nearly has Primal. They don't have the damage to kill him here as well, but they've actually flipped the point Crazy Raccoon while all of this is going on. So even though they've lost Shu, they're sort of a player down here. They're not making it easy for Falcons to walk up. The Falcons do have all 5 ults and a hack onto this ball. Maybe another Pixie Stone ball into it. Should be able to get themselves on this point relatively free, but they're just getting harassed the entire way forward.
Oh, but Binston right now is on the objective, forcing point, trying to get that flip. Somebody's coming in towards him. Looks like all the Falcons are making that rotation towards the point. Anti-Nade splashes out into Harmon, forces him back. Nano Brig is also a Nano Shu. A Shu starts pressing forward. EMP comes out from Stalker in a desperate attempt just to play life after that minefield comes through. So many ults invested by Falcons. Consolation, they did secure the flip in all of this. Big Bash comes through. Counter EMP is huge from Lip though. Proper still trying to trade it out. Shu is incredibly low. Fielder clutches up and takes down Heesung. Shu takes down Proper as well though, so both Arna's winning the duel versus the Tracer, and it's just Fielder versus Lip and Junbin. Again, Crazy Raccoon have clutched it out.
Oh, they've managed to clutch it out there as well. It looked so good for a second for Falcons. They had an early position there, and then they had the EMP over top, cancels out the mines, everyone was hacked up, but Nano just doing too much for their survivability. They can't finish off the kills. Now, Crazy Raccoon on the verge of taking Surabasa and taking a 2-0 lead. Hanbin has the Primal ready to go. Chirong nearly has a rally to deal with it, though. Stalker can't find the hack on Jumpin, just has to settle for a virus and a little bit of damage. Now trying to put a bit of healing onto Hanbin here to help him with his jump in. Hanbin's trying to take that space on point. Primal has been popped now. Eyes on Hanbin if he can confirm the kill. He's going for the ball right now, which is the hardest of all the kills to confirm. Now he comes back in, trying to juggle Chirong in. Chirong will pop the rally. Booped off the map, but he has the bash to get back on. Now stabilizing here, and they're going to turn on Hanbin afterwards. Nade just land onto the Lip, but he can TP away. Rally armor going on to everyone here. And Crazy Raccoon, they're keeping everyone up. Stalker is 99%. He has to go for it right now. Fielder has to take a 1v1 at the back as well. But EMP just connects, help him get 1 kill. But Heesang's traded it right back. Stalker will go down. It's Proper. I think it's a 1v3 right now. Everything being asked of Proper right now. He's just going to try and buy time. He can't. Doomfist back from Hanbin. He will be able to secure the touch, but he's not going to be able to get much more than that. And Crazy Raccoon 2-0 up in the series.
Oh, brutal one there. A little bit of a somber gap coming out from Lip. Junbin constantly applying pressure on Wrecking Ball. It's so difficult to get past this kid. He wastes so much of your time, constantly keeping the team busy, and then he just disappears off into the night. Even in the fights where he dies, he's managed to draw 3 people's aggro for so long that his team has just won on the other side of things. And this time around, he's saying he won the duel versus Fielder. He did not lose it. So Fielder, when he gets left alone in the back, he can't survive, and that's the end of days. Team Dad comes in, quick little fist bump, nothing to contribute strategically, just going to stand there looking good and then walk off the stage yet again.
Doesn't need to do anything else if it's a winning formula, it's a winning formula.
Yep, that's the way that it works, really. Just play good, win. Those guys play good a lot.
The Diva was really fine as well, right? Like, there was nothing that really felt like Hanbin was having a hard time, or they needed to force him off it, or it felt like it was unplayable. So I don't know why they were so keen to swap off it.
I mean, they can only play Diva with Zen, is the theory.
I guess so. You know what? I didn't say it at the time. You know, after Hanbin got this 2k bomb, I was just about to get a replay of now. TV&T comes into chat and says, "How do divas get kills with bombs?" Come on, mate. You are the killiest diva with the bombs.
TV&T is literally the king of mind-controlling divas. Mind-controlling players to put their shield down so that they die to the bomb. He's asking questions like this.
If anything, the reason Hanbin's been able to get kills like this is he probably saw your game as TV&T.
Wise. Sideshow and Bren reckon you can really start to feel the momentum of the Atlanta Reign here.
Is that true? Were you building momentum?
we were building momentum. We lost the first map and then we won the next 3. So that is momentum.
That's actually it. I believe they called that a pendulum.
What was
swing in
Chrissy's
business.
velocity? What was the velocity
theory.
theory for? Oh god.
It was, I don't. Velocity's the recent one, but that's more slingshot based. It was all about moving the pendulum in London.
Is slingshot theory dead?
I mean, I think it's like when you build a new thing, right? You build like a new project or you're starting something. Your first iteration won't be the final iteration, right? So the slingshot did get them from 2 and 5 to 3rd, which isn't bad. It's not what they wanted, but it's not bad. So we're hoping that they can build a greater version of the slingshot with more drawback, more tension, and therefore more chance for velocity output.
I see. Velocity output.
Yeah, not to boggle
see
you.
now,
I'm
you fucking
trying
bots.
to keep it as as accessible to the layman's here as possible.
Oh, that is a crazy C9 from Choi, actually. Flies up into the air, bombs. He's mid-air. Sideshow Brent's so good casting, dude. Like, they clock all this stuff, like, in the middle of the fight. When's the last time you heard something confusing get clocked in the middle of a fight?
What do you mean? Like a
On main broadcast.
Oh. I mean, I never watch the main broadcast because I'm my own broadcast now. I only have to listen
true.
to
You
I only
are
have to
the
listen to you,
broadcaster
mate. It's the way I like
I never
it.
clock anything. I have no idea what's going on. An image from Mom. What could this be? I will fight good. Chris has a lot of time to work on theories because he's not going to China. True.
It's actually some kind of theories where you put more effort into the theories and then you'll get better theories.
How long's the ban for being nice to Yaki? You don't want to find out, buddy. I see you don't have a sub badge next to your name.
The
so it might be
the
perma.
last person who was nice to Yaki was Dante, and they literally fired him.
No idea what's going on, and still 10x better than any non-UberX casting duo. GG. Thanks, Tiny. I dream of being able to shine a candle to Matt Morello one day.
You'll get there, mate.
One of these days.
One of these days, Alice.
Bam.
Am I going to China or just co-streaming from home? No, I'm co-streaming from home.
Oh, mate, did you see my most recent question in the Discord? Or
I mean,
second most recent
I
question?
tap it every now and again to see your ongoing visa and flight negotiations.
Oh, dude, really? Sharing bedrooms in China, dude? The hotel is like $90 a night. Like we still have to share bedrooms? Like, come on, dude.
I mean, my expectation was China was going to be like, I mean, it's obviously could still be true, but it was going to be like on the upper tier.
It's such
you
a
know?
cheap country, dude. Like,
You
it's
know,
such a cheap
like-
country. How
exactly,
the
that's what
fuck
you
do
get
we
the
not have our
upper
own? Yeah, like, how on earth do we have to share bedrooms in China? Like, everything is so cheap there.
I was promised so much
Pissing me off,
utopia
dude.
from a friend of mine.
Yeah. That's why when you go to Riyadh, you know, like you actually get your own king size room in the Hilton, you know, like that's the Saudi money difference. But even in China, like nah.
Had a hotel to ourselves.
Yes.
Who's in this
Yeah.
room? More Overwatch players? Hi guys. Yeah, hi.
Yeah. Oh well.
Bliss and
So
Unter
who are you
sharing a
sleeping
bed.
with, Auntie?
Why did you go to
I'll
that?
probably be sleeping with Callan.
Why did you go to that combo first?
Yeah. Odd that.
All right, we've gone to King's Row, and this is probably one of the most powerful things you can do to Crazy Raccoon when you're in the draft phase. Is you trick him into putting Max in.
Oh, they've done it. The Max mind control strat.
The Max. What have we?
Well, odds
hey,
are they're going
what
to play
about
Max on
King's
Sigma,
Row?
and Harmon will play Winston.
It's actually- Oh god. Oh no, I thought it was a smart move to trick them into putting Max in. But instead, they've actually they're coming from a completely different angle. They're like, what's the best way for us to get Hambin on Winston more often? Play against Sigma.
Secret tech. Why do you say Riyadh like that? out of respect.
Who's that?
Wait, Tayo's in the crowd
Tayo?
co-streaming. That's Tayo on the left. I don't know who that is on the right. Tayo's GOAT, dude.
Never met him. I guess
Really?
you guys would have
He's a
overlapped.
really nice
Yeah.
guy. Yeah.
I
I
think
used
by
to
the
get him
time
in
we,
ranked all the time. 'Cause
by
he
the
was
time we
terrible.
qualified for anything meaningful, Tayo was gone.
Yeah, no, I didn't really like. I didn't get to know him well through Al. I got to know him well through 4.2k NA ladder. Like, yeah, just queuing like Pisslow NA and Pisslow Asia, and he was always in my game. And yeah, he was on this version of the Shock at the match that I'm watching right now. Actually,
Yeah, I remember playing against Tayo. It was, what was the team? Was it Odyssey he was on? So it would be, I was on British Hurricane and we
he was
played
on Third
Odyssey.
Impact.
Third Impact, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah.
Yeah,
remember
and he would
playing
always
against
flash
him.
fan, and Iris would play Brig,
Flash.
and he would flank
Yep.
every fight.
And he'd be like, you know what he's going to do every fight, but somehow, some way, he just keeps getting away
still
with
makes
it.
it work.
You just can't, yeah.
It was the original Seeker, you know, because that Seeker,
Yeah.
you know, kind of Seeker got pretty famous for doing the hide and cast flash fans
Yeah.
too. But Tayo was the OG, to be honest. Like
It's a
he was the
classic,
original
Tayo
fans.
walks so Seeker could run, yeah.
Yeah, well, Tayo walked so Seeker could roll. Was my understanding. It's like the way fast TPs, you know, like way fast is the original, and then you know.
It's
Seeker was
popularized by
like,
someone
heavy
else, you
adopter.
know? Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we make for Pred just Hanbin play Winston this map? No, because the odds will be pointless. 99% chance Hanbin gets himself on Winston this map.
He will find a way to get stuck in Monk.
The only thing that can stop
Fuck
him
Yaki,
is a hero
good
man.
one. Nice shift, Violet, you fucking robot, dude. Jump in front of everyone and then press shift on full HP? Yeah,
Is
you're sick
that
at
is that
bro.
V-clip?
No, it's just like every time they pov him in like a first fight, he always just like hard swings the choke and then presses left shift for no reason.
Ah,
And
honestly,
then like you get way later into the fight and he just dies.
you know when we had our bad season on London, season 4, we had a 3-2 with
Yeah.
Shock, which was actually one of the closest we got to winning a game before we eventually won the last game of the season. And low-key, the only reason that game was so close is because Violet just ego peaked everything, and it was like Hanzo meta, and Spark just got 1 billion opening picks on Violet, and we still
Yeah.
lost. But it was like Violet is actually giving us an incredibly helpful hand here to try and equalize the power of these two teams.
Yeah, like I don't know, Violet was like this. I mean, Shu was even worse for it. Like when we used to scrim Glads when Glads used to try and play Ryan, like in the early and mid stage of the season, and it was like Shu was just the worst BAP in the world in Overwatch 1 for like these rush comps because he would just always
can't
always be
resist.
playing for damage.
You
Like
can't
just
resist.
hard swinging everything, dude. It's like, oh, he's doing so much damage. Oh, he's picked. Oh, he's picked. Oh, he's Ryan's dead. Oh, he's picked. Oh, he's Ryan's dead and he has lamp. Oh, he's picked. Oh, he just used his shift for himself for the 15 millionth time, but he was also doing nothing. Oh, he's picked. Oh, he's Ryan's dead again. It's like it's just
But it's
no
also
way.
just, it's the sort of comp as well, where it's actually like if your BAP just dies pre-fight, it's so hard to do anything meaningful in that fight
impossible.
unless
Yeah.
you're beat or something.
Yeah, he
right?
got his
It's
clip
like-
on BAP though.
But he'll
He
always
did
have
have,
Havana.
he did flank in window.
He'll always have
He'll
Havana,
always have
mate.
Havana. In the tournament where Shanghai and Dallas both sandbagged and decided not to go. Glads literally won a Mickey Mouse chip that year because all of the best teams decided we've won too much, we're not going to try for a stage.
Yeah. The real question is, when do Crazy Raccoon reach that and decide to maybe let someone else win for a change?
Who has a spraying game, so who's the real winner? Violet. Violet is still torturing himself with egregious feeds to this day. Being dragged through the court of public opinion every day.
Alright, Zarya and Mayban.
Alright, it's going to be a Winston situation.
it's really starting to line up. Crazy Raccoon normally defend on Sigma in these situations, which really does unfortunately open a Winston-shaped door for Hanbin to walk through. They banned Vazaria
I
as
want
well.
Harmon to walk through the Winston-shaped door with a smile. Because it's actually like two theories really hard colliding here, right? It's like you can't win with Harmon on Winston, but at the same time,
right comp. It's
Crazy
the right
Rac-
comp of matchup.
Crazy Raccoon. No, it's not just that. It's like I swear they never win with Max. Like they always lose their Max maps. Like no matter what. Like all of their aura and all of their plot armor just completely evaporates when Max is in the server, dude. Like.
Well, which one was it? Because it was like, was it the Korea playoffs where Max finally he won like 2 in a row finally? Whereas I feel like, was it, who did they play? Was it Zeta? He lost against Zeta yesterday. Max has a 100% win rate. He's literally not won a map in playoffs here. Really generous use of the word 100% here, guys. All right, Crazy Raccoon starting on the defense. No surprises. We're going to be Anna, Briggs, Sigma, Torb, Ash here. So we're going to have Max play top left. He's going to try and stay top. Really just try and stay top for the most part, actually. They're going to rely a lot more on Heesang to do some of the touching. He actually played Sim yesterday, I think, here on some of the defense as well. Falcons, on the other hand, still picking their heroes, but Hanbin is very much... He's found the Winston-shaped door. And he has walked right on through it.
It's such a great situation to play Winston if you're a Winston player, but it's Harmon. Like, it's just infuriating, you know? Like, oh, just so many heroes begging to be Winstoned into. But it's Harmon. So, straight through that Winston-shaped door. Should we check sync? 52, 51, 50, 49, 48,
We're there.
47. 46, we're there. We're just right there. And now Falcons, they're going to move over to a double flex DPS lineup, proper on the Genji, Stalker on the Echo. Han Binston, I mean, he's just going to do his best. Not going to jump high ground. He's going to jump to ground and walk because he's so used to playing ground tanks that he doesn't know how to play Monkey, and he's just doing this instead. I don't know what this is all about, but you know what? Let's see if we can make it happen. You're playing Ram, dude! What are you doing?
I can't. Come on, he's dropped a force point right now to try and bait a bit of a drop. Sorka's going to swing
good.
left, and
He's
the
so
nade's
good.
good from Fielder. He's so bad. What he did there is he tricked Max into thinking he wasted his bubble, so then he can set up a dive for free onto Heesang. Now he goes behind him here as well. He has another bubble. He's going to get booped down. He can keep going, though. Shoes found a nade onto Chio and got a kill, though, here. They're making a bit of a meal of cleaning this up right now, and Max seems to be actually taking a lot of space. Proper's going to dash through here. Now Beam comes through, and somehow, someway, Lip and Max are just trading all the kills, and it feels like Falcons had the perfect opening, but they just can't finish it off.
Oh, such a good rotation from Shu there. The second Heesang gets caught out, Shu is pushing top, flanking behind, goes for a nade, gets a trade onto Chio. He nades Chio, he gets that final blow, and that is Falcons suddenly so vulnerable to the trades. Both DPS, again, probably only 46% to the blade right now. Stalker, but God, Max is just going to go down. Stalker must have had a big angle there, and Harmon again, nice blocking. So really good start for Falcons. Stalker gets another kill onto Heesang. Proper's been anti-nated. Shu just always good for it, but it looks like Falcons 5v3. They are just going to get this first point cap, making it look easy with the Han Binston.
Yeah, instead of trying to hit the backline as much, they use that bubble to get behind Max. Then they have Stalker's damage proper above him as well, and they just blast him down super quick. Stalker's going to swap maybe here. He's walking back towards spawn right now. Might just go back onto the Echo. Yeah, back onto the Echo here. Going to try and mark Heesang a little bit. Also a chance for his own flanks. For now, just moving the cart for free. Both teams are going to have Nano here. But the owner's very much on Falcons as the attackers to make that first move. Heesang's got a lot of damage ready from this window, but no kills just yet. All going to come down to these nano turns.
Oh, forget a nano turn. Harmon is just going to go down to absolutely fucking nothing in the neutral. And that's what happens when you put your old off-tank player on Monkey. Heesang very nearly getting himself taken down mid-air by Sticky Stalker, who hits a bunch of stickies. What is this fire skin, by the way? The gun looks insane.
Is it a galactic weapon?
Wait, is it a custom weapon? It's just like you have to pay for the weapon.
No, it's like the new tier of jaded weapon, or not jaded, jade weapon, or whatever it is.
Oh right. The more you know. I'm not up to date on that.
Oh, people are telling me it's the Porsche skin.
Porsche skin.
Comp rewards weapon. Okay, whatever you say. Either way, Proper takes down Lips Bob, but Max trades out onto a much juicier target, taking down Fielder. Harmon's Primal has done absolutely nothing, and Stalker's going to go down in the neutral as well. So Falcons, that's a pretty hefty investment right there. The Nano and the Primal for absolutely sweet nothing. 2 for 2 ult exchange, and Crazy Raccoon just keep holding the car right here in the middle of second point.
Here on Skin Watch, I'm letting you know it is both. It's the Porsche skin with the Galactic weapon. So a very highbrow combo from Heesang here. Obviously just enough to just mesmerize Hanbin into tanking all those rockets in his face as well. So now, a couple of the big ults used for Falcons here. Going to have to rely on their DPS ults. The rally can obviously be used to push for Sigma quite a lot, but they've got to be really careful of this Nano Barrage turn from Crazy Raccoon. Heesang is top left right now. Not really in a dangerous flank position, but as they walk up here, they might be in a bit of trouble. Hanbin's going to go top right, swing forward, Rally comes out, Blade now from Proper, trying to hunt this down onto the backline here, but Rally comes out as well, but Gio doesn't really find the bash damage he wants. He's still holding the corner right now, and now the big bash comes round. Barrage of the back row from Heesang will get slept out of it by Fielder though. Good counter swap, or good counter play there. Now still alive in the sky is Heesang, but he should get beamed down from this. Hanbin can't quite finish the kill. They need to deal with Max, they need to deal with Heesang. They managed to deal with both threats, keep Fielder alive, and now they can threaten Cap on second point.
Oh, shades of bliss there from Chirong as he pops the rally and bashes out into the middle of nowhere pre-fight. Chirong's actually made the swap over to the Zenyatta right now. It makes me question whether or not they're really going for this recontest at all here at the end of second point, because I think it's going to be quite awkward for the Zen to really get anything done. Lips poking up in main, but who's even going to touch card right now? It's all on Heesang to come in from behind. Fortunately, Han Binston just good for it when it comes to taking an outrageous amount of damage pre-fight. He back jumps, but he's actually under a lot of pressure right now. Next turn is going to be really strong for Falcons. So they've got that Nano, they're about to have that Primal. In comes the Nano. Max is taking a beating. He's isolated. Can they kill him? He's out in main. Harbour will go down to the Chirong Zen. He had Bubble in all of that too. He didn't even use Bubble for Christ's sake. So Harbour goes down incredibly close to the Primal. Proper's not done yet though. He's going to take down Shu, but they are done. This Harbour Winston experiment has to stop.
Where's Fielder going? I feel like he's just going to stagger himself out. He is going to stagger himself out here massively. 1 minute left on the clock here for Falcons. A Hanbin Primal to try and solve it. Stalker's going to go back onto the Hanzo. It worked on first point. He is good at the hero, but they need a little bit of magic to help him on their way right now. Trying to take this long duel force lift out of the sight line. Falcon's going to have one more good chance at it right now. Proper nearly has Blade as well, so they've got a few more tools to throw into it. But when they're playing around the cap here, and Chirong and Shu can just play these long sight lines where they can just get free use of their utility to contest point, it's going to be really tricky for Falcons unless the Primal can find something, or Stalker can just find a little bit of something out of nothing.
Stalker, typically good for finding something out of nothing. Looks like Heesang's not going to get caught out by that first opportunity at it. Proper is under a lot of stress right now, and he will not survive. Stalker looking for the trade, but instead, out of respect, it's actually going to be Hanbin going down with Primal. So it's really all on Stalker to carry the game at this point. As he's being poked by Max, he has an opportunity up top, but I don't even know who can touch, because Proper's dead, right? It has to be Chio to run out onto the cart, which means that he's going to get his shield taken down. Oh, bash back from Chio. Next touch. Who's going to do it? Hanbin pops the Primal, jumps in. Shu is incredibly low in the back. Stalker appears to have found an angle for that. Fielder has the Nano Boost available as well. There's actually a Nano Blade just around the corner. Pulse Bomb does not catch Chio. It goes onto the shield. Fielder self-nanos. Backline nanoed. Max could be in a little bit of trouble. Bash, rally, bash again. Max is under so much stress. Proper has the Blade for after the Trank. Overlap with the Bob. So many ults being used right now, but both Falcons DPS are flanking on the same angle and nobody can touch.
They went for it there, but because they had to play that fight slow in the end, like Chio had to go for a really risky touch, and then Hanbin had to Primal early for the touch. What happened during all of this is Crazy Raccoon went from a situation where they didn't really have anything to having that Nano, having that Transcendence, having that Flux. So then by the time they get that scary rallied Brig push after the Flux, actually, they're able to defensively Nano Max. They're able to Transcend Max as well. They survive all of that, and then they just kill everyone on point before Proper can even set up for the Blade. And that's a really good hold for Crazy Raccoon here. This is a very beatable distance.
Oh, yeah, no, it's looking like, you know, another map of Han Binston, and Just too many unforced errors. 2 fights in a row going down. One time with bubble, 97% on primal. Next time, just dead with the primal. And Falcons, I mean, finally, they've realized maybe we should put our Diva player on Diva rather than having him on Monkey for the first point defense. But God, it feels like the damage is well and truly done, right? They can fix up their comp now, but they've already let it slip through their fingers. They've already failed to cap out second point. Just illegal retakes taking place from Crazy Raccoon. An illegal hold where there were so many opportunities for Falcons that they were unable to capitalize on. Now, on this first point defense as well, I mean, look at this defense comp from Falcons. Zen, Juno, you're just asking for it. Not playing a Brig on first point, you are begging to get crushed by a Diva. Max is going to have his way with the Falcons backline. It's only a matter of time.
Needs to do so much work here to try and keep your Zen alive, because even though there's a very good high ground on his first point, that high ground is not very far away. So a single booster from Max can really connect onto them. Also, we're seeing Chirong on the Kiri here. He plays a very flank-heavy style. And Stalker's just in all sorts of trouble before they even get to the back line, the front line. The DPS is just falling. Now they're in the back for free. Chio's in big trouble. They're trying to get out of this corridor right now. Max has forced them all back. Proper's trying to find a trade in Hotel, but he's got such a difficult 1v2 that becomes a 1v3 when Chirong TP's in as well. So Stalker down early. Proper finds nothing on the flank. They've had to concede all the space. They've had to concede the cap. It's just a wash.
You can see the desperation coming through from Falcons at this point. Finally, Fielder goes for the flanking play to try and look for a trade. But you're not Shu, little bro. You're going to miss every single right click on that volley on a stationary Ana and just get nothing for it. Proper makes the swap over to Echo now. Not sure if anyone else on Falcons is going to make a swap. Go on, Harmon. Get back on Monkey, mate. Wouldn't that be funny? Either way, just looking brutal for Falcons. Fielder makes the swap. He's off stand over to the Kiriko. But really, damage is done, mate. 5 minutes, 20 seconds to get to the end of second point. I mean, you might as well chalk this one up in the sheet right now. No amount of Max being in the server can stop the Crazy Raccoon train right now.
And you factor into that as well, Falcons have made swaps to try and make their comp more better suited for this matchup. Fielder onto the Kiri, but because of this as well, they're slightly behind on a couple of ults, maybe most notably that Nano. Max is going to swap onto the Ramatra as well. A hero that Hanbin seems to have forgotten that exists in any of these situations. Now, Shu with this Nano, a great chance to use his first turn, can go onto Heesang, can go even onto Max as well. They're trying to bully the cart as far forward as they can for free right now. If they can get it round this next corner without Falcons being able to stop it properly, could be really scary. So Falcons have to commit to this. It is difficult for Hanbin just to face down this Ramatra. And you see Hanbin's lost a big chunk of HP. He's forced back already. Now Crazy Raccoon, they're getting more free cart push. Now this next fight might just be for map.
Fielder's on the flank, but he's got nothing for it, and Stalker just goes down pre-fight. Same for Proper. Fielder finally finds a trade out onto Chirong, but this is a 3-for-1 trade situation. I mean, look at the cards out. Harmon, they know his position right now. They're going to start poking him out. He has no healers to keep him healthy. It's only Harmon and Chio versus the world right now, but Chio is backed up in main. Harmon's got to touch the cart. I mean, is it over? Stalker comes back on Widowmaker, finds a pick onto Lip. The Suzy Q is good, and there is an orbital ray on card to keep Harmon healthy, but he's antied right now, so he needs to take it slow. Look, sign of life and a breath of air as Stalker comes back on the Widowmaker and gets the miracle pick. But Crazy Raccoon, they've got every ultimate. If Falcons aren't careful, they could get caught out. Nice jukes from Harmon there. The old man still got it when it comes to the Diva, dodging that sleep. But God, look at the old situation for Crazy Raccoon.
Unbelievable situation for them as well. They need to win a fight on point, and they've got all the ults they could possibly want to fight on point. Once again, Falcons, they've got a couple of ults to match it here. Self-destruct, Kitsune Rush to stall it out. Proper goes for a flank. They needed a play. It's a 1-for-1 trade, which isn't too bad, because that's got Barrage down as well. Bob Kitsune Rush coming out. Hanbin is going to be slept, and they're just... Where are they? Where'd they go? We needed a play, Falcons, but if everyone goes for a play, who's going to touch the point?
I mean, they went for the play. They got those backline trades. Unfortunately, they just had only Fielder left off the objective. Fielder throws down the Kitsune Rush on the cart and then disappears into a puff of smoke and lets the cart push through to the end of the map. Actually, a piss take right now from Falcons. They start out OWCS with Han Binston. Then on map 2, they play Diva with Zen and then get straight back to Han Binston. Map 3, again, they start Han Binston with... Then on defense, first point Kings Row, they play Zen! They're taking the piss. No hope. No hope for Falcons at this point. If they reverse sweep this series, I will shit in my hands and clap.
Crazy Raccoon all over him right now, and it's It's like, yeah, there's just no sign of life. Like, that defense... Did Falcons have a fight? Was there a fight on the defense from Falcons? Was it just a series
Stalker
of
was just
falling
picked.
over? Yeah, just falling over for 2 points.
Oh, I was accusing Harmon of dying with bubble there. He actually didn't die with bubble.
Didn't have bubble, yeah.
I just don't have eyes, yeah.
He got lifted out of the bubble by the flood,
Yeah,
so
yeah, I
it was
saw,
down,
yeah.
but he was too high.
Falcons are not eliminated. This is an upper bracket game. Winner of this game, I believe, goes to China, and then loser has to play through lowers. So it's going to be Falcons versus Zephyr or Wei tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah.
Assuming the Falcons lose this game, but you know, I did say.
Whoa! Can you stop jumping to conclusions here, Max? There's still a.
I said I'd shit in my hands and clap. So I'm really going to put my money on Falcons losing this one. Let's listen to the comments of the scene.
But like, because you see it in Max, after he gets the kill on Fielder, he like blocks and turns around because he's like, you know, trying to identify what's next in the fight. And you see him sort of look
Yes, there's
right,
nothing.
look left, look right again, look up a bit. Where are they?
Does someone in Merit help fix Falcons' issues? I think Merit does absolutely nothing, but I think someone fixes a lot of their issues for sure.
I think what's
How many maps of Harm Winston did you just watch that would have been fixed by having someone that can play Winston and Ball and yeah.
I think, yeah. Also, I feel like not only does he solve some of the hero pool problems, which will definitely help, I feel like he also is like, he's just such a good player that if someone's in the starting lineup, he just upgrades any team he's in as well, you know? Like in terms of impact, whatever you, intangible.
He's like low-key really bad at Orisa, and I think he might be really bad at Naga too. I can't remember the Naga though. He might not be bad at Naga.
He's not like,
He's really
I
bad
would
at
say
Orisa,
he's
though.
not bad at Malga, but I don't think he's like at the same level he is on like other heroes, so he's not at the top, you know?
Because I think his ground tanks are actually like deceptively bad if they're not like aim centric, you know? Like he actually has really good aim. Like the reason that he's so good at like Zarya and stuff is
Sigma,
he's like smart, but he
yeah.
has like sick aim. He's like really good at like Sigma and Zarya and stuff like that. Good at Ram, but like he's actually like he was really bad at Orisa. I remember watching him at Orisa and it was like, wow, like you're getting pants a gap by infected. When did you started coaching for Falcons? I started yesterday. First time chatter frog from hell. Or perhaps a toad.
If you know the reference, you know the reference. Thank you as well. I forgot to thank you. I lost in the source. Thank you, Lobster Lover 200 for the tier 1. And thank you. I'm going to struggle with this one. GM Jinxer. I'm not going to struggle with this one. I had little faith in myself, but I should have believed. If only I had the belief in myself that Hambin does in his belief that he can play Winston.
Isn't there a limit on roster size? Yeah, I think they're gonna have to take Majet off the roster to put Merit on.
Yeah, that would be my
It's just like
assumption.
subbing one player that they never play for another player that they'll never play. To be honest.
It's of all the problems Falcons will have, is the most solvable of the problems.
Yeah, for sure. They'll drop Stalker before Majed. Did you see Majed in the huddle? The 3-2-1. Yeah.
I feel like he was more locked in today. You know, it was a big game.
I didn't clock it.
I
I
thought
hear
he-
Falcons
he-
are signing CJ Snake emoji. True. What do you mean? They're signing Ultraviolet, the best player in the whole wide world.
I mean, to be fair, Falcons would have to be pretty crazy to sign CJ over UV. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, what an outrageous take. Okay, but UV Loki is though. All right, I'm adding another thing. Praise UV. Speak positively of Yaki equals ban. Speak ill of Ryan meta equals ban. Speak positively of UV equals ban.
All right, Esperanza is the
Watching
choice.
Blind Bots.
Oh, what's even? I feel like you want to play Malga again now if you're Falcons. I feel
I think you want to play Harmon on Winston here.
Yeah, sorry. I feel like if you were anyone except for Falcons right now, you'd be considering a Mauga situation. But if you happen to be in that Falcons dressing room right now, you're probably thinking about a Winston angle here.
Is one worse than the other? Yeah, Rowan, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones, Rowan. UV is the CJ of Korea. Great. Great. Marky, you can't start glazing UV when you're a mod. Like, who won this? That's a great question, Ryan. Do you think I would be rewatching my losses from 2021, buddy?
And I'll tell you what my friends were doing today. While I ditched them to cast for games.
Oh, go on.
They're going to Warhammer World.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me yesterday,
yeah.
Right? Like, you're really close to Warhammer World.
Yeah, literally walking distance. It's like the main... I don't know if factory is the right word, but it's where they make all the models and stuff here. So, yeah, a couple of my mates are really into it, so I know they, like, if I went with them, I wouldn't just get, like, to see all the stuff. That'd be kind of fairly cool. I'll get, like, a guided tour, essentially, unpaid, just... And what does this guy do? Oh, this guy, let me tell you about him. Ah. Favorite faction?
Yaki is such a good
really that into Warhammer.
Shut up, Jamal. If you think Poco is better than Hawk at D.Va, I have terrible news for you. I have terrible, terrible news for you.
Yeah, but how many bomb kills did he get in 2018? Answer me that.
Okay. Poco was good for sliding bombs on walls, but Hawk was good for eating everything and killing everyone.
Yeah, so different
and
strengths.
not being French while he did it. And not being French while he did it, too.
Poco is like, I don't know what the correct way to say it is, but what I want to say, one of the good ones, I think, is the expression.
Yeah, I believe one of the good ones is the correct nomenclature, the correct terminology. Kat, I'm sorry, but there is no universe where Hawk is... Vestola cannot be compared to Hawk on D.Va. I'm sorry, but like... And the time that Hawk was peaking, like... Vest was like a little passive bitch boy on like Paris Eternal or something. Like, was he on Paris? I can't even remember. Like,
yeah,
was he the armor replacement? Yeah, he was on Paris with like Dridro and Khan, right? Like, that was the roster.
Yeah, the team that was and like Naga and stuff and Onigod, the team that was inexplicably bad, despite.
And it's like he was good. No, they weren't bad. They
were like that the season they
went 50-50. Yeah, that was the season where they went 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they instantly cut Naga in like the pre-season of the next one because he had, I think he had a misses or something. He was too distracted. But Vest was like good, right? Like Hawk was so good. Hawk was the best. Hawk was second in Overwatch League. Vest was like super proud to be in the middle of the pack. It's a high skill player versus a low skill player. See, Hawk's eating 2 blizzards in a row here, and he's going to kill Violet right now.
That's a good series of events, I think.
Yep, he killed Vile. He's going to kill Glister too. And now listen to the comms.
That's a good series of events, I think.
Yep, he killed Vile. He's going to kill Glister too. And now listen to the comms.
For the San Francisco Shock, there will not be a 3-peat today. A few seconds standing between the Atlanta Reign and getting the win. Well, they upset them back in 2019, but this was anything but that. This is an Atlanta Reign that is here to play.
Someone.
Why does Hawk look exactly like Landon? It's the trim, dude. It's like he went to the barber and said, just give me the I have autism cut, you know? they all wound up with the same trim.
Why did Glister flop so hard? I feel like it was just a little bit of a case of just overrating, you know, like overhyped. Like people expected him to be like this crazy, like, I don't know what you put it, like next Korean prodigy type thing, where he was always just like an okay DPS player, you know? It was rowdy, yeah. Oh, all right. Esperanza. Echo has been banned. Which feels mildly inconsequential. Junker Queen will be banned in response to it. I don't really get it that much. I feel like from a Crazy Raccoon perspective, they're just taking away the Junker Queen swap here if they want to play like Ball into Malga type thing. I don't really know what the Echo achieves that much here for Falcons. Like, it takes a good hero away from Hisang, but feels like minor in like a minor effect rather than any kind of major impact. Alright, up against it now. Will this be the second time Crazy... It's potentially the second time Crazy Raccoon had 4-0'd Falcons in like 2 weeks as well? 3 weeks? 2 weeks? Yeah, I feel like in terms of where I think they should have gone with bans, I would have expected something more like, let's play the Malga, and let's have one of our bans empower that in some way. Like, maybe we take the Anna away, maybe we take a Ball away, or a Winston away, or something that they like to play here. Because we have seen Crazy Raccoon lose Esperanza to Malga-type comps here before. Obviously, maybe Crazy Raccoon at this point in their season will just also be happy to mirror the Malga again now. And that maybe solves the problem for them. Didn't watch OWCS last year. Were Falcons better than Raccoon then? Like, first part of the year, it felt like all Crazy Raccoon. Then there was like, I guess from like, was it like, I guess in Asia it was stage 2 onwards, was actually pretty Falcons favoured from that point on. Like, post Esports World Cup essentially was like actually a pretty Falcons dominated. Falcons consistently above, but before that it was all Crazy Raccoon.
I think like when flexibility is rewarded a little more, Crazy Raccoon is like consistently winning. But then as soon as like the ground tank matchups became like really important, Falcons just won. Like they won in like a Naga meta, and they won when Harmon could play like Queen, and they couldn't play like Ball and Winston and shit everywhere.
You looking at this Falcon artwork?
Insane, right? Like,
what's the middle Falcon
The one
doing?
on the right looks violent.
Yeah, like,
it looks
like what's he up to? Like that.
Yeah.
I presume it is a Raccoon on the other side of things here, but that Raccoon is about to have a very bad day, it feels like.
All right. Timing out anyone that mentioned UV in the chat. You'll always have those memories, like UV will always own you. Count. Hang on, let me go back to it. 2022 Atlanta vs Gladiators mid-season madness.
He's back. For the
You
glory.
wanna watch UV own me right now?
Ooh.
You see the honor here on the left, up left top. You see the scoreline here, 2-1 lower bracket elimination game for $500,000. Oh, he didn't quite touch the cart, did he? He got knocked out. We did have Shu. Was getting carried by Shu. I was getting carried by Shu, it's true. I mean, it's like he's a player. I'm a coach. Like he owns me inherently, you know. Like coaches don't own players. Like I didn't even play the game. Like I was just chilling in the dugout.
Good on you, Shu, mate. Keep it up. Just the winner of this game, yeah. I mean, it's sort of like it feels like it's lost for States a little bit because it's been so one-sided. But the winner of this does secure their spot to the China LAN. So Crazy Raccoon, a very pedestrian approach to get that one, really.
What's with the break? It feels like there's been like a huge gap between these maps 3 and 4.
They
Do
were
just,
all
like, need to
out on
take
the
a breather?
stage. I don't know. There was yeah, I think he's going over again, but that's like the second time one of the admins has had to go over to the to like the players to try and sort something. So I believe we're just in actually like some kind of technical situation.
So just have to keep watching games then.
I'm just yeah. I mean, you're not out of glory years, are you?
No. There's so much more glory.
Okay,
There's so much more
my
glory.
God.
Yeah. It's like an outrageous clutch here. I remember Hawk going back in the replay viewer of this one and being like, my slam would have killed 2 here on low ping, but because of Hawaii ping, we lose.
Why?
It's like we're all on Hawaii ping, you know? Like we all probably had a scenario like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kevin, Paddy together, win the 2v1, and then they just can't touch. This stream is just me being shot in the head repeatedly, as it should be, clear, as it should be. It's Hawk on Winston. It's Hawk on Winston on Gibraltar. This is what you had to beat. Oh, yuck. When do we get to the shit talking Lastro segment? Never. Yeah, this team was gas, Ryan. This team was so good. This was an Overwatch League winning roster.
I mean, they were so good. Nothing could tear them apart. Nothing could tear them apart.
Nothing could tear them apart except for 2 DPS players quitting and a Lucio Brig meta. Did you win Al then? No, but it's like a Overwatch League winning caliber roster, you know? Like 2 tournaments in a row ain't half bad. And then
it's a good omen. In many ways,
It's
you
a
would
good
believe
omen
that
until,
was some kind of momentum building experience, but it was actually.
I feel like Chris has a theory about this. Unfortunately, we reached the end of the pendulum a little bit too early and had to swing backwards to Paddy and Arms quitting. Oh. Damn, dude. What's with all these good-looking Korean pros? Like Venom, just a little bit too good-looking to be a pro gamer. You know what I mean? Why he's so dialed? No slingshot? That's too late.
Yeah, Panda, you can do it in the announcement, like the Pug announcement channel if you want.
He's
I
actually
didn't do a
fucking
shit.
tweaking, dude.
You can't tell on the broadcast, or like when we're on the player cams, but it was actually like the smallest possible room you could host an esports tournament in.
Oh, game time?
I hear some sort of fighting type chants. I see Esperanza loading in.
It's a little bit of a Hannah Door situation.
Exactly.
Let's get a set. Why did OG just run it down mid there? He had heart, okay? He had heart. And he had a mouth like a goddamn sailor. But we look past that, okay?
Alright, Malga again, Crazy Raccoons. Falcons, Diva, Farah, Soj, and Anna are comp pretty good into Malga, I think. We've seen Sim coming out from Heesan quite a lot on this map. Normally Torb from Lip as well, but he's going to go Sojourn here, maybe anticipating a bit of a slower fight against some of Falcon's DPS here, Farah, Sojourn of their own. So it's going to be a long pokey fight where really we're going to be relying a lot on Fielder to find these sort of nade timings here, but we always have to be a little bit careful when that Heesan doesn't find an aggressive TP.
Also, what? I don't know, Marky. We'll look into it. All right. I do like the fire into the sim a little bit. I feel like you do have a bit of a better poke situation going on. That being said, it's really hard for Falcons to control the objective in this comp. Hanman, it's going to be so difficult for him to fight face-to-face. He's just going to start getting microwaved by Heesung. He's going to have to use all of his Matrix on Junbin, but a really good omen for Team Falcons early on. Junbin has had his shout forced out, and he's just had to pin backwards. He's rotated all the way off to the right, though. So it looks like he's completely unbothered by the situation, and Falcons still can't find their push timing. They have to play so passively. Still no prospect of objective control. Anti-nade splashes onto Junbin though, and it appears that there's no Suzy-Q to keep him healthy. Trades are coming back and forth though. Junbin and Heesung go down, but Lip has found Fielder and Stalker, so it's a 3v3. An orbital ray for Chorong is just around the corner. So really, Falcons need to clean this up quickly or they're going to lose to that ray.
Good pocket to get Chill out of that one there. He nearly has the beat, but Chorong's ray just about ready to go right now. Hanbin's going to try and steal a few meters, but feels like it might just slow down for a little bit here as Junbin's coming back on Winston here, so more of a direct matchup here. Now everyone's kind of come back. As it settles, it's going to be support ults all around for Falcons and Crazy Raccoon here. Bubble initially onto Hanbin to try and clear a little bit of space. Chorong has for Ray if they want to keep going, but it's Chio who starts the fight with this beat. Ray comes out immediately from Chorong. He tries to turn on the backline, but the barrage, it catches one. 1-for-1 trade only as they keep flying forward. Fielder's low in the back, but Proper is cleaning everything up on point here. Nano onto him. He will get the job done. Doesn't even need the overclock in the end. And Falcons win a very elongated first fight.
Very long first fight indeed. More than 2 minutes. Double support ultimate on both sides. But now we see Crazy Raccoon. They're making the full switch. No more Malga. They're on the Lucio, Kiri, Winston. Ana for Falcons. Kiri for Crazy Raccoon. I feel as if the Ana, it's a little bit more potent, but there is always the risk of Fielder getting caught out. It's not like he has a breed to keep him healthy. And the side fight's always going to be a little dicey. He's on the Tracer. No flankers for Falcons. Proper pulls the clock up in main though, and he is juicing damage. Crazy Raccoon looks like they're just going to go for a complete kite of this situation. Everybody getting all the way back. Shu used his TP right at the end there, but that clock is going to get them not much of anything, to be honest. They've only got 25 meters on the board after winning first fight. Harmon's lost his suit in the middle of all this and has to pop the bomb. Lip swings wide with the clock this time, but it might be kited similarly to how Falcons or to how Crazy Raccoon managed it, as Falcons are happy to just sit this one out.
Full disengage here. Everything's going to... As the dust settles, a lot of the ults used. Stalker's going to try and just make his way in for an aggressive... He's just on the head. He's just killed one. He's killed two. No ult, no problem. Just does it all himself. Stalker gets a 1-for-2 trade here, and Hanbin can now clean up all the threats. Primal came out from Jumpin as well. Fielder, he also be Proper in big trouble here, so he does get the trade here, and Jumpin's going to try and play his life, get out Mega side. Hanbin is trying to catch that right now. He's going to go the long way around. A late kill on a Winston would go quite far, but I think he's got the bubble. He's going to have another jump out. Jumpin should be okay here.
Mate, what is that skin? The gun sounds absolutely awful on that D.Va skin. Is that little Seraphim or something? It sounds fucking atrocious. Good grief. You would have thought that a skin modeled after a K-pop band would at least have appealing sound design, but apparently that's too much to ask. Anyhow, Team Falcons, they are coming up on an absolute smorgasbord of ultimates right now. Any aggressive push onto Stalker is going to be matched with a counter nano into a barrage. Might even go aggressively with that one. Fielder under a hell of a lot of pressure. Barrage actually will come out with beat, but the beat is too late. Fielder falls before anything can happen. We've got Heesung going incredibly deep. Manual Hack comes out onto Harmon and he's going to lose his suit. Don't know where Junbin is right now, but his major source of healing is dead. Stalker and Cheer are both going to claim a scalp, but still Falcons is such a scrappy fight. Two players incredibly low over towards the Mega. Heesung, he claims a kill onto Proper. No checkpoint conceded yet for Crazy Raccoon. Falcons, they're trying to push Cart. Crazy Raccoon are going to be back in no time at all.
Trying to stall it out here. It is a 2v1, but the spawns are getting there slightly quicker for Crazy Raccoon. So Stalker and Chew both have to back up. Gonna have to rely on this Nano again. Could see this very much going Stalker's way. He's found a lot of good opening value here. Crazy Raccoon, on the other hand, they've got beat to answer with. They nearly have an EMP to answer with. So really, I find Falcons want to move this one quickly, try and get value. It's going to be a Nano onto Hanbin, actually. Eyes on the Kiriko, forces for TP. Beat comes through from Chorong in response. Pulse Bomb is good from Heesang here. Hanbin can't find anything with the tail end of this Nano, and with their Ana gone, Falcons might just try and steal payload. Just try and drag this fight out as long as possible. Buy time. Make sure Crazy Raccoon don't get any progress. And now Lip is getting full pocket onto this. Hanbin's actually going to try and bomb. He drops down. He kills it. He takes down Jumpin, so it's a tank trade in all of this. Lip now has the EMP, but Falcons, they're still fighting for this. It's a 4v4 situation. Lip's cloak is going to expire right now, but they can just stall this out. Stalker on the high ground. Lip gets taken down. No chance to EMP, and it's all falling apart for Crazy Raccoon.
Good grief, some serious unforced errors coming out from Crazy Raccoon here at the 11th hour. Junman going down to that Diva Bomb, and then Lip as well, falling over in the neutral thereafter. So dicey. Now we've got Stalker again with an aggressive position and a barrage to support him. His Pharah has fully scaled now. He has both perks available. You can see him marking the flank right now. Crazy Raccoon, they're coming out to try and stop the checkpoint. Jumpin playing underneath. Lip has the EMP. He's got to be looking for something. Jumpin jumps up on top, and it's going to be Stalker that goes down first. EMP catches Cheer and Harbin both, and Falcons just can't find the opportunity to even use their ultimates. Out of suit, Harbin manages to find a kill on Shu, but it's not going to be enough. That's just EMP for nothing, and still no checkpoint after all this time.
Yeah, it's not the end of a world to lose a fight on the enemy side of a map where you get out EMP from a Falcons perspective, but considering all the ults they had, really does feel like there's a missed opportunity to at least get checkpoint out of that. Now instead, they're going to have to try and retake here. They've got their DPS ults, but getting Stalker into a meaningful position can be quite tricky from this low ground. But if you can get there above someone, a killable target, or maybe even try and play to catch Jumpin before he primals, there's an opportunity, but not straightforward for Falcons at all here. Might just wait for the beat, so they've got a bit of an insurance policy.
Oh god, Jumpman's going deep now, blocking backline. He has the Primal Rage as well, so he really can go all the way this time. Hack comes out onto Harnbin, proper pulls the clock, but Harnbin has lost his suit in the mix. Stalker is going deep, looking for that barrage angle, but he can't find anything as of yet. He will find both supports from Crazy Raccoon, but it's not over yet because Jumpman has everybody locked up in a corner. Chira will fall, Fielder is soon to follow. Proper though, he manages to snipe the Mega from out underneath Jumpman's feet. Checkpoint very nearly being conceded right now. Lead as well, Proper has to slide into danger, going for the kill. Nano Boost is going to be invested Proper. He misses the shot onto Lip, or it maybe just missed a headshot, who knows. But either way, Falcons, they've had to spend absolutely everything to clutch this one out. Crazy Raccoon, they're coming back into this next fight. They've got beat, they've got EMP just around the corner. This was so expensive for Falcons to clutch. They need checkpoint here.
They need so much out of it, but Trong already amping early here, just wants the last bit of that beat charge. But it's actually getting that much charge off the amp, to be fair. Still 12% away, Lip 14% away from his EMP. Once these ults come up, Falcon's going to have a really hard time. Again, maybe just need to try and play to make it as messy and damaging as possible, because once Chiron pushes with this beat, it can be really difficult. They've got eyes on Fielder as well, eyes on Proper, just going to beat, facing backwards. Proper dies before the beat even lands. They're all over Chio. Beat push is looking good. They just need to avoid trades right now. Nade comes out onto Heesang and Lip. They both have cooldowns to deal with that one. Chiron will clean up Fielder. Stalker's the last one along here with Hanbin, trying to find that trade, but they've got everything under control, Crazy Raccoon, and this should be capped now for them.
Yeah, it is looking like it's going to be really difficult for Falcons to get back in and recontest this one. No Tracer to tap the card. Harmon last to die on a different respawn wave. No support ultimates to keep people alive on the objective. They have no choice but to concede the checkpoint and concede the lead. Looked so good for so long for Team Falcons, but they just couldn't close it out. Now they need to win 2 back-to-back fights if they want to reclaim the lead. Harmon gets himself hacked up, but Chiron goes down very early on in the piece. Stu has no TP, and he's going to fall as well. And this might just be the blessing in disguise that Falcons needed. Both supports dead. Lip is going to invest the EMP in all of this. Jumpin has the Primal Rage. You know he's going to pull it at this point. They've turned this into a 3 versus 3. It looked like it was going to be Crazy Raccoon just giving it up, but no, they pump ultimates into this one, and they're going to consolidate their lead. Proper finds a trade onto Lip, but remember, Crazy Raccoon they have close spawns enabled, which means Falcons are going to be later back into this fight. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to get meters past the checkpoint now.
Crazy Raccoon going to also have a Kitsune Rush coming up here as well. So while they're at ult disadvantage, now as we enter the final 45 seconds, the situation gets really scary for Falcons. They have to win so many fights in a row here. They can't afford for too many trades. She's going to use the Kitsune Rush on point. Real risk of Falcons over-ulting in this situation.
Block from Proper comes out, big open stretch. Anti-nade is perfect from Fielder, though Stalker wants to press that advantage. He goes for the barrage, gets fully matrixed. Shu is in a spot of bother as well. Crazy Raccoon at this point, they need to just look for their trades. Oh my days. Unbelievable trade from Chiron as he goes deep into the backline, takes down Fielder. The guy is still alive as well. Upshot here for Team Falcons as they are pushing the cart. They are going to turn off those close spawns, but there's a real downside here because Fielder got traded, and now Falcons need to tap cut. Well, God, I thought they were going to see mine for a second. Falcons just need to slow push the card right now. Crazy Raccoon, they're rushing back into this one, but there's no supports online for Falcons right now.
They have their ults when they come back, but they're desperate for them. Chirong is pushing forward already. 95% on this beat as well. Proper's going to die early. Hanbin is forced to go to the point. Chio beats back, but Hanbin's too far away because he has to stay on point. He's going for it now. He has to get back on Kai. He gets the nano. He's still so low, Hanbin. They're trying to deal with everyone else. Pulse bomb onto the wall is a miss from Heesang. Hanbin is still on point, but he needs help, and he needs it right now. And he's DMX'd, forced off a point. And it just became too stretched a situation. It all comes back to that trade on fielder from Chirong, making it chaotic, when if Falcons could just have set up, have their double support all ready to go, maybe it would have looked very different. But that is Crazy Raccoon, the first team from Asia to secure their spot in the LAN in Hangzhou.
Oh, so typical right there. Crazy Raccoon, even when they're doomed, they find value. They're down 5v1, 5v2, and they just find a trade on backline that wins them the game, makes it impossible to win. Chio going and taxing his Ana. He had beat drop in all of that. Maybe he could have just gone for something aggressive forward, just give up on having your Ana in the fight, just try and win the fight with the beat instead. But instead, Proper, he's glued to the card, he gets caught out. Junbin has such good judgment to cut him off. Wait, the crowd is like all girls? You must be new here, Cleo. The crowd is literally like 100% women for these events. It's insane. It's just like nothing but attractive women out in the crowd. I don't get it, dude. It's
who are all professional artists
Western
as well.
esports event. Yeah, it's crazy. They all like cute little Heesung is such a sweet little cherub.
Fitting player of the match? Probably. Kind of like give it to anyone in a 4-0 situation.
Get back to glory days.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink and stuff as well, so I'll be right back.
Alright. Fuck you, Heesung. I felt that. A load of toads with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. That's what most people do it for, to escape the predatory, torturous ads. Oh, and Van was big. How brainless of a hit scan player was Arms? He wasn't that brainless. What's this, Thrifty? It's gonna be us losing? Feels like it should be us losing. Yeah, I don't care about this game. I wasn't even there for it. People can't use this against me, you know? Like, I don't care. There's photo booths where you can take pictures with the players. Yeah, I mean, they usually do like fan signings at these WDG studios where you have to like go and sit at a trestle table and just get enamored by like 100+ fangirls all coming by one, coming through one by one. What was your favorite moment in Overwatch League? Beating LA Gladiators in the 2021 lower bracket in Hawaii. And then second most favorite, probably winning Mid-Season Madness. That's another good game that we had. We're not out of glory days. I don't really care about like the kickoff clash win, to be honest. Kickoff clash win was really boring. Like, we won 4-0, just dominated them. It's like fun when the games are close, you know, like when you win a map 5, and you win something that's really tight, and you thought you were gonna lose. 2020 Florida Mayhem versus LA Valiant playoffs. It's like this. Oasis finisher? Yeah, like this was good. This was really good. This is one of my favorite matches ever too. This season was so good. This is my first season. So, you know, it holds a special place in my little heart. Onto what the fuck? Set me free. Cleo, you understand that Kai has been with me for like my entire career, right? Like I had 1 year Kai-less, but like every other year I've been on the team with Kai in Overwatch League, right? Like 2020 Valiant, 2021 Reigns, 2023 Glads. Like Kai's just been there for all of it. You know? Are you Mayhem? No, I'm not Mayhem. Mayhem is a full Korean team with Yaki on it.
아쉽다. 4대 0이 나와서 오히려 아쉽다.
love
좀
this
아쉬운
game,
것
man.
같아요.
원래는 그럼 몇 대 몇 정도를
This game is
예상하셨어요?
so fucking good.
4대 2 정도는 예상을 했는데
네.
Like they have
4대
fate
0이라서
on Winston and they have
이럴 줄
fate
아예
dog.
몰랐어요.
We have Dreamer
가전.
Gravy.
좀 예상하지
Like,
못했던 것 같아요.
How did we win
그렇군요.
this?
팀
Such a
분위기 현재 되게
supportive,
좋은
such
것
a
같아요.
supportive.
희상 선수가 생각했을 때 지금 팀 분위기 전체적으로 좀 어떻습니까?
지금 팀 분위기는 약간 최고점인 것 같은데 앞으로도 더 이런 분위기 이어갔으면
Why do you
좋겠어요.
love Wappy so much?
그 와플 단합이 좀 크긴 했나봐요.
It's good to play games against
확실히
him.
좀 큰 것 같아요.
만약에
God,
좀
the
흔들리는
coalescence
모습이
has come up
잠깐
fast
있다고 하면
here.
또 와플 단합
Guy's
생각이
getting massively
먹으러
gapped
가야죠.
to
또 와플 먹으러
30%
간답니다.
diff on EMP charge.
아 그리고 오늘 희상 선수가 만장일치
Can you translate what Hisung is saying?
사실
Oh, I'm very happy with today's result.
투표가
We played good.
한국 중계진도 있긴
감사합니다.
하지만 전체
Thank you.
그
if you didn't care.
글로벌도 다 받고 있거든요. 지금 옵저버분들도 그렇고
Yeah.
전부 다 희상을 뽑았대요. 만장일치 예상하셨습니까?
Were you even
오늘
dating at this
좀
point, Cleo? I
잘하긴
feel like you weren't.
받을 것
maybe-
같았어요.
Maybe not. Maybe you weren't.
아니 어제도 그렇고 오늘도 그렇고 경기력 자체가 최근에 희상 선수가 되게 많이 오른 것 같거든요. 그 전보다 좀 비결이 뭐예요?
누가 딜러는 자신감이라고 했는데 좀 요즘 자신감을 좀 찾은 것
Got that
같아서
sick EMP
폼이
from
올라온 것
Kai
같아요.
there.
자신감이 좀 주요로
Like
작용을
BQB
했다.
lapped him on EMP and then just didn't
자
use it out
그러면
of
좀
respect.
경기 내적으로 얘기를 해보도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 희상 선수가 파라를 좀 기용을 많이
Rain's
하는
just
모습이
playing a dodge EMP, not
있었어요.
even shooting his gun.
본인의 파라 서열 몇 위 정도라고
Love it.
생각하십니까?
파라는 제가 1등이지 않을까.
아!
I got broken up with so he
파라는
could grind
공주군
stronger.
내가
I mean, we won that mayhem game though. Like
나는 건
we won that mayhem game though. Like,
전체
I support that
POT에
decision.
만장일치까지 받은 것 같습니다. 어쨌든 오늘 승리를 거두게 되면서 그랜드 파이널에 진출을 하시게 됐습니다. 우승 자신
Was this
있으십니까?
before
이번
Roadhog
아시아?
was discovered?
우승
Yes.
무조건 하고 이제 기분 좋게 항저우로 놀러
Or it
가야죠.
was like
아, 기분 좋게
the only teams that were
항저우로
playing Roadhog were
오늘
like.
항저우 확정까지
um,
지었습니다. 전 세계 팬분들에게 또 한마디 해주셔야죠.
Okay, I actually have a little
저희가
vignette
이렇게
about this.
항저우를 확정
I remember
지켰는데 전
I
세계
was
이제 라틴
completely
팬들 많이
convinced on
와주셔서
LA
좋습니다.
Valiant that Hog Zarya was
감사합니다.
meta. Because I was like, guys, I need you to look at this. Like, the only team that is playing Hog Zarya. Can I ask what happened to have rules on the screen? No, you can't. Go. Anyway, it was like the only team that were playing Hog Zarya at the time was like Washington Justice and some really cummy team. I think it was like Toronto. It was like Toronto that had agility on it. Like a really, really bad version of the
자 인터뷰
Toronto
마무리
roster.
짓도록 하겠고요.
They were
저희는
playing Hog
잠시
Zarya,
쉬었다가 돌아와서
and it
두
was
번째
actually like
경기로
it seemed so hard. You know, like they were a terrible team and they were winning scrims. And I was like, I'm really convinced that this is meta. I'm really, really sure that like if we go deep with this comp, we're just gonna lose to teams that are better than us at it. And like we actually can play Hog Zarya. Like we have a Hog player, like we have McGravy, and we have a Zarya player. We have KSF. You know, so like I really, really wanted to play Hog Zarya. And I remember doing this like big review with the team and talking about how like I'm really certain that Hog Zarya is meta. Was it not Boston? It was Washington, right? At that time, it's like it had lots of the Boston players. I think it was Washington. But anyway, I remember I did this big review of the team where I said like I really think we need to play Hog Zarya because I think Hog Zarya is fucking insane right now. And if we play this comp, this Winston Somber Reaper comp, it just has no legs for us. Because we're gonna get to a certain point and we're just gonna get shit on by teams that are playing Lucio Reaper that are better than us. You know, like we're gonna hit the wall at Florida Mayhem basically. Like we're not gonna be able to go further. Was this an Ashban moment? And I remember doing that and talking about it, and KSF was like super on board because he wanted to play, and the Westerners were like, yeah, whatever. And then Lastro and Rain were just like, if we play Hog Zarya, we are not going to play the game. Like, we refuse to play the game if we play Hog Zarya. Hog Zarya is stupid, and we're not going to play it because it's dog shit and it's dumb. So if you want to play Hog Zarya, go ahead, but we're not going to play in the playoffs. So it's like, oh, cheers. And then Hog Zarya is hard meta and we fucking lose. Sick. Cheers. Appreciate that. So Lastro did that to you twice? Yeah. Nothing but love for Lastro though. Even though he's a little fucking dickhead. Did that sort of shit like repeatedly. That guy deserved every negative experience that he got with fucking... That guy genuinely deserved every negative experience that he got thereafter with KDG and Smash and all the other Korean coaches that boomed him. Really deserved every last second of mental torture that he experienced for being such a fuckwit earlier on in his career. Is it going to be an uncoachable next week? Dude, I just work here, I don't know. Still pissing me off though that we never played Hog Zarya with this team. And I really wanted to, and I was really sure that it was meta. And then it just was meta. Like, it's like Hog Zarya became Hog Sigma, I think. And we would have been pretty bad for Hog Sigma. But like,
You could play Ashe in the Hogs Zarya comp, I think. It was like Hogs Zarya Ashe or something, wasn't it? So Leicester really wanted to play Moira over Ana? Yeah, Leicester really wanted to play these like rush comps. Because our tanks were like really bad, you know? Like Gravy was bad, and Dreamer was bad, and KSF on Zarya was bad. Like, they're all bad players, you know? Like, they're all just like bad at these heroes. So like, you can play a comp like this, and like Lastra could really carry by like controlling our push pull. Like Lastra and Rain could be like really, really smart and talk about, oh, Gian, see you in 30 seconds, buddy. Yeah, like Lastra could like really carry. Yeah, Gig was on this team too. Hallelujah, baby. But he could carry and Rain could carry by just talking about how we want to approach the fights and when we want to ult, where we want to play and stuff like that, where we want to kite. And it's way harder to do that in like a more mechanical, like positionally intensive thing like Hogs Zarya. Gig looks like a TikTok looks maxer. I mean, he's just really conventionally attractive. Just looks like a conventionally attractive like high school jock. Could Apply carry in the hog meta? Apply couldn't carry in any meta. Apply sucked. I still stand by the opinion that Dream is the only good Korean Ryan. I don't think Dream is good at Ryan. We were just like a brain dead all in push team. Valiant was legit just like the definition of just like brain dead all in push, and hopefully Kai can flank and carry. Hopefully everyone's looking at our Ryan, feeding his brains out, and Kai will walk off to the side and two tap everyone. Wasn't Fearless decent? Fearless was for sure the best Korean Ryan. Like by far the best Korean Ryan. And he was still bad. He was still like a million times worse than Gator and Smurf. Because literally, it was like Fearless and Mag were the Korean Ryans that could play Ryan. And literally all they would do is just run in and swing. And if they won the fight in the first 10 seconds, then congratulations. They did amazing. They ran in, they pinned, and they swung their hammer. But they could not play slow.
Who's this?
Oh, you're back? How long have you been back?
Huh? I just sat down.
Fearless and Mag. Fearless and Mag. They really couldn't shield? Bro, you think they couldn't shield? I'll come back to this match later. Let me show you. Atlanta Reign versus Washington Justice. Fearless and Mag literally did nothing. Nothing but run in and swing their hammers. Like, nothing but just hard int in and swing hammer. Like, incapable of slow play, these teams. They were 100% tempo, 0% brain.
Oh. Giffer's...
Did they mirror Ryan versus...
Gifler's just told me that Smash's at the venue watching. This is one you're invited to, right?
Oh yeah, I saw he got invited, right? Oh, is this a flight confirmation? Oh, yay.
When is the China land? Next weekend or the one after that? The 18th of April, so a month away. It's such a scuffed Washington roster. China tourney? Yeah, the China LAN is in a month. The China tourney starts in like a week. Oh, hold on. No. Okay. Yeah, give it a shout. It's Coleman!
I'm real. Donate to the mods.
I got you in a bit. Guest appearance?
Mag's shield is broken. Oh look, Mag's dead.
That doesn't sound like Mag.
Just watching the first fight. Mag has lost his shield. Mag has been frozen in the middle of everyone. Looks like
that wouldn't happen to Mag.
Key. No, it's super unlike Mag.
Did you miss Coleman? You did, Panda. They just popped. They're leaving for Warhammer World now.
Oh, nice run, Mag! Oh. This is Mag in a nutshell right here. This is Mag in a nutshell right here. He gets pinned too.
No amount of help can save him from this situation.
It's just awesome. Were you worried when Pele got injured before playoffs? Yeah, I mean that fucked us in stage 4 as well. Like Pele had to play from Atlanta for the stage 4 Hawaii.
Is this when he had the collapsed lung? This was like
Yeah, he had a little bit of exploding lung syndrome.
That's one of the things you want your
Yeah,
lungs
it
to
was
do the
deeply
least.
concerning. Yeah, Pele had to play on like significantly higher ping than everyone else. It's really bad. It's okay though. Second in the league. Wasn't Yaki top 3 MVP that one year of Florida? You're so lucky that you're not getting banned, mate. Like you're so lucky.
Was that when it was? What was it? Was it Zen Bap or something, or Zen? Can't remember.
Oh, look at that. Mag's dead again. Did he lose a lung? His lung collapsed. Was Yaki even top 3 on Florida? I mean, that 2020 Florida roster was actually legendary because it was like so... It had an even more overrated player than Yaki, if that's humanly possible, because it had OGE playing tank. That guy was like serious meat. And then I think they had Checkers playing Orisa by the end of the year. Like,
Yeah, that
Checkers
was
was getting subbed in to play Orisa.
I think that season it was like Checkmate. Basically, he was on the roster, but he was the third DPS who never played, essentially. And then
Yeah, who was the other? Was it BQB? Is the other?
yeah, it was like BQB, Yaki,
And Checkers.
and Checkers. Yeah,
Is that right? Was it really BQB?
I feel like it was BQB. Can't remember who else it would be.
What's the beef with Yaki? He sucks, mate. My god. They had Fate in 2020, no? In 2020 they had Fate. In 2021 they had Yaki Checkers. I don't think they didn't have Checkers in 2020. What happened to Gator that fight? Even a correct clock occasionally breaks. And this is Nepal. This is where Gator's debuffed. Like, this is where he just plays for the aura check, you know? Actually, I should show you the moment where we beat... Nice shadow, bro. I should show you the moment... Gator's dead. Show you the moment where Gator is playing Recce Ball versus Dallas Fuel. And he's so bad at Wrecking Ball that he wins us the game. Our attack.
We are launching the
Our
all-new
attack Final Five.
XL2566X Plus, which uses the
Check
newly
this out.
developed fast TN
This is
panel
legendary.
and upgraded
Here,
dial technology.
we had Dorado chalked up as an instant loss because they could play Winston on a Brig and we could not play Ryan on this map. It was
This
physically
comp
impossible.
looks so scuffed for your roster. Like,
This
it
is like
looks so
literally
ugly.
the most unwinnable map in the universe for us. Like Dallas Fuel get to play the best of the best for themselves. Like Fearless Winston, Harmon Diva, Fielder Ana. You know, like their Sombra Tracer wasn't super strong, and Jack was the worst player in the universe. But really, this was the map, the matchup where like you just could not beat the Dallas Fuel. And we're playing Ball Zen Brig. Master was so shit at Brig. Iris was so shit at Zen. Gator was the worst ball in the entire universe. And then watch this. Watch how we win. It's off screen right now, but here it is. Gator says, we're all fighting over here on the side. And we're like fighting. We're trying so hard to fight, And Gator tries to swing in, and he fucks up his grapple, and he misses his grapple, and he accidentally C9s the cart. So you see it, it's really hard to see it. But
like
this was an
swimming now.
accident.
Yeah.
Why are you hating on everyone, mate? Chill a bit. I mean, it's just the truth of it, mate. It's literally just the truth of it. But here, Gator tries to grapple into the fight, but you can see here he's just rolling backwards because he's fucked up his grapple somehow. Like, he tried to grapple in here to come fight, and he's just rolling backwards like an absolute potato. So he fucks up his grapple completely, goes to cart, just to try and salvage a bad situation, and they see 9-second point.
Sometimes, you know, God just guides your hand in the direction it needs to go.
Yeah. So fucking awesome. Luck is a skill, and Gator is so professionally lucky. It's insane.
You know what they say? The harder
what do
you
you
work,
mean,
the
man?
luckier you get.
Yeah, work smarter, not harder, is my understanding. But why am I not allowed to say that Masa and Iris were shit at Zenbrig and that Gator was shit at Ball? Gala, like, sometimes you don't have to say the truth. Like, it's better to speak the truth than to live in delusion. I literally had to fight with Sephi right up until this match that we shouldn't play Ball Zen everywhere. He's like, Ball Zen's better. We should play Ball Zen everywhere. And it's like, if we play Ball Zen everywhere, we're going to lose to Washington in round 1, dude. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, sometimes you need someone willing to speak the truth, Gala. It's just the way that it is. You know, like you're in such a position now, people so unwilling to speak the truth that you've got Smash trying to teach Vestola Monkey. Like, maybe you guys need a truth nuke, Gala, is my understanding. Because sometimes yeah.
Sometimes somebody just has to say, should we just go back to Reinhardt? And sometimes it's right. You need to hear it.
But did he ban Lifeweaver? Oh god, ban discussion. Oh, ban discussion! We didn't ban discussion.
Add it to the ban list. Ban. Mentioning bans. Ban.
Yeah.
Here's one for
Yeah,
you.
true, actually.
Zeta Division. Starting lineup. Pelican is in.
What? Alpha you gets map 1?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Pelican, he had that one Genji clutch on Gibraltar, and they were like, you know what, you can have it. You can have it all.
You earned your place.
Oh god, we've reverse swept the map too. No cap, Vonky has a close win rate of 90%.
That's what Zeta said about Bernard's Winston. Maybe not that number, but they were like, it's been pretty good in scrims. I was like,
I need to shrink the rule set down a little bit. You should ban Sideshow. He was the #1 Yaki propaganda. Sideshow's way too valid, dude. I really like Sideshow. He's so cool.
good bloke.
Oh, someone speaking negatively of Ryan Meta. Enjoy your time out, buddy. This guy can't read the rules.
They're literally right in front of you.
Yeah. Hunter, can you play ads? I want to see if I get ads. 3 minutes, mate. Make them bigger, please. Okay. AP ads? Yeah, respect. How do I get some stroke on this text? Outline.
Alpha Yi should go to T1. Is that just a really bad move for Alpha Yi? He's like, he'd get to start all the games, but he'd then lose all the games.
They're literally just around the corner, Deal Doc. Don't worry. Those ads are coming. Like, you really don't have to wait long for the next cycle of them. What I wanted to say is they were at least considered to play with the best players, so surely they weren't that bad. You mean like... because they're playing with the best players and because they're considered to be some of the best players, like they can't be that bad at these heroes. Is that what you mean?
What's this in regards to like the like Gator on ball type thing?
I think that's what he's talking about. I think people are just like delusional about like the extent to which people can be like flexible at the elite level. It's like when you watch teams win, it's like low key. Like most of the time they just play the same shit over and over again to win. You know, like.
But think about, you know, we talked about it before with like the Crazy Raccoon Falcons one. I think it's no surprise that last year, when it was like when Ball and Winston and all these things were just viable, Crazy Raccoon would do pretty well. And then when it became like,
has flexible players.
It's like what was it, like Orisa Genji, really heavy Orisa Genji meta, and all of a sudden Heesang, who was dominating the first half of last year, starts to look like not quite the same player and Proper becomes the main man all of a sudden, right? Like it's not like Heesang suddenly got a lot worse or Proper's suddenly got a lot better. It's just whenever you see these teams do really well, a lot of the time it does just line up with they get to play their players on their best heroes.
Yeah, and like the era that I'm talking about there as well, like I'm talking about 2021 Overwatch, bro. Like Overwatch 1. Like this is like the era of the Hyperflex, dude. Like there was one Kevster back then, you know? Like there was one Kevster, like Proper was not in tier 1, right? Like there was no Proper, there was no Stalker. Fielder was like a high ping bomb that like really hadn't like become this like legend tier player, you know? Like the quality of the competition was so much lower back then. Like there were so many people that were one tricks, you know? Like that people don't recognize like how much the skill level of the player base has gone up over time as well. Like
it's a really
so many of these
thing,
players
like,
are just bombs by modern standards.
When you see players like Tree or something, or any I guess like even like Jwoo and stuff, it's like the hero pool's just almost bigger by default a lot of the times than most of the players who were playing back then.
That's because they've been playing for like 8 years straight from a young age instead of like, you know, literally being 3 years into the game, 4 years into the game. Like they've had twice as much time to practice all this new stuff.
Also, I think there is also something as well when you join, like, oh, thank you Gezer for the 2 months. Jwoo mentioned, yeah. But when you also come into the game and you're almost like immediately a pro, what happens is your role gets defined super quickly, you know. So you just never get put in these situations where you're playing it. Whereas someone like Tree, just however many years, like the full 8 years essentially, right, to just play everything.
Hog ads, holy ads. Yeah, that's better. I mean, you don't want to give me your money, Helena Fem, you can enjoy the ads. Yeah, no, true, actually. Scout out some good products.
See, have you got some money just burning a hole in your wallet? Do you need something to spend that money on?
Dude, look at Dreamer carrying, dude. Look at this jump. Don't know why they Reaper shifted backwards, but Dreamer gets a perfect jump. 5-man cleave, matrixed out. Just beg for gifts like me. Please, please, please give me a sub. Please. Whoa.
Always makes me laugh now when you see the old Winston as well. It's like, actually, without the right click, Winston is so fucking, it's so fucking scuffed.
Oh, it's a huge difference. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, just got nothing to do in like half of the situations. Like in these metas, it's fine, but there were so many times you just just have to sit there looking at stuff.
Had to be a lot better, you know. You just had to. Yeah. You really had to get value with every jump.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, now they've made him even more fucking brain dead. Like they've given him chain lightning on his right click with perks. You know, like it's actually insane how much that chain lightning does. Like all the time.
It's just double damage on your right clicks, essentially, right? Presuming.
It's like you can kill people around corners with it, dude. Like.
Because actually, most of the time, it's really reasonable to hit 2 people consistently, right? Because invariably, a backline's going to be stood together, or their whole team's going to be stood together, or something, or someone's going to be standing near the tank. It's like.
Yeah, it's so broken. Would Zoe's cat have ever banned Lifeweaver? I'm considering adding mention Zoe's cat to the ban list, to be honest.
Is Chain Lightning perk meta? Yeah, I think right at the start, everyone was kind of healing in the bubble thing, but I think fairly soon afterwards, everyone is just chain lightning.
What's the backstory on Yaki? Just like a lot of disappointment, you know? Like, imagine someone that just lets you down for like their entire life. He didn't let me down here though. He actually really delivered perfectly by giving us this win. I dodges the EMP. You see, BQB, terminal choker, last fight situation, EMPs for absolutely no reason. I forgot Caleb was a pro. Yeah, I mean he wasn't the greatest, but he had heart. And he was a nice guy.
That's
like
why he won
the rack attack
Heart of the
offense.
Year.
Heart of the Year. He did win Heart of the Year.
What was it called? The Dennis
What was that?
Walker.
The Dennis Walker. Yeah.
Yeah.
My understanding is that guy had a pretty dodgy heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was like an actually insanely ridiculous award, no? Like they just give it to like the person that's like the most wholesome on stream, but like they don't know anything about the people that won it. Like didn't Hardy win it?
Hardy won it. I think because the joke is Hardy won it essentially because he did keep going to the gym quite a lot, you know. And it's like he won the Dennis Award. But it's like for wrong. It's for wrong thing. Because I can see the argument that one thing that did change, like season 4 to season 5 Haddy, I think he did grow a lot as a person, as a leader, as like a person around the team. But that's also not really what the Dennis Havelka Award was originally about, right? It was more about like community impact, I guess, and community positivity. And I was like, I feel like all of the positive. It's the team that's gained everything from Haddy, you know, rather than, I guess, the wider Overwatch community. What they should have done is if they wanted to do that award, they should have only done it. They shouldn't have forced it every year. Like, only award it when it's appropriate.
I mean, they gave it to McGravy because he dressed up in a diva suit and got replied to by Halsey on Twitter. They gave it to Hardy because he was fat and he got fit. Like, they gave it to Sparkle because he would scream on camera when he was streaming, you know? Like,
it was a funny streamer.
It was just completely, completely fucking meaningless, like, at the end of the day.
It just devalues the award, doesn't it? All of a sudden, it doesn't mean anything anymore. It's just like,
Yeah, I mean, it was like, completely meaningless, you know? Because, like, I think everyone, like, really liked the Internet Hulk guy, right? Like, he was, like, super loved. Like, I remember they did, like, a tribute to him in game after he died or something like that, right? Like, the devs actually did, like, a tribute to him from memory, right? Like, he was a super loved, like, community member.
I think so.
I think, unless I'm...
It rings a bell, but I couldn't tell you what it was.
I feel like they literally did, like a farewell Internet Hulk thing, like, in-game. Like, it showed up in people's in-game chat and stuff like that. But then, like, forcing the award onto people, like, in the league, it was super meaningless because it's, like... You know, they weren't like doing anything like positive for the community. Like the people that were winning this award, like, you know, it's just like it's like a popularity contest basically.
Well,
like,
yeah.
Who seems like the most wholesome person of the year?
Based on like the most only superficial Twitter, who's got the most positive Twitter
what was
of the
wholesome
year?
about Hardy being fat and getting fit?
It's a good thing, but it's not. It doesn't fit because they have this award in like, you know, I don't know if you know what the Ballon d'Or is, which is basically awarded every year for the best footballer. They also have other awards that they give out at the same time, and I forget the name of it, but one of the awards is for basically like community contribution or good done, and they give that award out any year. But the people who win are players who are like, oh yeah, they're from, I don't know, I'm trying to think of a good example. I feel like Didier Drogba probably won it or something for like building football foundations and stuff in the Ivory Coast or something, like really like very big community impacts. Like they've actually changed something within their own country and made a positive impact on like the youth and younger footballers coming through. And I was like, that's like, yeah, the standard's quite high for that, though, right? To even get nominated, you probably have to do like a fairly big project. It's not just, but I don't think like, I mean, to be fair, I think it's probably true of all esports, right? Like, I think you'd be hard pushed to give this award away consistently in a lot of games.
Yeah, I think it's definitely an award that should be given out like when someone
As and
appears
when.
deserving of it, rather than just like there is an obligation that you get the award.
Wait,
It's not like you even got anything for the award either, you know. Like it's not like you got money or anything like that, you know. It's like just purely for recognition. Like if you're giving out an award purely for recognition, what's the purpose of giving it to someone if there is nobody that seems particularly deserving?
Swaggy Alex says, if we still had the award today, they would have given it to PGE last year.
Literally,
It's
though,
true.
literally.
It's actually 100% true.
I got all 4. Can you make it a 2-minute timeout? You know what? I can make it 10 minutes. See you in 10 minutes, buddy. Too close to the sun. Is this game gonna start? I have to go back to Glory again.
I mean, I was all lining up for me, you know, like a quick 4-0 to begin with, then Zeta versus Way. Maybe I am there and I'm in town in no time at all.
Actually, they wouldn't have given it.
feels
They
like
wouldn't have given it to
WGR.
PGE.
Oh no?
They would have given it to Rack Attack a million.
Oh my god!
It's like no idea what he's actually like meaningfully done for the community to make things like, you know. Oh, they actually got a good view of Gator fucking up his grapple here. The observer work was insane here. This must have been OBS Sojourn. Oh no, they missed the grapple.
I started doing my own laundry because my mum is disabled now. Overwatch Heart of the Year. I feel like honestly Pinfall Cat sounds like the bare minimum you could start doing.
I'm not too sure about his history, to be honest. Like,
And then I think like Team Liquid loved him. I think like Team Liquid were like, you know how you remember when Goomba was talking about Moon and was like, this man can lead the free world. I think Team Liquid were like in love with him. They were like, you should coach like our League of Legends team and stuff as well. Like they wanted him involved in everything. You know, they were like so confident in his ability to like lead a team and lead a group.
Yeah. Oh, Gala asks, by the way, when Shanghai Dragons won, was it because they were insane or no one really knew how to deal with that? It's definitely because they were insane. They were so good. They were like the best team all year long, pretty much. They were like actually completely fucking nuts. Like Ball and Zen were like really strong all year long, and like everyone was so bad at Ball back then. Like Fate actually had a really good Ball on him. And they had Lip on Ashe for the entire year, and they had Fleta filling Tracer for the whole year, and Echo for the whole year, and they had Izzyaki on Zen.
He was crazy.
Izzyaki on Zen was like, he was like for sure the best Zen in the world at the time. Like they were so good.
Was it Lee J Gong
really,
as
like
well on Brig as well, right? I think he's actually got like
yeah,
an
Lee J
insane
Gong,
Brig as well.
He was actually like, that was in the time when Lee J Gong was not a brain dead feeder with his brain melting out of his ears. Like he was actually #1 for sure.
Yeah, because everyone always talks about his Lucio, but like actually like in his day, his Brig, I think actually was probably best in the world. Or at least.
And they had Void on off tank, and Void was like just the best off tank.
Yeah.
Like he was so fucking good at like Sigma and Zarya and D.Va. Like he wasn't the best like Rush D.Va, but they never played Rush. He was just like the best dive off tank by far. Like so good. So they would play like Winston Zarya with Fearless. Wait, no, it wasn't Fearless. Was it? Winston Zarya with Fate, and they would play Void on Sigma and Fate on Orisa. Like they had such good coverage of everything. And
yeah,
like,
well, Fate was pretty well
Ash.
rounded actually, right? In terms of
yeah,
like,
Fate was super flexible because he could play. He had Winston, Orisa, and Ball like all under his belt. Like he was so good. It was much easier to look good on Zen when you had the best team around you. To be fair, it was Izzyaki. He was the best Zen. Like he was that guy. Like it. Yeah, I mean like. I think there's a better case for like Fleta being the weak link on that roster compared to everyone else. You know, like there's no doubts about like Fate being super well rounded for that year, of Void being the best off tank, of Lip being the best main DPS. But like Izzyaki was insane at Zen. Like if the Zen Tracer duo is Fleta plus Izzyaki, like Izzyaki's the one carrying that, not Fleta, right? Jonak, Season 1 Zen, most overrated player ever. That is such a client take. Oh my god. Shut up. Like that's a confusion take right there.
Yeah,
so, like, it's probably bait.
You're conflating like you're conflating. Yeah,
I'm getting
like...
rage baited by computer. I don't even want to think about it. I'm actually getting off the computer. Like I'm so pissed off. Oh my god.
You just stand up and look out the window at least for a little bit here, just to reset. Between Void and Hanbin, who was better back then? I think probably Void, right? I'm trying to think. I don't know, was it maybe like post-season 3, you'd maybe like start to see like the crossover back the other way of like Hanbin overtaken? Because when we got to like season 5 Dallas and stuff. I guess Hanbin also didn't actually play that much in that one. Yeah, I think Fury was probably like really in contention around then as well, like season 3 type time.
Are they starting? No.
I've heard no change of music.
Yeah.
It tells me in 3 seconds, but you know, it's a believe it when I see it type thing.
Void and Choi were freaky. I think Choi was like super overrated, to be honest.
Season 5 was 5v5 as well. Both of them were. No way we're on a splash screen. Grow up.
Oh, dude. I think if you had Jexi and Mandu, like, they would both be... They were both kind of bad. Mandu was better, though. Like, Mandu was better than Jack. Jack was so bad. Don't disrespect Choi. Oh, here we go. The SF Shop Dick Riders coming out to fucking play. No? My cute little baby, Choi the Omen. Shut the fuck up.
They'll convince you Izzyaki was just the weak link on Shanghai getting carried by his contributed to it, but yeah.
I heard the crowd screaming. I thought it might be start time, but no, it's just
Still on
a
the
splash screen. How about Sinatra? He was very good at the game, you know?
He was probably rated correctly at the time.
Yeah, I think he was rated correctly as a player. Just, you know, the rapist thing like doesn't really help one's legacy, I feel.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty notable mark on it. But obviously
Yeah,
I've got no comments to add.
Yeah, that's a no comment situation, I think. Accurately rated as a rapist? Yeah, that's good. That works. Yeah.
Tyre was the carry in season 3. Tyre was the spirit in season 3, you know?
Tyre had heart. Oh, Cleo says thanks, guys. Oh, for fuck's sake. Was Architect good?
Yeah, I think
he got on that chandelier though. Like, yeah, no, he was really good. But Raska was better at Brig. Dennis Horkella award for Tayo, real.
Here's one for you. Was there any other player like Ans who had like one phenomenal year and then just okay years outside of that, or like never hit that same peak?
Other than Ans, sorry.
Other than Ans, yeah.
Why is Kai on Tracer and Pelican on Sombra? This Kai's really bad at Sombra. No, Exy is the most piping hot take of all time. Exy sucked. Oh, he was like just mid.
It was, you know who maybe had a case? It was probably a case for Finn before Zeta Division. You know, where he sort of comes on, he like comes onto his shop team and he looks like one of the best
23
standers.
Shock, he looked 22, yeah.
22, yeah. Like when he comes on and they're playing Lucio Anna, I'm like, this Finn.
From Confusion. Low key Gesture. I think that's actually kind of good because Gesture was actually like, oh my god, he's like the main tank player that has the sick aim and he's like top 10 on DPS and he's really good. And he was actually just like a bit of a burger, you know, like he had that one good season and then just Burger Town. He got farms in Roblox as well. Yeah, Pine is literally looking for clips in Roblox to this day. Like, onto what about Yaki? Yep, see you in a minute, buddy. What about Fisher? He didn't fall off. He was just mentally ill.
Yeah, I feel like
Gesture pre-Al was good. Yeah, for sure.
Fisher has like it's like striker energy, you know, where he's like clearly a good player, but there's just an inability to stay on a roster in a functional capacity for longer than half a season.
Yeah.
Which is always going to really hurt your chances.
12 ads, are you fucking me? Yeah, I guess Patapan is the only other person, right? That had like an Ons tier, an Ons tier out of nowhere and to disappear. But Patty didn't have a form fall off. He just quit. Like,
yeah, like it was more of like it was a proper like he appears out of a puff of smoke. He'll win you a couple of championships, and then it's his time to go.
Yeah, in a way though, like Arns also didn't have a crazy form fall off. You know, like Arns won. retired, came back, won every single tournament that he competed in, and then retired again. So, like, is that a form fall off, even if he wasn't as good? He still did it. Still won his match.
Yeah. Is that a form fall off if you just leave? Maybe not. But we're actually, unbelievably, we're into the game here. Zeta Division kick us off with an Ana ban, play some of their Mauga Diva ban in response from Wei. But I don't think Zeta Division are going to be that bothered about that. And it's actually Zeta playing the Sim Torp here, which is what we've really only seen this from Crazy Raccoon anytime in recent history.
What time are you at, by the way? Four, five,
six,
6, 7. Just works. Really just works. First fight going the way of Zeta Division, putting out all of the stops right now to try and shut down Wei's Wrecking Wheel comp, the Torb Sim, just to give Wei a little bit of extra cancy. It appears that Zeta Division have learned from their absolutely dominant loss on Esperanza yesterday versus Crazy Raccoon and decided to adopt the Torb Sim for themselves. I'm not sure how I feel about the Skipper's Sim, but I know Pelican's Torb is good for it. Prophet, surely? That is a delusional take to think the Prophet is a one-hit wonder. What are you talking about? One of the most storied long-term players of all time, and you're calling him a one-hit wonder. Grow up, Osmo_YouTube. Right now we've got Mil Gizzy contesting Pelican in Spawn, though, getting very, very low indeed. Peel coming through from Violet now, but Violet is in a spot of bother. He's actually going to go down to who are you on the Pharah.
Good swap for Farah here, matches up nicely into a lot of the DPS, makes Bernard's life a lot harder as well. And we're going to get a pretty straightforward retake out of that. They win it before the support ops come up from Zeta Division as well, the symbol, everything like this. So a nice, easy retake for Wei. And now they get the opportunity to set up forward. All of a sudden, Zeta Division, they're going to have to try and rotate, start forcing point, but they're going to do it in a minefield against a barrage, against this pause.
Thank God for the pause. We almost got like 2 minutes of uninterrupted
gameplay. That was too much Overwatch in a row for me, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was a way to break this up a little bit more.
Good God. Someone said something really funny in the audience.
Yes.
Onto search Agio cringe. Okay. I'll bite.
Tank for MV in Apex Season 1 got Mickey to MV and moved to main support. MV Mental Boom. Oh, this is the Internet Hulk. MV Mental Boomed after Apex Season 2 got dropped, and then he helped coach Rogue, and after that was Team Liquid. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds correct. Thank you, Crudsu. EQO overrated or underrated? I feel like the talent is clearly high, but also never did anything that meaningful with it. So
he had that one blade, you know?
Yeah, I feel like it's you know, some of these situations where I get like the modern example is someone like Viper, right? Where he has like the maps where he just puts in like this really good performance, and then like it leads to a lot of people overrating him, but then there's never actually there's no proof in the pudding that he's actually able to compete consistently at that level or anything like that. I mean, when Chris speaks about EQO as well, I think he was always like a very up and down player, like emotionally in terms of like difficult to work with at a lot of times.
Yeah, he was like super mentally ill, and he was just like forever there on Fusion, right? He had like the Fusion golden ticket. They would never get rid of him or something.
Yeah, they didn't get rid of him, but also it sort of led to a situation where, like, you know, when Shockwave was on Fusion, and it's like it's kind of good, what a cool team to be on, what a set of like coaching staff and other players to be around. But also, you don't really get to play that much.
Crystal versus Undead versus Fisher. Who you got? I'd take Fisher. Crystal was kind of goat though. What did you think of Collusion 2022? Really good.
That was for Shock season, right?
Yeah, he was like super serviceable at Winston for a fucking Sigma player, and he was the best Sigma in the world for the whole year. So I think really good. And he was good at Queen. Maybe Sire player, he fell off pretty hard. Oh, Sire player was just a Widow one trick, wasn't he? It's just like some. It's like some.
Not
like some
suited for the game of Overwatch at all.
Yeah, no.
Because hasn't he gone on to have a good career in like Valorant and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, literally just like missed to hold the angle, you know? Like, he just wouldn't shoot his gun. Like, he had really high crit act because he wouldn't shoot his gun. Like, boring as. Either way, we're back to the game finally, and looks like Way have managed to retake, you know? Who are you isolating little Violet and getting that opening pick? Now Milgizzy's going to go for a very early minefield. TP out into that. Way are going to continue investing into this. What on earth are we doing? Mines and Clock invested towards the spawn, but 80 finds Violet and Pelly with one railgun shot. Here I was being critical of it. He manages to catch both members of Z Division completely straightlining. Lee Soo-min's going to go and get himself traded out, though. Maybe need him back on Kiriko. Or maybe not cut out for the Lucio life. Burner's on the run as well, but he doesn't have shout. Looks like nobody's going to secure that kill, and Lee Soo-min will be back fast. But right now, Z Division, they're going to start muscling up towards the point.
All of the ults coming online except for that blade, of course, for Zeta Division here, so a lot of good ways to force for point. Kitsune rushes will be mirrored. Flora has the symbol and Finn has the ray. It's going to be both of them coming out at the same time for Zeta Division here. They delete Who Are You as a result. They delete everyone as a result. Heavy investment from Zeta Division there. Was that free for a Kitsune rush here? Probably three of their most powerful ults.
Quick little 3-for-1 there, and I mean, look, the fact that Way have beat Barrage as well, it means that Bernard's cage turn is going to be super difficult. No sim wall to counter it out as well. Really, a good opportunity for Way to catch this retake. Way 70% on Milgara's minefield as well, so reasonable chance that he can get that up mid-fight. They're taking it slow right now. Milgara's rolling in, isolates Finn, gets that slam, but no kill converted. Actually being collapsed in on right now. He's on the run. Beat Barrage comes out. Milgara does not receive it, nor does Aid, and it looks like the Aid's going to go down to a microwave setup. Little TP turret angle. So right now we do have a 4v4 situation, but Burner's got the cage, and all of the ults have already been used by Way. Who Are You finds a kill onto the skipper though. Nobody inside this cage. Everybody is fluffing their ultimates right now.
Just minimum value from absolutely all of the ultimates we seem to see right now. Milgara's about to have another mines, but he's going to die before he gets a chance to use it. So the retake is looking good for Zeta now. Lee Soo-min can't get another touch. It's on a TP onto the point here, onto Aid on Tracer, but they are massively outnumbered, outgunned. Zeta Division should be able to clean it up from here. They just need to deal with this Tracer. Aid's going to try and stall out for another touch. Now he dies. Should go through now. And Zeta Division do win it in the end there, but untidy from all the teams.
Oh, the spaghetti has just been dropped everywhere. Truly a massive fumble coming through from both Way and Zeta Division at different points in that round. Super expensive overspend from Zeta Division. And then Way, when they have this insane advantage, when they have this beat Barrage, they manage to go for it without beating a single other player. So Abe and Milgaru both get themselves burned out of the fight. Now, we've got Milgaru rolling out on the Hazard, but that's going to be so incredibly difficult to play. Ana is banned right now, and Burner, he's just going to be able to play objective and melt little Milgizzy, so really going to need an insane performance from him.
Yeah, going to be really tough for him. Pelican is going to seemingly get the right read here as well. We're actually going to go Torb Sim as well, so in theory this is going to be so difficult for Milgaru here. Going to try and play for that high ground as well. Potentially Zeta Division Hero is going to play it slow. Now they just roll out in main. Nice and slow, happy to keep their space, ready for this first engage here. And they just want to make Milgaru try and cross as much distance as possible to find that engage. Pelican's going to go mark the flank, happy to take that duel, force Aid all the way out now. And Zeta Division waiting for the point to unlock, just trying to keep Way on the back foot. You can see Milgaru always taking just so much damage here. They try and wall the TP, but they don't get it. But Flora's booped away from the TP by Lee Soo-min. So they set up that kill, but they kill Aid on point, and they get the flip Zeta. So still a better trade for Zeta Division, all things around. Now, Who Are You and Lee Soo-min trying to set up a flank here. Defensive stomp comes out, doesn't find anything. A wall off onto the backline. Pelican needs a lot of help in here. The turret is out, but the turret will die. They don't trade any kills off that either. Milgaru now trying to find a way over the top. Stomp comes through good from Bernard there. Does get the kill onto Who Are You as well. He gets traded for it though, and Way have flipped it back during all of this. Now tank advantage. Way have control of the point. He'll clean up these final kills.
Good grief. Absolute scrap there. Can't imagine what was going through the skipper's head when he decided to TP right into Milgaru's face when they already had point control. But you know what? Where there's a will, there's a way, and Way are going to come out of that first fight on top somehow. Sticky E for little Aid as he manages to stick that right to Bernard's chin, getting himself so close to the overclock already. Milgaru goes for a turn, aggressing in. That's going to be the sixth man taken down. Marker ready to press forward now. Throws down that Kitsune rush up in main. Not going to be benefiting from it though. as
Just
everyone on
good.
Zeta Division is just going to kite out through main. Suzy Q invested at the back end of this as well. The burner, he's been counter-walled by Milgaru. The Torb Sim, I thought it would be so good, but no, somehow, some way, nah, here's the turn. Lee Soo-min with the B, Milgaru with the downpour. Everybody caught up by this downpour. So close, take down the skipper. Aid pulls the clock. He's so low though, he needs to slide back to safety. He's going for more, but he can't quite find the kill. Zeta Division, they've got bodies on the point. They are going to flip the cap. Huge ult expenditure for Wader. That was 4 ultimates and they've lost the cap. 4 for 2 and a fight loss.
Oh, looked like the downpour was going to be really good, but that sim damage, once Flora gets fully torqued, combine that with the Malga damage onto the hazard, Milgaru was so low underneath that downpour, and they do everything they can to try and pocket Flora through that Ray, Kitsune Rush, everything. Now they have to cage him a sim wolf for this next one. Wait, they invested everything here, so they've got to try and really rely on this Genji-Lucio side fight, I think, here, just to get in and get a kill. Milgaru doesn't need it. He's going to go in one-shot Flora. No sim wall. Cage comes out. Milgaru will die, but no one else was in the cage, so still a chance for Who Are You and Aid to try and turn it into a bit of a dogfight here. Zeta are surrounded. They're trying to keep control of the point. Who Are You is going to be repelled. Now the Molten Quarter, hold on, just throwing it everywhere. Pelican letting loose as they try and rotate to another safe spot, and Violet finds Aid again. Zeta Division will be good for the hold.
You think you're going to get a skipper disaster class, Robbie? I'm not so sure about that, mate. The skipper's not good for disaster classes. Aid has made the swap. He's made the executive decision. He's over to Bastion. Not getting enough done on the Sojin, apparently juicing damage. So he's going to go all the way with Gultech Theory over to the Bastion. Let's see if we can make it work. Who Are You pushing into the backline right now? Looking for a blade angle. The skipper... Oh, Pelican's actually just going to go down in the neutral yet again. Symbol comes up from the skip, but not before the cap is once again conceded. Milgaru has escaped by the skin of his pearly white. Suzy Q comes out. Blade is pulled. Pin is so dicey. Now we're looking for more Who Are You, but the TP is great from the skipper. That being said, that is Blade and Kitsune Rush exchanged for only Symbol. Now the Kitsune Rush comes back in for Zeta Division. They're going to start pressuring the cap. Lee Soo-min 90% on the beat. Aid in a lot of trouble, but Who Are You finds the kill onto Finn. 4 versus 4. If we can get a beaten downpour going, it could be Way able to take this one. Suzu to save Lee Soo-min's life. We're so incredibly close to the beat. Poor at this moment. Beat comes out. Milgaru finds the kill on Violet. There are no supports alive for Zeta Division anymore. Last fight territory. Who Are You dominating Pelican on the side. Finn is back into the mix to keep Pelican healthy, but Burner has fallen.
Still TPing around, trying to play this. Flora's going to try and get a TP out here, but Milgaru and Who Are You, if they go quickly, they're going to look for a few more late kills. Jink onto Finn right now, forcing him back. TP has been committed by Violet as well. They flip the map here, but Flora's just in deep behind, nowhere to go. They need to kill Flora. Who Are You will finish it. They deal with Pelican on the other side, now hunting down these kills. And wait, they're going to tie us up 1-1. And how on earth does Milgaru just keep finding these opening picks out of nothing in the neutral?
Incredible, really. So much value from Milgaru time and time again. He just keeps killing squishies on repeat. Zeta Division, I mean, they're just finding no ult value at all, too. Like, one good cage from Bernie there, but what was that sim wall? A sim wall to concede the flip? Grow up. Get real. Milgaru doing so much. Truly, next up. What is it? Is Aid his brother? Is that how this works?
Yeah.
Yep. Two brothers. They've just got this insane natural synergy. It's no surprise that Pepe is getting benched more and more. There's just not that brotherhood situation flowing through their veins right now. Put Bernard in the latex cube button. I'm pressing that button.
Now we move on to City Centre, which in theory is going to be one of the harder comps to play the Malga on here. But Aid, he's had a taste and he's gone back for more. It is Bastion time once again here, which in theory could be scary. He is on the, I want to say it's the Lindholm explosives here, which means he is just a literal cannon now. So if anything, this actually will be quite annoying for the backline to deal with. Got that range advantage over Pelican and Flora as well. And it'll be quite just a constant barrage of artillery coming down from the high ground. Oh,
good grief. Finn, so much for a barrage of artillery as Finn manages to catch a kill onto Aid. No more artillery, but Violet in a spot of bother taken rather low. Suzy Q invested in all of this. 6th man has been thrown down by Pelican on the objective, and it is looking like Zeta Division to secure this cap. Who Are You, though, comes in from the back and like a bat out of hell takes down Finn. An opening pick for them, and still the cap has not been conceded. Milgaru finds the kill with Marco onto Violet. It's not even Lee Soo-min on the Kiriko this time around. It's Lee Soo-min back on Lucio, and Wei, they clutch it out. Even without the artillery support, they managed to find the kill. My quality's gone down, but it's not me. It's the stream, I think. It just looks like poop.
Back into spawn now, and remember there's no Diva swap available here for Zeta Division, which maybe would feel a bit more reasonable into some of this on such a big open map. So going to stick for Hazard right now, but ults are looking a little bit slow for Zeta Division, so there's a huge turn for Maka right now. Go early with this Kitsune rush, look for another kill. Zeta Division might have to rely on one of these TPs to get them out of dodge. They're gonna start by tiptoeing up, getting those feet on the point, trying to force a move out of way. Ready to disengage. Speedring was committed. There's the TP to get out of dodge. The chase though onto Finn. He gets round the corner. Pelican not so fortunate though, and still getting chased right now. Milkaru all the way to spawn. Nowhere to go. The TP out was not a TP far enough. And we're going to be good for the cleanup here, and this is starting to look a bit scary for Zeta Division.
Dread Duck, thank you very much for the tier 1. Finally succumbed to the advertising. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Remember, if you subscribe, you don't get tortured by ads. Can I still get them, please? No. I'm afraid not.
Gotta find your
Running
own products.
ads on my subscribers. Yeah, no, you're gonna have to find products all by your lonesome now. Disaster. Insane old situation for Wei though. TP on. Violet decides to use his shift as the TP just out of respect. He's got 2 charges, a swift step, only 1 charge. But oh my god, this TP has netted them a free flip. Wei have every ult to fight into this, but they opt not to use them. They've given up the cap, and that is an absolute disaster for them. Swing back in now. They've got so many ults to play with. Milgaru just blocking in main. Blade comes out from Who Are You? He's all over Finn. Finn goes down. The skipper TP's away. Blade, cage, artillery to counter out the cage. Walls are broken straight away. Flora goes down. Violet as well. And Wei, they may have thrown 4 ultimates into this fight, but they will come out on top. One more fight. One more chance for Zeta Division in all of this. The counter wall, no good. Bernard will escape by the skin of his pearly whites. Pelican appears to have gotten out as well. And Zeta, they have Ray Blade for next turn. Wei used everything except for their rush.
Now, have to get this Ray, use it on point. It is a very big map, and obviously Aid has the perk. We'll be getting onto this high ground as well. They can really bait Zeta Division in here. They can let them Ray it, but try and keep point contested for as long as possible. But Who Are You's going to die early. That's going to make the touch and juggling the touch a little bit harder too. Finn still has for Ray, and they're just trying to clear everything out right now. Not all that much hassle at all for Zeta Division so far. Still holding on to this Ray. Cardiac Overdrive has been popped. Milgaru will take so much damage, and really great fight for Zeta Division to get this without having to commit the Ray.
Twitch Turbo respect button, dislike. Dislike that post. Not interested in that. We don't fuck with Twitch Turbo. We fuck with giving me money directly, not indirectly. Anyhow, that is a disaster fight for Wei. A rare Who Are You pre-fighted situation, leading to Wei not being able to sustain in that fight, and Zeta Division not needing to spend any ultimates for the retake. Real do or die situation right now. Maybe 2 fights left for Wei if they take it fast, 1 if they take it slow. Pelican pulls the blade up on the high ground. Aid, oh jeez, Pelicans fluff that blade. Good boot from Lisa Min, but it's just not going to be enough, is it? Aid goes down. Milgaru trades Violet. Maybe it is enough. Maybe it's not enough. Marco not opting not to invest. Zeta Division, they've got double support ultimate and they're closing on Cage. Wei is still a little bit slow on all of these ultimates right now. It's looking really dicey for them all of a sudden. There's 1 fight left. But if they can't get that downpour, can't get that beat drop, Zeta Division might just be able to walk all over them with the Cage and their support ult.
Tough situation for Wei. They need to play it slow. They need to get to these ults. You see just amping in the disruptor shot, taking the ult charge here. But they also have to touch the point. They have to start moving forward, and that's going to mean they move straight into these support ults from Zeta Division. Milgaru dipping his toes around the corner. Mack is going to get his head taken off as a Kitsune Rush trade comes in. Milgaru will jump in. Lee Min still 10% short of this beat. They need it, and they need it now. Finn still has the Ray. They're going to lose Aid. They are all over Milgaru as well. Still 5% short of the beat, and it doesn't matter now. Zeta Division are going to recover, and they're going to take map number 1.
Jeez, Wei really going out with a whimper rather than a bang in that final point. Seems like they had such an overwhelming advantage, but yeah, this free flip that they gave up in their ult trade, followed by... No, stop cheering for Pelican! We want Zeta to lose in this household. Fucking hell. Just a free flip into multiple dodgy ult fights. Finally, Marka comes in with the Kitsune Rush and just gets his head ripped clean off. Not happy with that. Not happy with that.
I mean, the whole map was really a map of poor ultimates until we kind of got to those last couple of fights where all of a sudden Zeta Division, they get the free retake with the flip, and then all of a sudden, 1 clean fight with a blade, next clean fight, take the Kitsune Rush, beam to layer over the top. Starting to look a little bit more organized. Maybe Zeta playing the game we've more typically seen of them over the 800 games they've played so far this season. Ha. Am I watching the final tomorrow? Yeah, I reckon I'll turn up for the final.
Oh, I don't know if I can be asked, to be honest. They're not hosting me, so...
Are they not hosting you tomorrow as
Why
well?
do you... No, they're hosting Avril tomorrow.
Oh, what? He's working for broadcast. He's double dipping.
Yep, I mean, he's streaming while he's doing the main broadcast.
He's got a triple dip. He's gonna have a triple
he gets
dip.
To triple, yeah, Avril gets to triple dip his chip. But I can't be too upset about it, to be honest. I think they're like evenly distributing the hosts.
I think we all got two. Yeah, because I got two.
Yeah, I think we all got. Yeah, we all got two, and like I cannot really complain when I skipped 1 or 2 weeks. I've skipped like multiple weeks. I think because of NA and me.
The
doing,
last 2
my
weeks,
job.
maybe. I can't remember.
Yeah, I forget whether it was 1 or 2 weeks of matches, but like I've skipped a bunch of stuff.
It might have been 2, right? Because it was for 2 weeks of playoffs, right? In EMEA and North America.
Yeah, Avril with the brown envelope. Yeah, no. Avril just getting handed a brown envelope. Like, can you imagine? Craig says to us, I'm sorry, guys, I couldn't get you the jackets. And then we see Kev walking around with the WDG jacket.
Wait,
on.
has he said he can't get us for jackets?
No, he said he's going to try and get us the jackets. But can you imagine, like a month from now, he says to us, like, in typical Craig fashion, like, I couldn't get the jacket. For
I couldn't
you.
get the jackets.
And then we see Kev walking around with the jacket. Could you imagine? Like that would actually kill me inside. I would. Why do you want Pelican to lose onto? That's not nice.
I think it would break my relationship with Craig. Honestly, that would be like, it would be over.
That would be the straw that broke the camel's back with Craig. Like, I feel like the buck has to stop somewhere with him. Like the disrespect.
Have I watched Severance? Season 1, yes. Season 2, waiting until it's all out. I'm excited. It's all out next week, right? It's season 9, episode 9 this week. Wait, have Way got different jerseys today as well? Were they wearing white yesterday and black today? They've got two. They've got a home and away.
They're wearing like t-shirts.
Oh, maybe they're wearing t-shirts yesterday and this is the jersey. Still though, nice of the fans not just to make them t-shirts, but to make them jerseys. Multiple outfits.
Okay, why do you want Finn to lose? I really don't like him. So I want him to lose at all costs.
That's such a lie. I reckon you say at all costs. I reckon you're not willing to do anything.
Okay, at like no cost to
like
me.
what cost?
Like,
what cost are you willing to pay to make him lose?
Not a lot, but like at someone else's expense. You know what I mean? Like at all costs.
If someone else is willing to do the work, anyone else's sacrifice, I'm willing to allow. I'm willing to tank that.
Exactly. Like, I can concede that from someone else. I might watch some Guru Groot while I wait. It's Guru Wolverine, actually. Well, you know who Guru is, right? A streamer.
Not really, no. But name rings a bell,
used to be an Overwatch streamer. Now he plays Rivals.
Oh. Does he play Groot by any chance?
Well, I thought he was on Groot, but then I clicked on the stream and he was on Wolverine.
Oh, let's lead it.
Those are their away jerseys. Yeah, enjoy your band, buddy. Like it. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Have you watched Alpha Yee's shaving stream? Also great. I don't know. Missed that one. Suspect it might not be real and just a dream you had one night.
Does he even have facial hair? Like, what is he shaving?
Well, no, he shaved.
Like, what is he shaving though?
I mean, I guess like a shaving stream can go in a few different directions here, but
You say I like Finn, and your name starts with SEJ, which is also what Finn's Twitch name starts with. So I'm a noticer right now.
What does SEJ mean? What's it?
I don't know what it means.
Wait, was that the name of my agent? Or like my agent's company? SEG?
Yeah, it's SEG, mate. That was SEG. Yeah. These guys were taking the piss.
What if we owned all the contracts for all the players and all the teams?
Yeah, what if we really gave people adequate representation by representing everyone? What's wrong with Finn? No comment. Drop Finlaw, you are elude maxing. I'll keep doing that.
I'm not even sure he shaves. I think I might be crazy. I'd believe it, Ben. I'd believe it.
Okay, your reason for having SEJ has literally nothing to do with Finn's reason for having SEJ, I've concluded. It's just a star alignment situation.
There's only so many letters.
Yaki or Bin Laden? Are there any aeroplanes involved? Fuck it, Finn Laden. Yeah, Finn Laden.
Finn Laden. Excited for the next rain that is comically early from Finn. Fuck's sake. Alright, we're going to New Junk City. Malgaban from Wei. Seems quite reasonable. Zayt's been playing a lot of it. Don't really want to take the mirror here if they can. It's alright. Reasonable chance for him, but I feel like last couple of matches we've seen from Wei, there's not been the same fight and spirit and battle that we maybe saw in some of the earlier qualifying rounds here. Kiriko ban in response. I don't know if that really changes too much here. Just going to run Lucio Anna instead here, Wei. Maybe it does affect Wei more probably, but I don't know. It also stops them playing Anakiri, for example, as well, right? But I feel like Anakiri's a little bit difficult on New Junk City anyway.
I feel like the Kiri ban is like super reasonable, you know, just because like Lisa Min is like always going for these like Kiri flanky type plays, and as soon as Marga's been taken out by Wei, it kind of signals that they're gonna go and start playing super wide. But Zeta Division, I mean, they're just sticking it out on the Torb Sim now. I mean, it worked for them on map 1. They're happy to just go with it again. Lisa Min glued to the Lucio once again, but Milgaro, I mean, he was doing so much on Hazard before. I thought the Torb Sim Hazard counter, but I mean, don't believe their lies. Oh, Jay Grant, thanks for the gift sub to Bussy Brigadier. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, Bussy Brigadier. I'm sure you've been here before. Thank you very much, Jay Grant. Either way, first fight coming through. Aid has already used Slide, but just lots of running away from Wei right now. And it feels like Zeta Division, they've got that early point control.
Now TP onto the back to harass Maka as well. Flora's going to TP out, but Pelican's still pushing forward. Bernard is up above him as well. So Maka has been really forced out here, which is isolated Hyo-Yi, forced him back. Also isolated Milgaro a little bit. And Flora and Pelican just now walking around as a duo, beaming down anyone in their sights. Significant player advantage. They're going to push forward for all the stagger kills here. They really want this Ana kill underneath, and they will very much get it. And that'll be a clean first fight for Zeta Division there. Ball swap from Milgaro.
Yeah, straight to the ball, but I mean, New Jump City, it's a really awkward ball map, to be honest. Really difficult for you to secure mega health packs on a lot of these points, especially this point here. So difficult to find space to actually set up and get meaningful boops. So I feel like this is really an uphill battle for Wei right now. We've got Milgaro on the flank. He misses that boop on the Torby. He slightly boops the Ana, but he's just being chased out right away. Bernard chasing him, and it winds up blocking Aid in the process in a lot of ways. But Finn is taken very, very low. Maybe Hyo-Yi can pull a magic pick out of his ass here. Slam comes up on the high ground. Hyo-Yi very nearly finding that kill on Finn, but no, he will escape. Nade comes out onto Violet, though. Oh, jeez. Nano Boost lands on Flora, and he nearly kills Marker. He will clean up that kill with Bernard shifting across the map to get it, and still no kills for Wei.
Now turning back to try and deal with some of the threats behind here. They're all sort of quite scattered right now, Wei. They're low on healing, low on HP. They're slowly but surely getting cleaned up. And this is the last fight on this point here. So Wei, they can try and stay alive, try and play for a late touch, but it's not actually going to be possible at all. They clean everything up here, Zeta Division, no problem. Only cost them a nano in the end. Maybe not exactly what they intended, but it works. It gets the job done if Flora can hit the right click. They'll get to move over to point D very quickly. Now Zeta Division have so many good ults for fighting on point here. I feel like Wei probably maybe like a nano combo here with like the overclock, or maybe if a blade if they can get to it. But Hyo-Yi's in a lot of trouble already on the side here, and Zeta Division are actually just choosing tempo, looking to clear it out Hyo-Yi. They're going to nano Hyo-Yi to try and save him and turn the fight. Multicore to try and save Violet's life. It's not enough though. Hyo-Yi is still trapped in here. Low HP, try not to step on the come. Will be cleared out in groups with Lee Soo-min. So they have a chance to go again. Bernard is going to use his self-destruct. They've lost both supports in the mess here, as Hyo-Yi is going to take a big long reset. And it's very messy, it's very chaotic from Wei, but they find the kills, they find the trades, and they get the flip.
Such a good fight for Wei, honestly. Only one ultimate invested, flip, backline trade, ults bled from Zeta Division. Really a best case scenario. Now Milgari gets the backline slam. Violet is trapped inside. Finn is isolated all the way back in spawn, and he's going to go down again. Finn, you fucking bot. You're not going to China, buddy. Pack your suitcase, dude. You're going to get knocked out by Wei in lowers. Now we got Pelican in a spot of bother. Who Are You goes in for the execute. Can't find the kill. Nano and Beats exchange now. Lee Min-Min's got to be very, very mindful. Who Are You pulls the blade. Looking for more, can't find the Ana. Pelican actually secures a kill onto Aid and Marker. Grow up. This is an insane fumble right now from Wei. Milgar is on the run. He's incredibly low, but he only has Lee Min for healing. Who Are You's on the run as well, but Finn is chasing him down. This is a real bag fumble for Wei right now.
Trying to stall out the point a little bit right now, but Who Are You? He's low. He's had to use the deflect here, trying to get up with his Lucio as well, but he's so low. Who Are You? They have to concede space. Milgaru is back in now, stalling it out as well. Maybe Wei can really drag this one out. They have an overclock coming back as well. Aid's going to pop it. They want to take it here. Symbol in response, but it doesn't protect Violet. Violet still gets the kill. A classic Violet situation, actually. Bernard will get the kill onto Lee Min, and so it's going back and forth, but I think Bernard is good for the cleanup now. Just pocketing Flora for this, but a flank sleep from Maka, actually. Flora's now in a bit of a pickle. Does he have a nade for this as well? He's 50 HP, but the damage is too much, and Bernard has taken out the Ana threat as well. They do eventually get it back near Zeta Division, but honestly, if they didn't have those Pelican trades, it would have been really bad.
So close there. Pelican doing God's work on the Torby, and now Wei, they're in a situation where all of their ults are going to be matched by something from the side of Zeta. Finn, he's been nursing this raid, slow cooking it for what feels like an eternity, but now he's ready to finally let it loose, and that could be disaster for Wei. Milgaru rolls in, but he gets himself slept up on the point, has to drop the minefield in a panic, but he is taking so much damage and he is going to go down. Nanobris comes out onto Who Are You? He's on Violet's case. He will secure that kill. He's looking for more. He gets more. He takes down Finn, but he's wasted his dash, so now it's a 3v3 situation. Lee Min, Who Are You? Aid versus Penley, Flora, and Bernie. Pelican taking a beating. Who Are You? So close to the kill. He gets it, and he dashes out, but he will not survive. Burner, long range, takes that scalp. Even fight still. Point cap being pressured. Burner still has the bomb to resuit. Milgaru is taking a hell of a lot of damage, though. I don't think we're going to get the flip right now. Lee Min 75% to the beat. Oh, anti-nade splashes on the floor, and Milgaru, can he fit? Oh, he can't find the kill.
No, can't find the boot, can't find the separation. Now Violet is back with the Nano onto Bernard, now hunting down Aid. Sleep onto Milgaru in the back as well, so we're going to lose on the front, lose on the back. They've stolen the point somehow here, but Bernard is still getting clean up kills with the tail end of this Nano. Who Are You? Wants to clutch throw. 1, 2 onto Violet, hits the deflect, just gets the kill, but it's not enough. Bernard still on point, anchoring it here with his DPS. Maka has hit the sleep. He has time to get the touch, but he's in a 1v3. There's a sticky turret on the wall. Milgaru is back. They're going to drag this one out, but they've lost their Ana now. And Milgaru, how on earth does he convert any of these kills? He needs help. They managed to get the D-Mech, actually, but as a self-destruct, so Milgaru has to get off. They C9 in the process because of it. Lee Min can't quite get back in on time. He nearly had the beat as well. But Zeta take a 2-round lead, and Pelican is hunted for some of these late stagger kills here. All over Aid. Milgaru trying to buy space for his team to disengage and regroup. But Wei now, 2 rounds down. Late kill onto Milgaru. Tough situation.
Just outrageously close for Wei on that point. Time and time again, though, it feels a little bit like Oasis City Center, where they have these real winning situations presented before them, but it just slips through their fingers. One tiny little thing goes wrong and they can't quite close it out. Lee Min, he was so close to the beat. He was at 75%. He managed to rack up 2 deaths, or maybe 1 death and a C9 before getting that beat online. Milgaru again rolling in rather early, taking a lot of attention, being poked out, and Zeta Division, they're just going to get the cap.
Trying to retake now Wei. They've got Aid on the flank. He's going to be forced out. Sleep is good onto Bernard, but they wake him up immediately there, so not too much meaningful damage. He can TP out as well, and Flora's actually getting good value out of all of this. Beat is late. Doesn't save Milgaru's life here. Who Are You? Going to double down. They can still keep fighting, but it actually looks like disengage is the choice here for Wei. Just wait for Milgaru and have another go. Milgaru's going back to the hazard here. I don't hate the swap. I know, you know, people talk about it being tough into the Torpsin, but he was making it work on the Oasis here, and I think it's going to be a much better look than the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he was doing so much work on the Hazard, and now it's do or die. I mean, it's 40% left on the round. TP onto Aid. He's being pushed very aggressively. Looks like he slid off to safety. Maybe he has double slide. Nanobreeze comes out onto Who Are You yet again. Who Are You is eyeing off these squishy targets. Let's see if he can find something. He's usually good for one at least, but it feels like this time around with the Ray, the symbol, he just can't find it. In fact, the skipper's going to take him down on the back end of things. In all of this, Aid actually pulled the clock as well. And this is just going to be Way going down easily in this final point. Violet's hunting for a final kill onto Marker, chasing him down, but there's not even going to be a touch. That's going to be a clean 3-0 at the end of it. For Zeta Division, they take the lead 2-0 in the series.
Wow, yeah. You see as well a lot of the time, Way, when they're playing this version of a comp, whether it's with a Bull, whether it's with a Hazard, they've got multiple groups, right? We've got the Lucio Genji group, maybe Ada's taking a bit of his own flank, and Mac is also trying to find a position to get the nade in and pocket his tanking a little bit. So all of a sudden, they're on all sides of Zeta Division a lot of the time, but Zeta Division, they're using this TP as the solution. If Ada's just on one side by himself, TP onto Aid. So you go from a situation where you've got people standing on every side of you to you just go and clear one of these and all the danger is on the same side. So you got a great chance to get a kill. You also neutralize the ability for Way to get the kind of dives and the kind of engages they want there. So I think, honestly, yeah, good job by Flora. Felt like they dealt with all of the threats here. And now, same question we always ask of Way. At what point do we just maybe try and force this into a Sigma direction, right? Especially if we go to like their classic picks, like a Paricio or something, where they can ban a Diva, make the dive feel really hard for players like Banar and their hero pool. Maybe that's the direction to go, because 2 maps down, elimination game, needs something to change.
Fix the rules.
Oh, they have a pub at the Warhammer thing.
Oh, that's wonderful. It's a shame you're not there right now.
I know, right? Oh.
Who are you taking, UV or Finn? UV. Do you think Burner is washed? No. Where is Alfie? He didn't even come on stage. Pelican killed him.
It was a greater good situation.
Yeah, just a classic greater good situation, really. New or Finn? Suicide. I'm not answering that, Chuggacher. I'm not answering that.
I'll answer this question though. Who wins between Liverpool and Newcastle? I actually have a feeling Newcastle will do it, actually. I think Newcastle will do it. I'm gonna grab a drink as well. Right back.
I'm also going to grab a drink and such, so I'll be back in a minute or 3. Yeah, I had to fuck off there real quick. You know how it is. Oh, you like that ass? I mean, let me rewatch it for myself, you know? Oh, and then legit RC comes thundering in afterwards. Just that's a man with a lot of ass.
I'm back.
Answer the question? What's the question?
What's the question?
Whether he's moving forward or backwards. I'd get closer to UV. Closer to UV.
False information, San. That was a lie.
Why was your hair so much cooler back then? I lost it because of male pattern baldness.
That when you were on your mullet arc?
Yeah. I have some sort of like fucked up grotesque mullet at the moment, but there was like the first time that I was growing out a mullet, I think.
We're trying to convince Coleman to grow a mullet because he's got the hair for it and he's got the tash.
Old people scare me, to be honest. Yeah, well, I'm working on it. 52, 51, 50,
Just works.
49. It just works, baby! Alright, Wrecking Ball banned for Zeta Division. They've had enough of Milgizzy on it, and Way's going to ban out the Torby, but now we're just winding up in a Winston on a Brig versus Diva Mirror. I will say, Way's comp feels like something that could really chop up what Zeta Division has right here. Zeta Division's comp, so much greed. Feels like it's great at countering out a Hazard, but maybe not so much versus a Winston Sombra Tracer. I feel like the dives should cut through the backline of Zeta like butter.
Should be difficult for him here. Violet and Finn positioned at the back of the map here with Flora. First jump doesn't connect onto them, just clears a bit of space on point. And Milgari won't get a chance to reset up and go again. Going to get caught on the way out of that one. Now Maka is stuck way deep behind. I'm not even doing it on purpose. It just comes up. It's such a common word. Stuck behind enemy lines. They'll get all the clean up here and a comfortable first hold for Zeta Division.
Yeah, easy one for Zeta Division there. Milgari, he went a little bit too aggressive with that first jump and just got himself blown up. Wasn't able to escape. Needed to be a little bit more conservative, maybe jump off to the side a bit more, but it was just all too easy for Burner to get on his case and pump him. So now, Way, whatever compositional advantage they had at the start, I mean, it's evaporated a little bit because Zeta have gotten so close to their ultimates. Bad to worse as Who Are You just gets taken down by Peli. I feel like we've seen this before where Who Are You, he drifts off the Genji, finds absolutely no value and then winds up back on it eventually. The fact that Zeta Division have a Diva-only player should be an indication that you can just keep playing Genji till the cows come home, man. Like, we don't need a Tracer here. Be for real. We've got Pelican holding this inside right. Surely the Hitscan can swing over to the wide side. Make it a little bit difficult. But instead, we've just got Hitscan trying to duel close range versus the Venture. Who Are You doing absolutely nothing on Tracer? And it's just a slow fight for Way. They've got Nano Boost now. They're going to throw it straight onto Milgaru. And Aid is again dueling.
Why does he like this room so much? There's other parts of the map. Explore, walk around, try some of the other attractions. Kitsune Rush comes out now from Violet as they have lost Flora. They're sort of stuck in this room now as well. Trying to take it away from Aid. They'll regroup as Way will start to get some progress on this point. Zeta are going to flip round back to the main choke, but it's a split push. Violet's coming the other way, but might be forced to TP back here. And Who Are You trying to line this pulse bomb up in the back? Primal comes out to try and continue hitting this backline, but Pelican has a dive of his own in mind. Somehow the second one doesn't commit, but the third does. Pelican can't get underground in time. 2 for 2 trade right now, all over Flora. Banara's trying to respond. Milgaru will get traded for it. Flora's still getting pocket from Finn during all of this, so he's managed to stabilize here. 2 ticks, some kills, some trades, but it's still not enough for Way.
Who Are You? He's good for the clutch with the pulse bomb, vaguely resembling a Genji projectile, so he manages to get that done. But in the neutral, really doing a whole lot of nothing. You see him blinking around side to side, but never really finding that value. Milgaru, he dumps top and is instantly drilled off top by Pelican, who is marking that with ease. Lee Min has the rally and Aid has the clock now, so surely we're going to see the clock pulled anytime now. Flora pulls the clock. Aid responds with his own. Lee Min is on the corner of point, trying to pressure the cap a little bit. Soon this is going to pressure out his rally. Jump from Milgaro up to the high ground, forces the skipper back, and Pelican is actually going to go down to aid. Maybe Lee Sumin doesn't need to use the rally in order to close this one out. Who Are You goes down in the neutral to Violet. He needs it. Rally comes out. Milgaro jumps deep. Violet is going for gold in the backline right now, and he has walked off the goddamn map. Take the piss.
Now Banara's going to keep stalling it out. Flora's found a trade right back, so Zeta not quite done yet. Banar has for self-destruct to buy more time as well, and Flora's going to swing in aggressively, misses for final blow, but Banar is good for that kill as well. Finn helps with a follow-up. Milgaro is back, but it's just a very defensive bubble. They found some more trades. We're going into overtime right now. The chance for Wei, they have to make it work on this one. Nearly Nano, nearly Primal. Aid coming back on Adventure. Ray on point from Finn to kick it all off. Flora is running back faster for 76, but Milgara's just been absolutely deleted. Nano not up in time. Primal not up in time. Who Are You will stall it out, but Nano is available now. Who Are You needs it right now. He blinks to get the Nano, but he also needs to get the touch as well. He's trying to go back, but Pulse Bomb is eaten. He's killed as well, and it's going to be a full hold here for Zeta Division.
Just a mess right there. I cannot understand why Who Are You doesn't want to play the Genji there. Honestly, like,
It's just
you're
fine,
playing
right?
against
It's
the Diva. It's so fine, and you're just a billion times better at Genji. Like, seriously, he's so much better at Genji than he is at Tracer. But he just winds up on Tracer for the entire offense and way they just can't make it work. Like, Violet. It's just always Violet too, you know. It's always Violet in these dirty moments. Like what he was doing there was so reasonable, like pushing backline, jumping off to the side, and then trying to TP back to his team. But there's just no TP target, and it's like just couldn't happen to a nicer player, you know? Like it's just always Violet.
Always him, isn't it?
Always him. My ads lasted 65% of Wei's offense. That's class. That's class. If it makes you feel any better. It's actually impossible for me to run ads before the map is over now. They thought Genji was banned? Reasonable. They banned Torb, but now he's on Genji. Now you play it! You fucking...
Nice little... I enjoyed the Venture pick, actually. We talked that side room is such a common flank route for people to try and use, but Venture can actually just dominate that space so well. So difficult for Genji, Tracer, any of these heroes to take that space. Also helps sometimes where Aid is just compelled to keep walking into that room as well. Some kind of mind control in play from Pelican, but pays off in Zeta's favour. Might consider... I don't know if he'll consider a venture on the attack here. He's on it for now, but we'll see what he chooses once they see the comp. Going to be Anna, Brig, Winston, Genji, Sojourner. A real Korean classic coming out from Wei right now, but they need perfection here. They've only got 81.1% to play with here. And Zeta Division sticking the same comp, walking out. Early nade catches Violet, but he can just DP that. Doesn't have to Suzu, doesn't have to TP or anything crazy like that. And now Flora can take this early high ground. Maka has to cross, but everything's fine. Dig back from Aid, but won't lead to a kill. They're attacking from both sides now, Zeta Division, putting Aid into a tricky situation. Now they're using the Venture in the same room on the offense here. And Who Are You? He's going to have a difficult time containing this room here. Pelican can slowly but surely bully out in that space. And Aid's just going to die on point. Now, Disruptor shot onto Milgaro. He dives in for a kill. He does get the kill, but sleep onto Flora as well. And actually, Milgaro, he's going to survive for now, but he keeps going forward. Going to die for it here. Lee Sumin was desperately trying to help him with Maka here, but Milgaro just moves out of his bubble. That's going to be 2 easy kills. He's in Baby right now, but Who Are You? He's got so much to do. Pelican's there as well. Good for the cleanup. Bernard gets back in mech. The cap goes through while all of this happens. Aid's going to get one more trade, but it's just a desperate situation. Maka's behind. No one's on point. Lee Sumin's going to come back for one more touch. Milgaro is there as well. 25% off Primal. Gets a kill onto Violet for what it's worth, but it's not worth a whole lot. And Zeta Division, absolute cruise control in this lower bracket game.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for the gift sub to Olive TW. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. No longer will you miss underwhelming maps thanks to Anonymous Gifter's hard work. Yeah, that offense was just too easy for Zeta Division. Violet just walks over onto the flank, starts shooting on the side, and Aid is just picked. Aid just gets body shotted twice, and then Burner's ready for the cleanup kill. Just an absolute disaster. Wei back to the wall at this point. Is it time for an emergency Peppy substitution?
I mean, it has to
Has
be.
the Brotherhood fallen apart?
It's the last chance.
It's Peppy time. It's got to be Peppy time. I think it's Peppy time. Why does Wei suck? They don't suck. They're just versus the best teams in the world.
Yeah, it's like they had... Wei's achievement is they got a top 4 placement in Korea, where I don't think anyone would have predicted them to finish this highly at the start of the year. They upset T1. They comfortably looked better than FTG throughout when they like got into those situations. Now they are just playing the 3 best teams in the world, and it's really hard.
Look at legit lumbering in here at the end of the match. Legit had the best hair ever, dude. How close would Wade versus SSG be? I don't know. You gotta watch it, Gala. You keep telling me how you're a Zeta believer. You're gonna lose your position on the stream. You know, like you're playing with fire. Yeah. Give Pepe a supermax contract and they never lose again. Very Eshe. Oh, God, I wish I could go back to the days when I had hair at my temples. Oh, the good old days. Okay, sorry. That's better. What else do we have here? We can go back to watching a Ryan Mirror. Watch Mag get shit on again and again and again and again and again.
That wouldn't happen again.
He's on ball. He's on ball. When did Glaze Zeta equals ban get there? I don't know. I added it at some point, I suppose. Put the rules here.
Watch them bring in Pepe to play Malga instead. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately I think that is the case. You remember last time where they did the emergency Pepe sub and he just played Doomfist? He played Junker Queen and then played Doomfist for all of Sarabasa.
Why do you even watch this stream? I swear all you ever do is come by to hate. Like, just perma hate him 24/7. Like, I don't understand. Why is Kai giving massive?
Why aren't you allowed to glaze Zeta in Hunter's chat? Because you'll get banned if you do.
Yeah.
Thought the rules were clear, personally.
Oh, Assassin. Assassin looks like he's about to cry, dude. If you ever gave your players physicals, who was your favorite player to give physicals to? I never gave my players physicals. Hope that helps.
If I was told by my org I was getting a physical and then you walk into the room, I wouldn't go through the physical, I don't think.
Why you guys roll out top this map? Pelican would hit the wall. Is this a series of the Assassin EMP? You didn't get amazed your way through coach school? No.
Witness one.
Decay was so good, bro. Decay was so fucking good. Decay was like the only reason this team. Decay and Fury, only reason this team was good. Look at this shadow from Gator, dude.
I feel like Decay
was generational. It wasn't just Cesario, mate. It was just really good.
He was always just stuck on never the right team, essentially, or never a top team. Like, he spent how many years on Washington? Like,
Don't forget Mag, he was magging. I'm actually very consciously disrespecting Mag by saying that the only humans on this team were Fury and Decay. Mag sucked. Hawk short hair, what the fuck? Yeah, Hawk had that. Yeah, he had a sick trim.
Boston was fine. Yeah, the Boston team was pretty good, actually. But that's also the team that went quite far as well, right? Like, looks a real threat in that Season 6 playoffs.
You see, that was all just a part of the plan. Here, like, Gator actually got shattered so that he could tactically counterpin Mag and kill him. And I don't know why Pelly's on Doom here. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why we're on Doom Sim, but Pelly's been on Doom for one fight and he has ult, so that works. Koreans can't play Ryan? Fact. It takes the reckless abandon of a white man from Florida to be good at Ryan.
If you're too busy thinking about space and control and cooldown trades, you know, you miss everything.
That's a really good point. Iris is another shout for someone who was good in only one season. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, it's actually like maybe the best example other than Arns of someone that like had an insanely good result for only one season. Good point. Isn't it crazy that they played Pelly on ping in recovery from surgery because Eddie was that bad? I mean, Pelly was going to play no matter what. Pelly was our May player, but Kai was playing Sim over Eddie, even though Eddie was like better at Sim. Because Eddie couldn't speak English.
It's really important for a sim player to be able to
it's really
communicate
hard.
and understand,
like,
and yeah.
And Eddie was like so fucking like he was so good at like the neutrals of playing sim. Like he would always like find value and get talked and do damage and not feed. But he was so fucking stupid with the TP, dude. Like just always TPing us onto their Rhine. It's like no matter where he was putting us, it's like, oh yeah, let's TP here. And Gator would be like, hey, can you TP top left? And he would just TP us top right onto their Rhine, and we would just get 6-man swan and just instantly lose. It's like, yeah, dude, cool. Have fun on the bench, buddy. Enjoy your money. Keep Uber Eatsing the steaks. Like, just we literally can't do this. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are in the neutral, dude. Like, you just can't stop killing us with your TP. Like, oh.
Why was Takei always on bad rosters? Is he like Hitler or something? I mean, it very much has a reputation as like difficult to work with, right? Like, maybe from like the Dallas days, especially.
Super mentally ill and like always, yeah. Was he on that Boston roster that was really good with Birdring?
The season 6 one, yeah. That was probably in many ways like the best team he's been on in terms of like other good players all around him on every role. I know you like that team did very well.
You're banned, Counted. You're banned. Just nothing but shit takes 24/7. Wasted his years on Atlanta. He played 1 year on Atlanta and he came second in the Overwatch League.
What a waste.
What a waste. Genuinely, what a waste.
A real throwaway of a two-time.
He came second in our, like... Yeah. He got paid huge money. Pissed it all away, dude. I often struggle to have real feedback from matches where we roll or get rolled. How are you usually able to do that? I don't give my players feedback, so I don't know. Yeah, Pelican is like the runner-up of all time. Second in L.
Yeah, Decay was on Glads as well, but it was like early Glads when they really weren't that good. Like was it season 2 or something? Season 3?
Didn't they make some like really bad trade? Like they gave up Void for someone?
Was that like, did they do that trade to Washington or something?
I don't know. It's I
can't remember now.
I'm not sure. Like I wasn't really following it super closely.
Well, maybe it was Dallas and Gladiators traded, right? And was it like a?
I think they had Void and they gave him up for someone.
I can't. It's all a blur.
Yeah, it's just like.
Oh,
for me, so
Decay for OGE between them in 2019 and 2020.
They traded Decay for OGE, they got Void. Dude, how did we dominate? Look how fast we beat them here. We did the most normal rotation ever. TP bomb them. Instantly Mag is dead. Actually, I think instantly Assassin
They've done the thing, Max. We are going to Havana. Zarya has been banned. Sigma has been protected. Peppy is in the lineup. Zeta Division have banned Brig in response here and are lining up on defense on an Ana, Juno, Diva. But Peppy is on the Sigma and he's got it all to do. But if there's one guy who can get some stuff done on Sigma, it's Peppy.
Your name is Max? Astute. And yeah, I don't think we're ever going to get super on Uncoachable, man. I think he might be a bit above our pay grade. Alright, Lee Soo-min on the Yada as well. It's all in on Peppy right now. Double flex situation for Wei. I like it. Come on. Yes, Abe. Come on. Skip it down. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Surely Finn peaks and feeds as well, right? That would be on brand.
He's considering it. Peppy's going to kill Pelican in the meantime as well. Yeah! Grapple shot is good. And Wei have found not just a sense of life, but a full revival on the cards here. What a start. Opening picks from Aid. Peppy takes down Pelican here. And Zeta Division, now Bernard has the choice. Does he want to mirror in this situation? Or is he going to keep committing to the Diva? He's going to keep committing to the Diva. In theory, should be able to get a lot done against a Zen Bap. It's just sometimes a bit tricky on this big, long open Havana first point.
Good grief, Aid catches a nade, but it's not enough to kill him. The skipper, he is soon going to lose his railgun to being inactive, but already we've got Peppy pressing forward, blocking so many backliners, and the cart just keeps on rolling. Aid finds Finn again. You fucking robot, Finn. You are not going to China, buddy. Peppy hits the rock onto Violet as well. No supports available. Aid, out of respect, swings and gets himself traded, but surely it's not going to be enough. Zeta Division about to lose Burner's suit, and they are going to lose this objective as well. Rock out of the sky for Peppy. Come on, it's a reverse sweep angle, isn't it, boys? Surely.
They're going to bring it all the way back. Now, another
This
choice
is where
for Burner.
Peppy would wind up on Doom.
Yeah. Everything seems to be going pretty well. We won the first point really smoothly. Must be time to go Doom. Bernard sticking to the Diva for now. We're looking into the first wave of ultimates here. It's actually Lee Soo-min who has the quickest one of the Transcendence, not counting the walls from Widow because it won't really help them all that much. Now trying to take a bit of space on the left-hand side. Bernard really wants to spend more time fighting the backline than he does Peppy, and he will go and anchor point. But now Peppy is going to drop down, try and clear Bernard out, forces him up to the high ground, but Bernard, he can keep contesting up there right now, and Flora's also got an angle here on the high ground as Way now trying to probe left and right to try and find a meaningful angle to clear out this Diva Genji.
Peppy goes for the rock on the cart here. He's eating a hell of a lot of damage, though. Gets naded up. Burner's pressing for the kill, but look at Aid right now, flanking for a big angle. Violet seems to be aware of it. Saved by the ladder. And once again, Aid finds the kill, but Peppy's been traded out in all of this. Lee Soo-min is brawling it out on the cart. I wonder if he's going to trank here. He will, in the end, pop that trank. 4v4 situation right now. Violet is dead. Lee Soo-min looking for his next position. He needs to get out. Aid spawn camps Violet on the Kiri. Hooks away. Shot onto Pelly as well. Somebody stop this guy. The Brotherhood is alive and well. The spirit of Nilgaru imparted into Aid's body as he is playing for two men right now. Lee Soo-min pushed back to spawn, but the peel is good. The lamp keeps him alive. Marker will fall to Pelican in the end, but now Pelican surely will be traded out. No.
They managed to win the fight on the front. I still don't know where Aid is. He's literally in spawn, and Violet considering still taking the duel. Will he just leave him now? Will leave him, but Finn has been killed. All of a sudden, someone else is going to be respawning for Aid to take a pop at. Eyes on Aid right now. Violet is coming back to try and help Finn, but Finn, does he know Finn's going to fly out? Dodges the first shot behind the barrels. Trying to avoid. Violet is shooting back right now as well. Dink's coming his way. He eventually peeks, and they've got Finn out of spawn. Aid will go down. The problems in their spawn are over for Zeta Division, and now they have player advantage in the main fight as well, so they'll be able to stabilize here, and Way will be forced to regroup. Actually, a rock out of nowhere. Peppy just comes from seemingly out of the blue, kills Violet. Pelican gets the trade onto Maka with the blade bow, so still an equal situation, but Peppy wants to keep going, looks for the flush, catches Finn in that one. Ray comes out, won't save his life though. Now Flora's going to try and get in this Ray as it moves forward, but what can he really do with this? Matrix comes through from Peppy. He's taking a back step against this Ray. Overclock from Flora, pressure on him behind. He deals with Aid. Now the blade on top of him. Who are you good for one? Violet TPs to try and help. Gets the Mega Vote. Violet's not quite done yet. He's discorded, but the Matrix is helping. Violet finds the kill. Window from Maka to try and keep it going. The rest of Zeta Division, they're trying to stabilize, trying to DP it. Violet can't get out, but Benares found himself a Baptiste in the backline here. All over Maka. Shield can't help him. Lee Soo-min is still there with Peppy. The payload is still rolling forward during all of this, but they've got Pelican behind. Lee Soo-min is flanking forward. There's only 3 members of Way here. Maka's only just respawned, coming back on the Ana. Lee Soo-min is right here, has the Transcendence. They're going to keep fighting this here, Way.
Who up top right now, looking for a target. Lee Soo-min has tranked and then run away with his tail between his legs. Pelican dashes in. Who are you? Misses a crucial right click. Burner goes in for the kill, but he can't secure it. But then Flora's E takes him down. Burner can't find the suit though. Lee Soo-min traded out. It's a 3v3 situation, but Peppy's on the cart. 2 players on cart. Zeta Division needs a touch. Pelican dashes on for it. Peppy does not have the rock. He can't cancel this deflect. Aid takes down Violet. God, Violet really can't keep himself alive right now. Peppy stepping forward again, looking for the kill. Misses the rock once again. Pelican takes down Aid, and that is going to be Zeta Division holding on yet again. Unbelievable clutch from there at the end. Peppy missing a couple of rocks in a row. A very uncharacteristic scene for him. dogfight here on the second point of Havana. All of the marbles on the line right now for Wei. This is elimination game. They're down 0-3.
Need to find a chance to get back in here. They're on Genji, Tracer, Sigma now, and a Zen. Flux in the hand of Peppy right now. No ults just yet for Zeta, but Pelican is 1% off Blade, so he'll have this one here. And this part of the map, trades will just favor them, so they need to find a way to survive Pelican's Blade right now. He's going to pull it as they try and come in all over the Zen. Matrix there to deny any heals as well. No chance for Lee Sin-min. Instead, they have moved to the point. They have 2 on point right now. They're moving it. They need to get the touch. Pelican's going to have to go for it. He can't get it. How have Zeta Division just let a Sigma walk through main and C9 the point? Fumble from Zeta Division, and Wei are gifted an opportunity back into this map.
It's a Gator moment, a classic Peppy mechanically messing up on Sigma and serendipitously riding up on the cart to C9 the objective. Outrageous from Wei, but I'm a full believer in the Wei sweep at this point. They are going to turn it around. Finn straight lining into a wall. These are insane staggers right now for Zeta Division. Oh wait, are these even staggers, or are they going to spawn hold them from here? Flora double slides out. Who are you? Looking for the kill. Come on, mate. One more right click. Just a tiny bit more. Yeah, no, there we go. Hashtag kill Zeta Division. I'm on board. I'm on board.
Trying to hold on this next corner now is Bernard. They have the Ray, but they have plenty of ults to throw into this one. Rock is going to be avoided by Bernard, but all over him is who are you? Just trying to get Bernard out of this room. The payload slowly but surely creeping forward. Aid has an opportunity. Violet gives him a little peek, gets away with that one. Violet, though, going to give him a second peek. No, Flora can force Aid out of that one. Now the Rock on the left makes Bernard low. He's going to D-peek into the turret. They want to Flux to catch this one. Flux on the Ray again. Blade to finish him off in the air. Both players down. And that was the big investment there. That was for Ray used by Finn. They're going to lose that fight handily. Bernard is going to be killed on point here as well. Looking for a potential stagger kill onto Flora, but I think he's too far back. But now Wei, both support ults coming up for this final push onto Havana third.
Get some boosts going for Wei right now. They need it now more than ever. Violet has gone deep, looking for the kill onto Aid. Aid is back to full HP, has the long sight line available. Double support ultimate and the wall hacks available for Wei. Floating Zenyatta, but here comes a flanking Violet yet again, looking for that angle. He can see where Aid is. Lee Sin-min dancing with death over on the coast. Walls come out, counter Nano onto Aid. Pelican is in deep. Violet goes down to Aid. The Nano Brew is paying Divvy D's, exclamation mark div in the chat. Pelican with no deflect, dashing left to right. Need a touch for Wei right now. Peppy has gone down in all of this. How has this happened? Aid goes for the hook shot top left, but he can't secure the kill. Pelican has survived. No! Oh, who are you? Can you do it all? Can you 1v9? It was a 5v3 situation. Wei had all of the cards, but somehow, some way, Peppy goes down before Lee Sin-min can pop the trank. Pelican plays his life. Aid can't secure the kill on Flora. Everything goes wrong for them, but they're not out of it yet. There is still a very real chance of a hold here for Wei. The pressure's on, Zav.
Pressure's on. Pelican really just did it all, didn't he? Goes in, forces the defensive Nano out early, then survives the entire ordeal, comes back in for these late kills as well, and then all of a sudden when Pelican is still in that threat, really hard for Aid to take any sort of high-risk positions without just guaranteeing he's going to get punished by that Genji. Losing Peppy in that situation before the Transcendence really just changes the whole dynamic of that fight. But, like you said, there is time and space to work with here now. Havana is not a straightforward map to attack at all. And I really think, especially first point attack on the D.Va into the Sigma, can be really tricky, actually, on this long open map. If they play Lee Sin-min on the Zen again, as they like to do on this map, can make it really difficult for Bernard to find any kind of meaningful way to connect with backline or a more meaningful target. And, of course, Aid is going to be on the Widow again. He was really good on that first point, and we kind of never see Flora take the Widow duel here, so it might just be a Sojourn for the skip.
Zeta to China, my asshole. Exactly right. Exactly right. Man, it's even the map for it too. Like, it really is. It is the moment. Ah, oh, good God. Wei sticking it out. Same old comp. Aid. Aura checking on the Widowmaker. Flora hasn't got a Widowmaker on him to save his life. Burner's going to roll out on... Oh, it is D.Va. I was thinking he was going to try his hand at the Malga for a second, but Wei, they've got far too much of a counter comp. Going to make it very, very difficult for them. All the marbles on the line. Let's get some boosts going for Wei.
Body shot early out onto Pelican here, but Wei have no real interest. Nice shot from Aid there. They have no real interest in really committing to the holders in this next corner, but any pick, any slowdown they can get in the meantime, they'll be more than happy to take. And with that pick onto Flora, you see Peppy actually is going to move forward to the front corner here, alongside Who Are You. Just make Zeta work for every single inch they want to take.
They're going to have to work for it, but they're going to get free push up to the corner at this point. Peppy is playing the long angle. Aid dancing with death yet again. He peeks the skip. This railgun very nearly takes him. Violet, he's always going for an aggressive angle, though. Pelly dashes up to high ground. He's on Aid's case, but he can't secure the kill. Counter dash now from Who Are You, just trying to control that high ground a little bit. And already we can see Wade is going to start playing the long angle, playing far away. Peppy misses the rock, and he's actually in a spot of bother. But Bernard, maybe he's in a spot of bother for himself as well. Somebody needs to swing and help out poor brother Peppy, though, because Bern is in behind him.
Grapple to the other side now. Aid not finding any of these opportunities here. Lee Soo-min still trying to hold for high ground, but here comes the Diva, and that's going to lead to him getting traded. One right back from Who Are You, though, so 4v4 situation. But Bernard is now a little bit closer to the backline. The rock connects, though, so Bernard, he's got no HP. He's going to get D-Max in the middle of everyone. Easy kill there. Nade can't save him. The Pelican comes in, but Nano 2 onto Pelican. He's just going to try and do all this sleep. Oh, he misses it. Peppy misses for Rockboat. Pelican still all over him. One shot onto Maka as well. Deals with Aid. He's going to get the deflect there. He does get traded by the Venom Mine, but Pelican has done more than enough to get Zayt in Division first point.
That was extremely dirty from Pelican, you know, respect where it's due. That was really fucking nuts. That was so fucking cool from Pelican, I can't lie. Either way now over to the second point, much weaker point for the Widowmaker. Widow can find value on second point, which you can flank through to the third point defenders spawn and spawn camp supports. But the same cannot be said for defense here. It's going to be really difficult for Aid to find a good angle where they can't be contested, because Burner is probably going to be one shift range away, same for Pelican in a lot of these situations. It's going to be a lot harder for Aid to find that value that he could have found on first point. Nanobus comes out early onto Who Are You, and he's going deep looking for the skip, has not secured the kill. Counter Ray comes in from Finn. Peppy pulls the flux, hasn't found a target though. Trank forced from Lee Soo-min in all of this, and the anti-nade to boot. Blade comes from Pelican now. Rock comes in. Anti-nade onto Pelly is good though. Who Are You has found one. This is 5 ultimates invested right now from Way. Who Are You don't get traded, gets traded anyway. Bernard, this guy doesn't listen to me. Bernard finding a kill on Who Are You, but if they can get some late staggers, bomb will be forced out of Burner.
Yeah.
Flora is antied. It's a lot of ults for both sides, only the clock left in play.
Yeah, the overclock as well, probably one of the more manageable ults here for Way to deal with in terms of Peppy using his shield, his matrix, pressure from Who Are You as well with the deflect here. Plus he still has to swing into Aid's sightline, so always risks for Flora when he has to try and push off this overclock. And Lee Soo-min and Peppy, where are they going? They are on the flank. That means Aid is in all sorts of trouble behind, but Maka's good for the pocket actually. Bernard can't find the kill. He goes to get deeper as well. Overclock has come in, but there's a Sigma behind him. Turns around, slides through, gets the kill onto the Zen. They've lost Finn in all of this. Their backline's going to get traded, but the trades are going to favour the defenders here. Who Are You has to get this kill on Violet. He's got nothing loaded. He does get the melee in the end. Aid is in the spawn. Pelican will kill that one right now, but still just buy time here, Peppy. But he's got a Genji behind him as well, in a lot of trouble. Really can't afford to go down late, but he's got no choice. The payload's rolling in, and with the tank dying so late, it's going to be a really tough touch for Way.
Both Genjis just fisticuffs, just constant melee to secure their kills. Who is even touching here right now? Who Are You has to go through all of the hurt to go for this touch. Lee Soo-min coming underneath, and Pelican is right in his case. Peppy's back on Diva. He is auraless on this character. Aid going for the flank, but it's just not going to be enough, is it? It's a 5v1 situation. Zeta Division have a 4-minute time bank for third point, Xavier.
All of a sudden, we said it was plenty of distance to work with for Way, plenty of opportunities to get decent holds, but it's all fallen apart so quickly. And Zeta's so full of confidence, Flora's even going to take the Widow Jewel on this one as well for this third point here. Remember, Way didn't complete the map, so it's going to be that yellow boxes. Both are going to size up each other right now. Grapple opportunity coming through. Aid goes for it, but it's Flora who can't find the kill, but does hit the shot. And Zeta Division, the cart's just rolling forward now. 3 minutes left on the clock. Can't really afford to lose a fight.
Can't afford to lose a fight. Aid is good for it straight away. Widow diff onto Flora. The skipper just hasn't got it in him. Finn, for once in his life, doesn't get his head ripped off by the Widowmaker, but already the flag has been planted. Way, they're not going down without a fight. Finn swinging into the open, but Pelican is there to mark Aid, and Aid will fall. Blade pulled by Who Are You now. He needs this so desperately. The counter nano is good. Thank God for Finn, ready to provide the trade when it matters. Who Are You and Pelican trade one another, and Burner is so incredibly low, he might just be able to lose his suit right now. Where are we going, Violet? Where are we going? Oh, you're dead, right? No.
Oh, he's going to get the
Violet.
nade off as
Okay,
well. It's
Violet.
going to heal Bernard as well. Violet, the nade. It helps heal Peppy, but it doesn't hit anyone. And he can't find his kill on Violet. They're Matrixing the damage. Violet is so low, but Matrix again eats it. Transcendence comes into
He's
play.
back in again.
They need to kill Violet. Get out of the room. Violet's health is only going up. Finally, the rock connects in his face. He'll be taken down. It's an absolute scrap in this room. Banara's still fighting. Pelican's there and getting involved. But Aid has a free sightline here. They do eventually get the kill on Violet, but boy, did they have to work for it. Oh,
Finally,
Pelican
Peppy secures that kill. Yeah, Pelly dead late. Finn probably going to get himself taken down as well. Aid just continually going for the same old hook shot. Flora has Widow Walls in all of this. I haven't seen him come alive with any kills, but I guess he's been tank shooting the whole time because he does have a very quick set of walls. That was the most violent fight ever. It was just outrageous. Peppy pulls the flux very early, though. Not sure who he's taking up into the air. Oh, it's Violet again.
He's rocked as well afterwards as well.
Is that we just can't kill this guy. Big eat from Peppy. He needs care desperately. He's orbed right now, but he needs more. He takes the mini. He will get more. Lee Soo-min going to take down Flora across the map. The skipper once again proving that he simply hasn't got it in him on the Widowmaker. Pelican takes down Who Are You, but is traded out. Aid picks spawn and kills Violet again! Cannot stop taking down Violet. Flora, he knows that he's no match for Aid on the Widowmaker, so he's just going to go over to Sojin. But 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock, Xavier. It's starting to look weighable.
Looking so weighable right now. They have both support ults, another grapple. Violet will live this time to tell the tale. But it seems to be only a matter of time before Aid is going to get a few more opportunities. Nano comes into Bernard now, trying to fight into Peppy. He still has the Matrix. He'll eat most of this. Flora finds the kill. Counter Nano out now. I think it was meant for Who Are You? He's jaxed it, yeah? But Lee Soo-min wins the duel on the flank. He keeps pushing for more. He has Transcendence. He's low, but his health is regenning. Flora is there right now. Does he invest it? Doesn't invest it. They found trades through all of this though now. So both teams are going to be racing back to the point. Finn is going to have the raid. Lee Soo-min's going to have the Transcendence. Diva swap for Peppy again. Walls for Aid. All they need are trades in this situation here, Way.
Flora's anti. Flora's so low. Aid messes up his grapple. He's walking on the flank now. Ooh, he had one chance, one opportunity, and he blew it. Lee Soo-min has the Trank, who he is closing on a Blade, but Aid is in big trouble. Orbital Ray in main, so rough the way right now. They're just stalling out on the card. In comes the Trank. The Blade is not ready yet. There's a Blade for Pelican. It comes out on the flank. Market misses the sleep. Pelican is naded and traded by Lee Soo-min. This is massive. There's a chance. Lee Soo-min, he does not get the D-suit. Peppy is 60%. Oh, it's so close. Who are you? He just needs this Blade. If he can start slicing on the card, there is a real chance that he can get it done. Aid is back on the venture. So low is Peppy. He loses the suit. Blade comes out. Flora's in trouble, but the Blade appears to have been whiffed. Everyone is falling by the wayside. There is no kill. One more slash can take down Burner, but he can't get it done. He takes the reback damage instead. And that's going to be the end of days for Wei. A 4-0 for Zeta Division. They're not going to China, don't get it twisted, but... Oh.
Yeah, after a rough one yesterday, Zeta Division recover, deal with Wei, who, wow, really struggled in the playoff part of this tournament. I think still overall positive achievement for a roster that came in here. Zeta though, they're getting that matchup. They're going to play Falcons again, who of course they lost to pretty recently last weekend, and that will be a classic situation where Falcons and Zeta are going to play each other. The winner gets to go to the major, the loser gets eliminated.
Oh, I really want Zeta to get knocked out by Falcons, but Falcons are just taking the piss playing Han Winston every day, so I don't know whether it's going to happen.
I don't know. I mean, before, at the start, I was like really confident that Falcons would beat Zeta. You know, when I saw him playing the Zarya mirror, I was like, Hanbin's just better on this hero. It's such a difference maker for him. They've got a really good idea of how they want to play the Zarya into different comps, in the mirror, into the Diva comps, everything like this. Proper is on Genji, so it all feels really good. The rest of the roster is still just class. But today's performance was a real worrier, I think, if you're a Falcons fan, because what were they up to? What were they up to? What were they trying? What did they think the solution really was? Obviously, it didn't work. Maybe it's all different against Zeta because it's just a very different team, right? You don't have to worry about Bald. You don't have to worry about Winston. You can just take a good old-fashioned Diva Zarya throwdown against Zeta.
I wasn't here when Falcons Crazy Raccoon happened. What was the score? 4-0. I think. Ade was thinking outside of the box at that 3rd-point Widow spawn camp. I mean, he was dominating. He was actually dominating.
He was causing so many problems. It actually, if Zeta weren't able to find the trade kills there, it's such a disaster for him, you know?
Yeah.
Because it was, you know, Violet and Finn were just back dealing with him like the entire time, essentially, right? So it's like both supports are getting spawn camped by one Widow. If anything, there's more question marks should be raised in how that fight on point didn't go more in Way's direction.
Yeah. Ah, disaster. Absolute disaster.
Pelican good
It's a
for it,
shame
like,
to see
played
Way
every
go
match,
out
though.
0-4. Yeah, it's a super rare situation to see Alfie not playing, right? Maybe they really valued him having the Torb swap. Maybe that was the difference. Because he's got
They expected so much
absolutely
hazard.
insane Torb. Yeah, they expected the hazard. They wanted to counter the ball. Like, just lots of reasons to have your Torb guy. And then his
I was
Genji's just
so-
good for it, too.
Yeah, like, he's a real, like, I don't know what you call it, like, clutch player, right? Like, big moments, Pelican always seems to be able to come up and deliver, you know? I mean, to be fair, this wasn't
he
really
always
the highest
comes-
stakes, but, like, really, really nice. Like, this one here at the end of the banner, such a good player.
He always comes second, though, is the thing. And to come second in Korea is essentially coming third, in my opinion, you know? Like, because he's always the runner-up. He's going to be the runner-up for LAN qualification, and he's not going to make
But
it to LAN
second's
again.
enough this time, right? Second gets you to
Yeah,
China.
Yeah, so he's not going to make it. Oh, that's what it's gonna be. Let me translate. How cool is that jacket?
I really would
He
like
looks so
one.
good, that jacket. I really want it.
네, 일단
Pelly balding?
오늘 이렇게 쉽게 4대
I doubt
0을
it.
이길 줄 몰랐거든요. 근데 많이 쉽더라고요, 오늘. 그냥 무난하게 했는데.
무난하게 좀 했다.
네.
아니 근데 무난하게 한 것 치고는 오늘 겐지 플레이가 날이 완전 서 있던데요?
운이 좋았죠, 그거는. 네.
참 겸손한 친구예요. 예. 아 근데 어제도 뭐 어제 패배하긴 했었지만 펠리칸의 겐지는 상당히 날카로운 모습이 있었습니다. 최근에 좀 어떤 뭐 연습 단계나 이런 게 좀 있었을까요?
일단 원래 방송을 좀 자주 키는데
예.
이제 방송을 좀 뒤로 밀어두고
They have the same haircut? No shit.
아, 폐관 수련을 했다.
네.
그래서 조금 날카로운
It's-
느낌을 보여줄 것
It's
같다.
Korea!
맞아요.
아, 알겠습니다. 오늘 제타
Orientate yourself in time and space here.
아우가, 토르비온, 시메트라 이 조합을 들고 나왔었어요. 사실 어제는 그 조합으로 좀 맞는 느낌이 있었었거든요. 근데 오늘 본인들 좀 들고 나왔었습니다. 어떤 팀 내 그 이야기가 있었나요?
Le proper James
일단
inbound? Maybe not.
심해 톨비를 하면 상대가 파라가 나오면 힘들거든요. 근데 후아연님이 파라를 많이 안 쓰시는 걸 알고 이거 하면은 그냥 무난하게 이기겠다.
In North Korea, they have like 12 options. Well, you're not allowed to have.
그렇군요. 그래서
You're not allowed to have Kim
오늘
Jong-un's
4대0
haircut
승리를
over there, right?
거뒀고 결국엔
Are you actually not?
만나러 가게 됩니다.
I think not.
사실 지난
Oh.
그룹 스테이지 단계에서 8코
Is there
What if he
still another
changes-
game? No.
What if he changes his haircut and you had already had the haircut? Do you have to? You obliged to go and get your haircut changed?
팔콘 경기력 보니까
I think there is an obligation.
Okay.
경기에서 연습을 하는 건지 윈스턴을 계속 쓰더라고요.
Jelly Misu is outrageously racist.
혹시 더 해줄 말 있나요? 팔콘한테?
Let's have a
있다면 카메라
person who always
The one
loses
that sucks at
marbles.
marbles.
Yeah.
Real shit at marbles. Real shit at marbles.
쪽으로 갈 수가 있습니다. 황조 자신 있습니까?
아,
Just
무조건
throw me
자신
the
있죠.
fun.
무조건 자신 있다. 내일 몇 대면 예상하십니까?
그냥 4대 빵.
4대 빵! 팔콘을 상대로!
4대
They
빵.
shouting.
아! 팬분들에게도 마지막 한 말씀 해주셔야죠.
너무 제 머리 보고 웃지 말아주세요.
No, I can't do a racist and tier list.
아니 머리 이쁜데 왜요? 괜찮지 않아요? 괜찮죠?
아니잖아요.
Alright, we can put away the clean feed. We can get back to glory
괜찮아
days.
이게 일주일만
It's the
있으면
clean.
바로
There's
I mean,
always
we're done
more
with-
glory
we're
to
done with
find.
Overwatch for the day.
펠리카 선수
There's so
많이
much
해주시기
glory.
바라겠고,
We can
승리
just glory
오늘
max
진심으로
all day
축하드립니다.
long.
아, 감사합니다.
네.
Open
저렇게
this
펠리카
way.
선수 인터뷰
And we can watch this
나눠봤고요.
briefly.
저희는 경기 결과 확인해 보겠습니다.
Alright, that's the end of the interview anyway. They seem to have fun. I don't know what they're talking
Easy.
about.
Born actors, these two. No way. There it is. You doing any pick'ems or anything post streams, F?
Nope. we're going to do pick'em announcement. Obviously, one more day of pick'em. So if anyone is still in the running, got to get your ones in for the final day. Obviously, what we'll do is there'll be 2 options, right? So you predict the first game, and then you predict, like, with Zeta win, what will the score be in the grand final? With Falcons win, what will be in the grand final? So we can sort of cover all bases. Then after the stream tomorrow, we'll announce the pick'ems. I need to go buy a suit is what I need to do.
Oh, lovely. All right. Well, enjoy your suit shopping.
Yeah.
I'm going to relive the glory days and then run so many reruns that the viewers' eyes bleed once I'm done with the glory days. I think I need to like
Seems
stretch
reasonable.
the glory days for like an hour or 2 tonight, though. You like
Are you gonna do
Chinese
it-
beer, Hunter? Beer is beer, bro. As long as it's not American beer.
Did you do how long were you on for after you got the raids? Did you stay on long yesterday, or was it just?
I think yesterday I was pretty tired. I think I only did like an hour, but today I think I'll do more because like
Yeah.
it's 11 o'clock at night and I don't have a Severance final to watch. So.
All right, cool. I'll love
see
you
you,
and
mate.
leave you then.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try and I'll be up for it.
Alright.
I'm sure.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I trust. Ciao.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much, everyone. So yeah, we're gonna end this one pretty promptly because I have to go. Obviously, actually, couldn't have. This was the day because I was going suit shopping that I really could have done with like quick games, and luckily, Crazy Raccoon and Zeta they have my back. They've given me very quick games. So I'll be back tomorrow for the grand finals. I'm gonna go get myself a suit, meet up with my friends. Hope everyone has a nice Saturday. I'll say hello to Coleman for you. Yeah. But yeah, have a nice Saturday, guys. Be back tomorrow because we get our final team that qualified to the Hangzhou LAN. We'll get to see the grand final as well. Crazy Raccoon have already secured their spot at that LAN, looking indomitable right now. Falcons and Zeta, rough around the edges really so far in these last couple of days for them. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. If you've not got your pick'ems in already for those games, you can do it right. Or maybe you can't do it right now, but you can do it very soon. Put you on the spot. But yeah, have a good day, everyone. I'll send you over to Hunter as well, so you can relive some of his glory days as well. But have a good day, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.